Time to mess around with arrangements.
Oh.
Yay!
And now we're here.
Well, feel like a dummy.
Why?
I kept on trying to type words while Rhino was typing them. I was wondering why he was typing and I wasn't. I realized I was typing on my laptop, not
Oh,
other one.
I see where that's going.
Yeah.
I'm loading up Twitch chat on my phone, and then I'm going to plug the phone into charge.
No.
I have a lot of equipment I need to get looked at.
Why? No! Stop doing this! Why? Everything is not working!
Jerry, you okay over there?
Yeah, everything's fine, I swear.
Everything's not working! You okay, Jero? Who are you?
Jerry!
Dan, Jerry, whatever.
Point is, you
Why
went
won't my mouse move?
You're lawful evil DM? Dan, I don't know if I'd call you lawful evil. You're more neutral evil.
He follows the guide.
Okay,
Exactly.
I mean, you say
Yeah,
that, isn't he about to, do something to screw over, Tim?
No.
Maybe.
Why is Solar,
easier for
hello Solar Flare, why are you rapping?
Well, thing is, Dan gave us a freebie last time. During the boss fight, he had the boss knock himself out, and I didn't do anything.
That was a
That
nat
was a
one.
freebie?
That was
That was
not
a roll.
That was not Dan.
Yeah, that was a natural one. You gotta go and get angry at all of my honesty. You know, what?
You gotta go and get angry at all of my honesty. You know what, try, but I don't do too well with apologies. Solar Flare's rapping. He's dropping sick fire. Got their mixtape.
Oh yeah, by the way...
Actually,
I tried-
plot twist. Solar Flare is part of Team Skull.
Yo, I'm hard as a bone out here. I say this like 50 times without noticing the innuendo. And I got tongue-tied there. Seriously, they say we're hard as a bone like all the time. Nintendo knew what they were doing.
Press A to pound.
Nice. Okay, so before we begin, we're gonna have to do some leveling up because we said we'd do that on stream.
Let's
guys?
give a moment to get Jerry ready, because I think Jerry's still having problems.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get my system set up so I don't have to switch to so many different tabs and stuff.
I think 2 of us hit level 3, so that means we have to do 2
No,
class up.
Literally everyone hit level 3, and we did level 2 at the end of last thing. Because some of us went from 1 to 3, but all of us hit 3.
So all of us need class upgrades.
Yeah.
Can someone send
Anyway.
me the
It's in Squirrel Chat. It's in
Oh,
Squirrel
yeah.
Tech Chat. Actually, this was a Justin Bieber song. Solar Flare, what are you doing knowing Justin Bieber lyrics?
Are you talking? Did you say in this in Discord?
Yes.
It's in Discord.
Squirrel.
It's under Squirrel Chat in text.
Oh, in different. Oh, in the okay.
Hello, that person down your street. Hello, Chalupa12. Hello, Selif the Flame Slayer. And of course,
Wow,
hello, Solar Flare.
There's so many lonely people on Valentine's.
I actually, when I did the stream announcement video, I was writing down, I put in the description, date, February 14th. Hope you don't have Valentine's Day plans. Apparently a lot of people didn't.
Oh,
You can't- Max, you can't put date in the title. None of us have any.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I have you guys.
Orgy!
Okay. Before
Roll
we
D20
get-
for endurance!
Before we get too lost into this, Max,
Yeah.
I do have a couple of new rules for the level up process.
Oh, okay.
Now, this one I'm gonna enforce this right now, and for Tim, Rhino, and Jerry, because they all got average, not for Max because higher than average on your roll. Everyone is going to be forced to roll their hit point die. If it is lower than the average, you have the choice of taking what you have and keeping it there, taking the average, or trying to roll the hit dice again to try and get higher.
My hit
What?
dice says I roll 3d10s.
You only roll one. I put that many to say whenever it says you need to roll hit dice, that's how many you roll because you're now level 3.
Oh.
Okay, so what do you...
Oh wait,
what's
so did I need to roll 2 when I was level 2?
Well, you guys just took the average to be safe.
I think we should, if we're doing our level ups now, I think we should just do like one person's level up at a time.
Well, we're not on the level 3 level ups yet. This is a retroactive thing.
Yeah.
Oh,
So-
okay. All right.
So, Rhino, we'll start with you so everyone gets the idea of what I mean.
Also, hello, Wrecker.
So, you are a warlock, which rolls a D8 or a D8 for leveling up. So, roll a D8 for me.
6.
All right, so you're higher than the average. You can take that as your new level instead of the average 5.
Okay, so essentially all this does is give me one more hit point from my leveling up to level 2.
Correct.
Okay, so I did that.
Okay. Now, Tim, did you get
Yep.
that?
So I roll a d10.
Yes, you will roll a D10 because that's your hit die.
Well, I got the average of 6.
All right, you can take the average of 6, or you can try and re-roll the die. But if you re-roll the die, you have to take that, even if it's worse than the average.
I
I w-
add the average to my constitution, correct?
No, just your hit points.
Well, before it was
Ignore Max.
it'll-
Yes.
we did average plus constitution last time, Max.
Yeah. Yeah.
No matter.
Oh, I
matter
thought
if
you
roll
meant-
or
I
not,
thought you meant-
whatever number you end up with, you add your Constitution to.
Okay, I thought it was like put it under Constitution instead, as in it's
I
buffing
think
that.
I'll just keep that, so I stay at 20.
All
Fair
right,
enough.
then. All right, Jerry.
Yeah.
Why are
Can
you
you-
yelling?
I
Can-
do it up.
Do you have the dice roller up yet?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Can you roll a D8 for me?
Okay, I'll try. A 5. There you go.
All right, so
I
he got the average too. You can take the average, or you can re-roll the die. But if you roll the die again, you have to take the result, even if it's worse than the average.
Take the average. It's what you did last time.
Huh? Me?
Just
You want to take the average or roll again?
All right. Did he even hear me,
I have no idea.
Hello? Yes? What? What?
Jerry.
Yes? Hi.
Were you paying attention, or was I cutting out?
It was on my end. Me.
I was about
messing up.
to say that answers my question. You rolled the average. You can either take it or re-roll to try and get higher. But if you re-roll, then you have to take it.
so if you roll lower, you have to take it, which would.
I'm going with the chance. Let's see what I get.
Oh dear
I
lord.
got a 4.
Damn it, Jerry!
Jerry, you lowered your health.
Yeah, you are now at 12 health instead of 13.
Jerry, you're already the guy who's dying the most.
Yeah, Jerry. I thought I was gonna be the glass cannon over here, and then, or not. I'm not even glass. I'm not even a cannon. I'm like a.
I don't know. You did do all
took
those
out-
sneak attacks.
Yeah,
You
but
took out
that,
half of the captain's health in one shot.
that was because of a lucky crit mixed with my stealth attack. So I was able to roll 4. I was able to roll 4 times for damage. That's
Yeah.
like never gonna happen again.
Yeah, reduced him from 44 to 25.
And then I remember in the last turn you got 2 6s.
That wasn't the last turn. I was just really lucky on shooting that guy who was running for reinforcements.
Which was everything about the last session's battle system was beautiful.
Everything that happened was amazing, except Jerry dying.
For some reason
Also,
on our campaigns we
Literally,
always get
you
super
guys
lucky on
take no. If I remember correctly, you literally took no damage. None of you except for me, and died.
Yeah.
And I died.
Well, that was for the last
Well-
one. Tim never took any damage from the whole last session.
Oh yeah, Dan and I have a deal. He's gonna focus me this time around, but if I go without any damage again, I get better gear.
Guys, can I point something out real quick? You know how we discussed dodging last time? There actually is a section on that in the handbook.
There is.
Oh.
Is it just what we said before?
It's not. From what I saw, it's not a one-time thing. It's like until your next turn, you're like ready to dodge.
Just
Oh.
constantly, or just like if you're trying to move away, or what?
Like essentially, instead of attacking or something, you prepare yourself to dodge whatever comes at you.
In the scenario.
Assuming I didn't misread this because I only lightly skimmed.
Okay, so
Okay.
But
basically,
there is a
if
section if we want to look it up.
okay, never mind.
Okay.
Quit
I
asking me
see it.
specifics.
I'm trying to
Okay,
ask something, and instead of letting me ask it, you're just like, it's a thing! It's here! We can read it! And I'm just sitting here trying to ask you something since you're reading it.
You
Okay.
asked me. And then I
Okay.
responded.
Okay, ask again, Max.
I was asking a different question to clarify. So if we get a similar scenario to last time, where basically I'm low health, okay, because last time I wasn't allowed to attack because I just got back up from being dead.
Yes.
So that puts me automatically in ready to dodge.
I don't
No.
know about that.
Actually, what you were doing was not the dodge that Wrecker was actually thinking of. What Wrecker was thinking of, if you got into a dodge stance, you were going to stand there and the enemies would have disadvantage when trying to attack you on that turn.
Ooh.
But we did it.
Yeah.
But we did it differently because you were being lenient on me.
Yeah, and what I was saying was you're dodging out, as in you're moving away from them, which invokes the attack of opportunity.
Which I'm then allowed to try to dodge.
Yes.
Or I was allowed to try to dodge in that scenario. Is that a constant thing?
For dodge, this is a constant thing, but you stay in one place, and anytime they attack and you can see it, they have disadvantage, and you can make dexterity saving throws with advantage.
All right. Okay. All right. That's good. All right.
So, didn't have to invoke Rule 0, but... So I just looked like a dick at that point.
Oh wait, did Max do his health roll yet?
He did. He got... he did because he started out with more than the average anyway.
What happened? What happened? No, I rolled exactly average before, I believe.
No, you didn't. I can look at your health right now and tell you.
So I rolled more than average?
Because your average would be, or your max is 8, and then minus 1 is 7, so you're at 7 health. 13 minus 7 is 6, which you would only get if you rolled a 7, and then your Constitution kicks in, which puts it as minus 1.
Okay, so I don't need to
only roll one better than you did.
Yeah.
Okay, who's clipping their nails?
I'm not clipping my nails, but I am playing with the nail clipper.
Please stop.
Okay,
Anyway.
we're level 3 now, so what happens?
All right. Well, I think we said we're going to go through my level up first because we got it planned, right?
Yeah, we're
yes.
just going to go through them one at a time. Let's go down the list that's in the upper right.
Hey, Max.
Yeah.
And that'll start with Rhino.
I just want you to take a look at what I sent you on Twitter, and maybe you could feel my pain. Like, I had to get this all set up in, like, when you messaged me. It was crazy.
Why didn't you do this before you played Overwatch?
I was testing things. I had forgotten that we were doing this at this well, I didn't know what time it was. And I literally have a pretty decent computer here, but I couldn't really use it right now. So I had to set up my Mac on a triple monitor setup, and it's not really a good Mac. So it was interesting.
Is any Mac a good Mac?
Haha.
Ooh.
Max,
Okay.
can you show it on stream or something so they can see?
I won't. You know what? I'm gonna retweet it. I won't show it on stream because I can't set that up without opening up 50 other tabs that reveal.
And while you're doing that, Rhino.
Oh wait, I need a flock draw, by the way.
It's in the squirrel chat.
It's in the
Okay.
it's in the squirrel chat.
I'm dumb.
Okay, Rhino, your health roll, please. A D8.
Okay, it's not 3 d8s.
No, it is just 1 D8.
Okay. Holy shit!
All
I'll
right.
take the average, thank you.
Oh, did you get a
What was it,
or
a 1?
something?
Yes, it was a 1.
Okay, so you're going to take the average, which is 5, plus your constitution of 1. So you're at 22 health right now.
Rhino,
Yeah.
you have more than me for now.
That's because you haven't leveled yet.
Exactly. Now then, Rhino, if I remember right, you were pointing this to me before because I was looking at it incorrectly. I won't say why. You get a pact boon. At 3rd level, your otherworldly patron bestows a gift upon you for your loyal service. You can choose from Pact of the Chain, Pact of the Blade, or Pact of the Tome.
Yeah, so pretty much while we were sleeping, I had a fever dream of being contacted by elder gods. So yeah, that was nice. Well, not elder gods, great old ones, I think is their official title. So I'll be picking Pact of the Chain, which I will explain what that does once we start.
Yep.
You just wake up, guys! I have chains now.
Well, there's a reason for this, but actually, what he wants to do is he sleeps for 8 hours, and then he wakes up, dashes to the store to buy something, and then casts a spell for a full hour. Then when everyone wakes up an hour later, you have a surprise.
Yes, surprise.
I could do
So I wake up
bondage.
tied to the
What
bed.
type of chain is-
Okay, so next up is Charon.
Oh, really? Is that all
Which-
that has to be done for him?
I
Well,
think
I'm also getting new
Yeah, he
spells
has-
and stuff, but
yeah, he-
that's on me to do.
yeah, he gets new spells. Well,
Who is Rhino's god? RN Jesus.
okay, Rhino's god is the Great Old One. He hasn't specified what Great Old One.
Mostly
doing
because
the-
I could just make up a name and
The
it would
third-
be a
the
great
third
old
one from-
or
the-
I could pick one from a list.
The third one from the right. That one. All right.
Okay.
So me. What do I do?
Okay, Max, start with your D8.
Oh, where the fuck is my D8? The D8 is always the one I can never keep track of. Here it is. It's always the D8. I don't know why. You name any other die, I can grab it without looking. D8? Where the fuck is it? Okay.
Does anyone know what Suri Plokami is talking about?
First time going to watch. Oh no. I think they're basically saying this is their first time getting to watch, and they're just gonna look through some rules to see if they can help out if we're having trouble. Because
Okay.
I like when the chat helps out, as long as they're not arguing or anything. All right, so D8, and it's gonna be minus 1, and that's how much more health I get.
Yeah, but tell me what the dice roll is for you, not what the final result is.
Dice roll 6.
Okay, so
That's
that's
pretty
higher
good.
than the average. So 6, and we would take 1 out for Constitution. That would put you at 5, so you'd have 18 health. Take it.
Can I choose to re-roll?
You could choose to re-roll, but if you do, you have to take that roll whether or not it's better.
I mean, this is a D8. I'm not gonna get much better, so I'll
I was about to
put
say,
me at
you
18.
Okay,
have a
so
very low chance. of
Hey,
having
okay,
Fire,
and
fire,
you
Fireheart
Go
says their god. Fireheart says my god is Dan.
Okay, so you get 2 things, Max. One of them is from now on, whenever you do a sneak attack, you get 2d6 instead of 1d6.
Should I?
Nice.
I'm gonna adjust my thing down here just to bear that in mind. Okay.
Alright.
Or how
So
do I-
And
Max, you really
Oh.
do get to be a cannon.
Hey,
Okay.
hey, Rhino. Actually, you're the one who wrote down the thing for my sneak attack. Can you just adjust it to say that I'm dealing 2d6 damage, not 1d6?
Did I write that down?
Yeah, because you're the one who copied it all over from the original sheet.
Okay, so Max,
Yep.
you now have a roguish archetype. You may be a thief, an assassin,
Assassin.
of course. The last one was arcane trickster.
I know what the 3 are, and it's just like, why would I not pick assassin? It's like I've got this whole story and everything.
Okay,
Not to
so-
mention, you've been really thinking about doing Assassin's Creed lately.
I love that series.
Okay, when you choose this archetype, you gain
Sorry,
gain
go ahead.
proficiency with the disguise kit and the poisoner's kit.
Ooh, do I put that under tools?
Yes, you put that under tools.
So, disguise kit and poisoner's kit?
Yes.
There we go. I swear I know how to spell.
Of course.
I was trying to type around my microphone, and that caused issues.
Okay, then you get the skill called Assassinate.
Oh, I think I need to make a thing on the side here for that. Alright. Merge. Alright.
Now, Rhaif, for this one,
Give me a second, because I gotta get ready to type it in. Alright, hit me.
you have advantage on attack rolls against any creature that has not taken a turn in the combat yet. In
So,
addition,
Hang
if he
on.
rolls good initiative, he's golden.
So, you have advantage on attack rolls against any creature that has not taken a turn in the combat yet, correct?
correct, but
Alright.
there's a little bit more.
Alright.
In addition, any hit you score against a creature that is surprised is a critical hit.
In addition, any hit you score against a creature that is surprised is a critical hit. Wouldn't that be like any creature that I hit with sneak attack?
No, that they're just not paying attention. Surprise would be you got the you get the drop on them, like you did with the captain of the guard.
Oh, so if I had this, I probably would have just straight up killed him.
Well, you rolled critical for the hit last time, so no.
Oh, so it's just automatic, basically nat 20, automatic nat 20.
Well, you have to roll to hit, and if you hit, it's automatically critical. Meaning, if their armor class was 15 and you rolled the 15 you needed, it's the nat 20 basically.
So as long as I hit, it counts as a nat 20. Okay.
Correct.
And is that all there is to it?
That is all there is to this.
All right.
Next up is Tim.
Yep.
Kindly roll your D10 for me.
Got another 6.
6 as in that's what you rolled, or 6 plus... Oh, right.
6, that's my roll, so I could just do another 8 if I wanted to.
All right. Do you want to do that, or do you want to try and re-roll?
Oh, don't forget, they need to pick their feats.
Yes, I completely forgot about that.
I'll take the average. I'll just have 28 health.
Let's go over everybody's stuff except for feats first, and then we'll do feats.
All right. Now, Tim,
What is going on?
you may choose from one of 3 martial archetypes. You can be a champion, a battle master, or an eldritch knight.
I don't know the difference between those 3.
Okay.
Let him explain.
Okay. The champion develops raw physical power honed to deadly perfection. Those who model themselves like this combine rigorous training with physical excellence to deal devastating blows.
Okay.
Battle master. To a battle master, combat is an academic field, sometimes including subjects beyond battles, such as weaponsmithing and calligraphy. Not every fighter absorbs the lessons of history, theory, and artistry that are reflected in the battle master archetype, but those who do are well-rounded fighters of great skill and knowledge.
Okay.
And the Eldritch Knight. All right. Eldritch Knights use magical techniques similar to those practiced by wizards. They focus their study on 2 of the 8 schools of magic, Abjuration and Evocation. Abjuration grants an Eldritch Knight additional protection in battle, and Evocation spells deal damage to many foes at once, extending the fighter's reach in combat. These knights learn to comparatively small number of spells, committing them to memory instead of keeping them in a spell book.
Well, I think we all know what I'm going to choose.
No, I don't.
Champion.
Yeah, because you're going to go for champion?
Yep.
All right. Then the skill you're going to add is improved critical.
Ooh.
You know what that means?
No, but it sounds good.
Yeah. Well, whenever you're ready, let me know.
Okay.
Your weapon attacks score a critical hit on a roll of 19 or 20.
Ooh.
That's pretty good.
Yep.
Tim, you only need to suck slightly less to get nat 20s.
And considering I have savage attacks, which makes my critical rolls 3 dice, that seems pretty good.
It is. All right, Jerry,
Yeah?
are you ready to roll your dice?
Okay. Can I do that with my tongue?
You can, but we will judge you.
What was the name of my trait? I forgot.
Improved critical.
Okay. I got it.
Okay.
All right. Roll a d8 for me, please.
How do I add a
8.
description to these?
You got an 8?
Mm-hmm.
Well, no need to re-roll that. You got the max, so you're going to go up to 20 health.
And I'm the weakest again.
What? Wait, what?
Rats.
Yeah, you rolled max health, so I'm just putting it up there. I'm not giving you the choice to re-roll that.
Reroll!
I want to get worse!
After what happened last time. Okay.
I
Now-
want to roll a 1!
Okay. Are you ready? Are you ready, Jerry?
Okay.
For you get to choose a bard college.
Okay.
You can choose the College of Lore or the College of Valor.
Okay. What are the difference?
All right. The bards of College Lore know something about most things, collecting bits of knowledge from sources as diverse as scholarly tombs and peasant tales, Whether singing folk ballads in taverns or elaborate compositions in royal courts, these bards use their gifts to hold audiences spellbound. When the applause dies down, the audience members might find themselves questioning everything they held to be true, from their faith in the priesthood of the local temple to their loyalty to the king.
Holy crap, he's a cult leader.
Basically, for this one, when you join the College of Lore, you gain proficiency with 3 more skills of your choice.
All right.
And then you also learn Cutting Words, which, when a creature you can see within 60 feet of you makes an attack roll, an ability check, or a damage roll, you can use your reaction to expend one of your uses of Bardic Inspiration, rolling a die and subtracting the number rolled from the creature's roll. You can choose to use this feature after the creature makes its roll, but before the DM determines whether the attack roll or ability check succeeds or fails.
Ah.
Hey, Dan, real quick.
Yeah?
Being asked in the chat, what are stat rolls? Like 3 or 4d6?
Yes, it is a 4d6, take away the lowest roll. So basically, if it was like you roll 5, 4, 3, 2, you would remove the 2 and then add the other 3 together.
Okay. All right. Just wanted to confirm that for them. All right.
Okay.
Oh,
Ready
jeez,
here?
what just happened?
Ready to hear the College of Valor, Jerry? Yeah. Okay. Bards of the College of Valor are daring skalds whose tales keep alive the memory of the great heroes of the past, and thereby inspire a new generation of heroes. These bards gather in mead halls or around great bonfires to sing the deeds of the mighty, both past and present. The land to witness great events firsthand and to ensure that the memory of those events doesn't pass from the world. With their songs, they inspire others to reach the same heights of accomplishment as the heroes of old. Now, joining this college gives you proficiency with medium armor, shields, and martial weapons. And you can use the Bardic Okay. A creature that has a Bardic Inspiration die from you can roll that die and add the number rolled to a weapon damage roll it just made. Or when an attack roll is made against the creature, it can use its reaction to roll the Bardic Inspiration die and add the number rolled to its AC against the attack, after seeing the roll, but before knowing whether it hits or misses. Which one suits your fancy?
I think lore, honestly.
The College of Lore?
Mm-hmm.
I was seriously expecting Jared to go, what?
All right.
Okay, I finished what I was doing, kind of. It's slightly less messy here. And I finished my mod that I was trying to do on a case where I was going to turn into an iPad stand, so that's great. So yeah,
Okay.
I'm kind of focused now.
All right.
Okay. So to start off with Jerry, you get to be proficient in 3 more skills.
Holy shit.
Wow.
That
Jerry.
reminds me, I should actually go back down to the spellcasting area of the guy, because he's going to need that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Keep going.
Okay. Okay, I think I should be proficient in deception.
You're going to add deception?
Mm-hmm.
All right, deception. What else?
I've got my eye on you, Jerry. Don't you dare take my job.
Max, I thought you were the trusting one.
It's all about loyalty.
See, I trust people. That doesn't mean that I can't lie to them. I trust Rhino. I'd lie to him.
Okay, what else? What else, Jerry?
Animal handling.
Animal handling.
Animal hand
Okay,
gloves.
one more.
How about investigation? Investigation.
Were you
All
taking a shit when you said that?
No.
All right. Now, I did read this also, Jerry.
Mhm.
Choose 2 of these. Look at all the skills you are proficient in, and choose 2 of them.
Okay.
Does he get like the double proficiency in them?
Yes.
I just read that too, yeah.
God damn it, Jerry OP! Actually, no, not even close. But seriously, Jerry has got mid-maxing out the wazoo right now.
Jerry OP for the guy who's died twice.
Oh, yeah,
I know.
Oh yeah, Rhino, should we put all of these at familiarity because he's got jack of all stats, jack of all trades, which means he has familiarity in all of them that he's not proficient in?
Sure, put it down.
Yeah, but you're choosing the ones you're proficient in, not what you're familiar with.
Okay.
So Jerry has familiarity with like all weapons that he's not proficient in?
No,
He has-
all skills.
Yeah,
skills.
all skills.
I
He's familiar with all skills.
okay.
Okay.
If we all suck, Jerry is better.
Yeah.
We don't suck though,
Okay,
I hope.
go ahead, Jerry.
Medicine and persuasion.
Medicine and persuasion?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, medicine is now an expertise, and persuasion is now an expertise.
Yay!
Sweet.
I persuade you to let me heal you.
All right,
I'm
and,
updating his spells while I'm here.
all right, and I'm gonna look at the other classes to see if there's something I missed.
Also check races too, because I think some of them get some stuff for that.
I think that's max only, and that's him learning a new spell.
Do orcs not get anything extra?
Feel free to check. Okay. Nothing else for the rogue.
If there's nothing else, is there like do we do feats now or is there still other stuff?
I think it'll be feats afterwards.
Okay. How do the feats work exactly? Is it like the Meritocur's magic where we just literally pick whatever we want, or do we have a set?
It's exactly like the Barretts.
Okay.
Yeah.
Though I assume the requirements are stricter,
there
like
is
their
a
race or
page for
class
feats.
specific. Oh.
Okay, Max,
Yeah.
you've reached 3rd level, so you can cast Hellish Rebuke as a 2nd level spell once.
Like once per day, per battle.
Once per time, and you regain the ability to do so when you finish a long rest.
Okay.
So essentially per day.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
that's basically how every skill in this game works.
So basically, if I get hurt, because I already have it here on my spell list. So
If you get hurt, you can make them explode.
basically, if I get attacked by a creature within 60 feet that I can see, bear in mind I must be able to speak and have one free hand. I
Stop wanking.
point my finger. The creature that damaged me is momentarily surrounded by hellish flames. That creature must make a dexterity saving throw. If it fails, it takes 2d10 fire damage, and if it succeeds, it takes half that. At the spell's 2nd level, the damage increases by 1d10. And this is level 3, right?
you're on 3rd. You're at level 3, and you cast it as a 2nd level spell. So you would.
It's not
roll
a 3rd level spell.
Yeah, it's a 2nd level spell. You would roll 3d10 for it.
But okay, real quick. Do I learn it at level 2 or level 3?
You learn it at level 3, and that's what
It's
you are
under
right
level
now,
it's under level 2 for some reason.
because that's what kind of spell it is.
It's a 2nd level spell, but you learn it at character level 3.
Yes.
Oh,
Does
okay.
that make
Level and
sense?
character level are different.
Oh,
Yes.
okay then. Okay. I thought the 0, 1, 2, 3 here, etc. was supposed to be like the level I learn it at.
I'm
That's the
sure we've
level of
gone
the
over this
spell.
before.
I think we did, and it just completely confused the hell out of me, and I just decided to think, Rhino knows what he's doing, I'll just shut up.
Yeah, I'll continue.
Smile and
until
nod.
you get it right.
Smile and
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so should we start from the top again with Rhino and his feat?
Am I going to need to read out all my new spells too?
Probably.
You can give
Okay.
the
Do
laconic
you want to do that
versions.
first, or
Well, I did a lot of things. So, okay, I'm still going to keep Pact to the Shade secret because that's going to be a reveal. The feat I took is moderately armored. So,
Okay.
essentially, I now have proficiency with medium armor and shields, both of which I got off loot in the last one, so I'm now wearing them.
okay? So, do you want? This also comes with.
I already
Which one?
added +1 to my dexterity, which I also got from the feat, and I also recalculated my armor class.
All right, so you did that all for me.
Yep, I did all that for you, and that was
Thank
my
you.
feat.
Thank you.
Oh,
Alright.
also for the record, I used that spell book that you gave me.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
So to my spell list, which has expanded a bit. So I'll tell you the ones I got.
Give
So I
me
traded
the
out one of my
shorthand
spells.
versions.
Don't worry,
Okay,
Rhino.
I will.
You'll never land any of them.
Shut up. All right. So
I'll
essentially,
make sure to give him bardic inspiration.
I
all the
essentially
time.
gained 4 spells over these 2 level ups I got.
Okay.
All right. So I traded out Arms of Hadar for Dissonant Whispers, which, as you remember, 60 feet, instantaneous, whisper a discordant melody. Pretty much, I whisper to someone, they have to do a wisdom saving throw or take a lot of psychic damage, and they run away from me if I also hit them. It doesn't involve me using an attack roll. It's literally them doing a saving throw, so it's essentially guaranteed damage. Yay!
Okay.
And I also now know Hellish Rebuke.
Which we don't have to go over.
Rhino
And-
and I get attacked by the same guy. We just do like a back-to-back pose while pointing in the same direction.
I'm already finger gunning everywhere. This is completely okay with me.
Objection!
Oh, that reminds me. I need to read out some stuff for that too. We'll get back to that when I'm done with spells. Okay.
Okay.
From the book, I learned a 2nd level conjuration spell called Cloud of Daggers.
He's ripping
I
your
know
spell
Josh
back.
approves of this spell.
Cloud of daggers! Go on, please!
All right, so concentration up to 1 minute. Oh, by the way, I assume Dan concentration beats if I get hit, the spell breaks. Yes.
You have to roll a save. You have to roll a saving throw. Oh, and if you fail it, then your concentration is broken and the spell ends.
Okie dokie. Okay, so I fill the air with spitting daggers in a cube, 5 feet on each side, centered on the point I choose within range. A creature takes 4d4 slashing damage when it enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there. And at higher levels, it does more damage.
Yes.
So literally, I make a 5-foot cube of spitting daggers.
I am. Charon approves.
What a trap master.
Does that
I know.
go on for,
You
like,
think that was a
multiple
trap master? Listen to this other one I got. Because of my patron, I had access to this spell, and I
Does it-
took it.
Does the cloud last for multiple turns?
Oh, well, it can last up to a minute, so yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
okay.
I'm concentrating.
So it's Cloud of Daggers?
Yes.
It's Cloud.
I heard Clown of Daggers.
You're an
Great.
That would be entertaining. And
summoned
actually,
the
I
joke.
might be able to pull that off.
Okay, Rhino. what's
Let's
the
put a
next
smile on that face.
All right, so my next spell is called Phantasmal Force. This is another concentration up to 1 minute one. This one is interesting and it's long, so get comfy. You craft an illusion that takes root in the mind of a creature that you can see within range. Your target must make an intelligence saving throw. On a failed save, you create a phantasmal object, creature, or other visible phenomenon of your choice that is no larger than a 10-foot cube, and that is perceivable only to the target for the duration. The spell has no effect on undead or constructs. This phantasm includes sound, temperature, and other stimuli, also evident only to them. The target can use its action to examine the phantasm with an intelligence/investigation check against your spell save DC. If it succeeds, they realize its illusion and spell ends, blah, blah, blah. While the target is affected by the spell, the target treats the phantasm as if it were real. The target rationalizes any illogical outcomes from interacting with the phantasm. For example, a target attempting to walk across a phantasmal bridge that spans a chasm falls once it steps onto the bridge because it's an illusion. But if they survive the fall, they still believe the bridge exists, and they come up with some other explanation for its fall, like they were pushed, or they slipped, or the wind got them.
It just disappeared for a moment.
An affected
It'll be
target.
back.
I felt
Hold on,
your crack of it.
it gets better. An affected target is so convinced of the phantasm's reality that he can even take damage from the illusion.
Oh my god.
A phantasm created to appear as a creature that can attack the target. Similarly, a phantasm created to appear as fire, a pool of acid, or lava can burn the target. Each round on your turn, the phantasm could deal 1d6 psychic damage to the target if it's within the phantasm's area or within 5 feet of the phantasm, provided that the illusion is of a creature or hazard that could logically deal damage. The target perceives its damage as a type appropriate to the illusion. So literally, I mindfuck them to such an extent that it hurts.
Question: if you phantasm just a wall, and would they like be so convinced the wall's there they don't even try to walk through it, or would they walk?
Yes.
Or would they? Oh, I thought it would be like, or they walk through it, but they hit it because they think it's real.
I think yes, they would hit it because they think it's real.
Rhino basically has Genjutsu from Naruto.
See, here we've got all this going on. We got Jerry getting all these things. We got Rhino with 50 million spells. What it's going to be for me is I get a feat that gives me +1 health. That's going to happen.
Okay.
Well,
Okay,
Max, so far my only bonus is I have a slightly better chance of a crit.
All right,
Well-
and two last minute things. These are not spells, but these are ones I got, some traits I got for level 2. All right. 1, Agonizing Blast. Whenever I use Eldritch Blast, which you know I like to do, I now get to add my Charisma modifier to the damage.
Okay, cool.
And 2, also Repelling Blast, which is when I hit a creature using Eldritch Blast, I can now push them up to 10 feet away in a straight line.
So what you're saying is you'll never be able to push them.
You'll
I
never
did
know.
good on the last battle.
Yeah, he
For
got
the one
some
time
hits
you
in the
did
last-
damage.
The fact that he did damage is an improvement in and of itself.
This is
Exactly.
true. I'm just jabbing you, Rhino. Look,
Okay.
Rhino, after Courage is magic and your character in that, I need to be able to take jabs at you for something. Your character Courage is magic is OP.
And it does more damage to your teammates. But that's semantics or whatever.
Okay, Max, it is your turn.
Okay, for me, I get, how many feats do I get? Just one?
You get 1 feat.
Okay, I don't have a list of feats, and I assume
boy.
I literally pick any as long as I meet requirements.
Yeah,
Yes.
do you want me to send you the manual again?
How many feats are there?
A lot.
Yes. Basically, if you can think of a feat, you'd want, tell me, and I'll tell you if there's something close to it.
I think it'd be
I'm
better.
still up for just sending him the link and saying, look over it while we...
Here's the thing, I have one screen, so the stream would only be able to see me looking over the manual.
Oh, can you send me the manual, by the way? Where is it?
Oh boy.
Okay, Tim, do you have it up?
I
don't have the book with me. I need that.
I'd say, chat, would you mind if for a little bit all you saw on the screen was me looking over the feats? Because if you don't mind that, we'll do it. Bear in mind the alternative is they read out every feat to me.
And that
Yeah.
will take a while.
Yeah,
Okay,
the other alternative is that is that I pick something off the top of my head and you figure out what feat is closest to it,
Okay,
but then that
I'm
lowers
opening
my
up
choice.
I'm opening up the book right now. What page do I need to go to?
Okay.
You'd want to go to
Start-
page 165, or would that be a little bit later because...
I think it might be earlier.
It's 154 for us.
Okay, 154 for you guys. So I would have to go 11 pages is sooner.
All right, they're fine with it. So
Okay.
is
So you
it
can
an
go ahead and
online?
do
Is
that
it an
too,
online?
Max.
Is it an online link?
It's a PDF.
Oh, I think I actually have that, and I don't remember where I saved it. I'm turning off the screen for just a second so I can go find the PDF because I don't want people seeing my desktop.
Okay.
Just want to
I'm-
say, it's either this or they're going to just keep seeing level up time. This way everyone can get in while we set it up.
Okay, I'm at
Constantly.
feats. What do I do now?
All right, look over the feats you want and then choose one.
Jerry, you do the same thing.
Yep.
Where?
Yep.
What's it called? Because I don't remember where I saved it to.
Your page 154, it's a feat, and
No,
it should be...
What's the PDF called?
Should be Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition.
D&D 5e Player's Handbook, parentheses, small.
D&D. I don't have it, so
Parentheses
send it to
small.
me because I apparently never got it.
I linked it to you in Discord.
Parentheses small, people. Also, I'm going to turn on a light.
Click.
Parentheses, small parentheses. Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm loading up the PDF now.
Remember, it
I don't want
starts
you.
on
I
page
don't want you guys to see all I have is like a Junkrat freaking desktop background and like a bunch of files scattered around. It's just I don't want you guys to see as I'm like searching through tons of folders and you just see all the files I have. It's not sin. It's just privacy.
Okay.
Max's
I have
desktop,
a
the
mercy
promised land.
wallpaper.
You have what?
I have a mercy wallpaper.
What pages are the feats on?
154.
All right, now I just wait for it to load.
Yeah, this is gonna take a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I could maybe try looking into Jerry's second level spells, because Jerry, you can learn another spell at this level, and you now have access to second level spells.
Yay!
You can also trade in one of your old spells for a new one of your list if you want.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah. That's what I did. Okay, so let me look up your bard spells. Holy shit.
Also, you have a surprise special guest you're going to meet in this session.
Yep.
Max is the true location of where Elvis Presley went. His laptop. Well, first off, it's a desktop, but second off, good one. I wish Elvis just lived on my computer. He just hangs out, pays rent, eats banana sandwiches all the time.
Alright, so I'm going to start reading
real
over
home
some
was
stuff
the
with
internet.
Jerry to see if anything in particular grabs his fancy, okay?
Okay.
Don't grab my
Alright,
fancy.
so, Jerry, we're going to go over your second level spells. Are you prepared?
Yes.
Okay, first one. There we go. I know my fiddle thing. Alright, Animal Messenger. Alright, cast time 1 action, duration 24 hours. By means of the spell, you could use an animal to deliver a message. Choose a tiny beast you could see within range, such as a squirrel, a blue jay, or a bat. You specify a location, which you must have visited, and the recipient who matches a general description, such as a man or a woman dressed in the uniform of a town guard, or a red-haired dwarf wearing a pointed hat. You also speak a message of up to 25 words. The target beast travels for the duration of the spell towards a specified location, covering about 50 miles per 24 hours for a flying messenger or 25 miles for other animals. When the messenger arrives, it delivers your message to the creature that you described, replicating the sound of your voice. The messenger speaks only to a creature matching the description you gave. If the messenger doesn't reach its destination before the spell ends, the message is lost and the beast makes its way back to where you cast this spell. Alright. Next is Blindness/Deafness. This is a necromancy spell.
Oh.
You can blind or deafen a foe. Choose one creature that you could see within range and make a Constitution saving throw. If it fails, the target is either blinded or deafened, your choice, for the duration. At the end of each of its turns, the target can make a Constitution saving throw. On success, the spell ends. It lasts about a minute. So, yep, that's a thing. Next, you have Calm Emotions. You attempt to suppress strong emotions in a group of people. Each humanoid in a 20-foot radius sphere centered on a point you choose within range must make a charisma saving throw. A creature can choose to fail this saving throw if it wishes. If a creature...
Okay. You guys go, but I figured out what I wanted.
Okay. If
Okay.
a creature fails a saving throw, choose one of the following 2 effects. You can suppress any effect causing a target to be charmed or frightened. When the spell ends, any suppressed effect resumes, provided that its duration is not expired. Alternatively, you can make a target indifferent about creatures of your choice that it is hostile toward. This indifference ends if the target is attacked or harmed by a spell, or if it witnesses any of its friends being harmed. When the spell ends, the creature becomes hostile again unless the DM rules otherwise. Okay, we can take a break for a moment to deal with Tim.
Okay, I was looking over a few that seemed good, but I think I want to go with Alert.
Alert?
Yep. +5 to initiative. Cannot be surprised while conscious. And creatures that are hidden do not get an advantage against me on attack rolls.
Nice.
Okay. There
I was
you go.
thinking of... I almost went Mage Slayer because Dan told me there'd be mages this time around, but
You'd have to get to the mages.
Yeah.
And I almost went with Dual Wielder, but I just got all this nice equipment, so I think I might want to use that instead.
Plus, do you want to get rid of your shield?
Yeah, I'm getting a better shield, so I'm gonna just go with that.
It's like, I choose to dual wield shields.
So now I have +7 initiative.
Nice. Alright.
Also, apparently, I've been sneak cuddled.
Nice.
Oh dear.
Nice.
Alright. Shall we continue with the stuff then?
Yes.
Alright,
Okay.
Jerry. Go ahead, Dan.
Apparently, Solar Flare is a huge fan because now I'm sneak cuddled and kissed.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, I was solar flare hugged me like 50 times.
This is getting weird.
Okay,
All right,
okay.
so-
Let us never speak of this again. Go ahead, Rhino. I'm sorry.
Jerry, you could also learn Cloud of Daggers.
The
If you
Clown
want.
of Daggers.
No, not that.
Please, can we just make a skill called Clown of Daggers, where it's
That's
like,
not how the game works.
shut up! I'm asking the DM. He decides how the game works.
And he just says no.
we could. What we could do is, as long as we can base the spell off of what it's supposed to be, we can change it.
Oh,
Like
dear
Cloud
Lord.
of Dagger, Clown of Daggers can just be a clown in the middle who throws daggers at everyone within the cube.
How about instead? Wait, no. How about there's still Cloud, but instead clowns pop out and then they throw daggers.
I mean, there's no cloud. It's just a lot of daggers. There's no actual cloud.
Well, it makes a cloud, and then the clowns pop up throughout the cloud and throw the daggers.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Just,
I'm gonna-
just feed our insanity, Rhino. Please.
Speaking of insanity, the next spell he can learn is Crown of Madness.
Cloud of Madness?
No.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
One humanoid of your choice that you can see within range must succeed a wisdom saving throw or become charmed by you for the duration. While the target is charmed in this way, a twisted crown of jagged iron appears on its head and a madness glows in its eyes. The charmed target must use its action before moving on each of its turns to make a melee attack against a creature other than itself that you mentally choose. The target can act normally on its turn if you choose no creature or if none are within its reach. On your subsequent turns, you must use your action to maintain control or the spell ends. Also, the target can make a wisdom saving throw at the end of each of its turns. On its success, the spell ends. All right, now that everyone seems slightly better. All right,
All right. For my feet.
you
by
could
the-
also. Okay,
Oh.
go ahead, Yash.
Oh, I thought you said you were done.
No, I'm not near done. I'm maybe a quarter in this list.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Look, this is why I wanted to go over it between stuff.
Jerry, can you at least look?
Oh yeah. What page is that?
The spell page.
Is
Look, this is an entire section in this book is spells. I
Yeah.
will link you. I will tell you the first page the spells start, and I will paste you a list of the spells you can possibly choose from, and let you go from there if you want.
Okay. You do that. Just do it the quicker way, and I've chosen my feat.
What is your feat?
I am going to choose Lucky. You have inexplicable luck that seems to kick in at just the right moment. You have 3 luck points. Whenever you make an attack roll, an ability check, or a saving throw, you can spend 1 luck point to roll an additional d20. You can choose to spend one of your luck points after you roll the die, but before the outcome is determined. You choose which of the d20s is used for the attack roll, ability check, or saving throw. You can also spend 1 luck point when an attack roll is made against you. Roll a d20 and then choose whether the attack uses the attacker's roll or yours. If more than one creature spends a luck point to influence the outcome of a roll, the points cancel each other out, no additional dice are rolled. You regain your expended luck points when you finish a long rest. So basically, I'm Domino.
Okay.
All right, I linked.
I wonder how many
Jerry-
people know who Domino is.
I really hope I hope to see it in chat. Come on, people.
I linked Jerry the list of his spells he could do for level 2 spells. You could learn one, or if you want to, you can trade one of your level 1s for another one. And I told you the page the spells start on. Have fun.
I'm keeping an eye on chat to see if anybody recognizes Domino. I swear to God.
I am too. Also, apparently Cool Kid is a fan of Team Jammer, but unfortunately the J of Jammer is not here.
Oh,
Also, Cool Kid is he disappoints. Fireheart disappoints.
You choosing your feet. Do you prefer your left feet or your right feet? E-Master disappoints. Nobody knows Domino. You all suck. I'm kidding.
Oh my god.
I'm kidding.
Should we tell them? Should we tell them who
You
Domino-
explain who Domino is.
Domino is a. Correct me if I'm wrong on this because it's been a while.
It's Marvel.
Domino is yes, she is a mutant.
oh, it's
And-
a she.
Yes, she has the ability to alter luck. she can make her luck go very good, or she can switch to your luck being super bad.
It's also subconscious. It's something like if she tries to dodge gunfire, she will somehow always manage to dodge gunfire. That's
I was
the thing.
thinking, isn't there an X-Men character named Domino? I was right.
Not
Yes.
well. I think they're like she's like in part of a branch off of the X-Men called the X-Force or something.
Solar
Something like
Flare.
that.
Solar Flare pleases us. Domino knows. Solar Flare knows Domino. Domino's Deadpool's partner in the games and is super lucky. Uses Deadpool as a bullet shield.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's not luck. That's smart.
Well, that's
Yeah.
yeah. I mean, yeah, but I mean, like the fact that Deadpool doesn't kill you afterwards is pretty lucky. Then again,
I
she's
mean,
hot.
if you
So
know how to deal with them.
she's also.
I mean,
to be
if
fair,
you have-
she's hot, so she does know how to deal with them.
I was about to say, if you have tits.
Yeah, 9 times out of 10, if you got tits, Deadpool loves you.
Yep. Mostly because he could take any of you, shoot dish out, so he doesn't really mind much.
Can we go? We've already been here for like an hour.
Look, I know, but what do we want to do about Jerry's spell?
Isn't he supposed to just look over the list and choose one?
I think I might have found it. I'm just looking at the last spell I was gonna look through.
Okay.
Okay.
Do that, and then I think we'll
And
be
then
ready.
I
'cause
have to do my feet then.
Oh, right, he still needs to do that. But don't. I'm getting ready to copy a spell down, so at least we don't have to worry about that.
Okay, is there a chance we could like do our wake up and stuff while that's going on?
Enhance ability. That's what I want.
Okay. What does that do?
Okay. Crap.
I assume it
have
does
to
what
go.
it says, but I want to know
Yes.
specifics.
Yeah, I'm going. Okay, how about this? I have it copied in my paste bin. Okay. So if
Oh,
you
okay.
could.
Well,
Yeah.
here, I got it.
Okay. Oh, I could just paste it into Discord. Oh, wrong thing. Crap! No! I forgot that I'm
Jerry?
on Mac so much.
Jerry, don't worry about it. I got it.
I was on Mac, so it wasn't Control. It was Windows key. Crap.
Okay.
I got it.
Is Domino a
Shall I massive read it bitch? out?
I don't actually know.
I don't know. Would you call someone a massive bitch if they kept on using you as a meat shield for bullets?
I mean, it depends on who I am, because it could either be being a bitch or being practical.
Okay, I'm gonna read this.
Or
I'm
being
tired of
dead?
asking.
Well, Deadpool is also a douchebag.
All right. Cast time, 1 action, range, touch. Duration up to an hour. You touch a creature and bestow upon it a magical enhancement. Choose one of the following effects. The target gains that effect until the spell ends. Effect 1. Bear's Endurance. The target has an advantage on Constitution checks. It also gains 2d6 temporary hit points, which are lost when the spell ends. Effect 2. Bull Strength. The target has advantage of strength checks, and his or her carrying capacity doubles. Effect 3. Cat's Grace. The target has advantage on dexterity checks. It also doesn't take damage from falling 20 feet or less if it is incapacitated. Effect 4. Eagle's Splendor. The target has advantage on charisma checks. Effect 5. Fox's Cunning. Has advantage on intelligence checks. Effect 6. Owl's Wisdom. The target has advantage on wisdom checks. That's it.
Yep.
Okay, guys. And speaking of weightlifting, I realized everyone's carrying capacity. It is your
Okay.
strength times 15.
Okay.
Okay, so I can lift a ton.
I can also lift more than I expected.
Wait, do you mean base strength or strength mod?
Your strength times 15 is how much you can carry in pounds. So-
Well, are you really going to make us do math right now, Dan?
Don't you question him.
Wait, so strength times 15?
Strength times 15 is your carrying capacity.
Okay, so mine's 180. Okay, so I have a strength of 12. Mine's 180. You can all do your.
Here, I'll
what about
figure yours out, Tim.
Well, I know, I mean, for the
Just-
stuff we're carrying, is he going to make us do math for that?
Oh God, no! I hope not. Can we just ignore carry capacity?
You know what? Yeah, well, fuck carrying capacity.
as long as we don't try to carry anything that we obviously would not be able to actually lift.
Yeah,
Can I do a Dan and bring the tree with me?
I can carry 250. I can carry 255 pounds, but it's like, how are we going to determine what everything in our bag weighs?
They actually all.
They
do
give you
have
a yeah. They
guide.
give you a weight limit. Yeah, like
I'd
your
rather
swords
not
are
worry
2
about
pounds.
that.
Your armor is Your armor is fucking 40 pounds, Tim.
Let's just say there's no carrying capacity as long as we're not getting absurd with it. Like, I have 50 heavy armor sets.
Yeah.
Like, I'd say Dan can just call the shots on whether or not we'd be allowed to carry something, based on what we're currently carrying.
Yeah.
Anyway, how heavy is my dragon head shaped paperweight trademark?
2 pounds.
Yeah, it probably just
as heavy as a sword. Gotcha.
Right.
It's like in Fallout where it's like, I'm carrying this by picking up this pencil, I'm over encumbered, but if I pick up this missile, I'm fine.
Anyway, we need to give him a feat now.
Everyone has a golden bag of holding full of golden bags of holding.
Okay. Hey, Jerry, is there a specific feat that comes to mind? Like, is there something you want to do?
Well, the thing is, I don't know what feats I already have. Where
You should only have 1 feat.
Yes.
where
You'd find it under traits. And I'm going to look for you to see what trait you already have, because you have at least one. Which is inspiring leader, I believe.
This is the stream, everybody.
Yeah.
We've been going over an hour now.
Look,
Yeah.
we're trying. I offered to do this in between.
Everyone wanted to see it on screen. I'm not blaming you guys fully. I'm slightly annoyed at Rhino for having 50 million spells, but I mean,
At least I had that ready. I knew which ones I wanted.
Fair enough.
I told Dan last night we should have done this morning.
I'm just saying. This is what the chat and viewers wanted.
Okay, so he has Inspiring Leader. That's the one where he talks to you guys for 10 minutes, so you all have temporary hit points.
All right. That one's been useful.
Yeah.
Hey, let's put the portable hole in the bag of holding.
Don't do that.
Wait, what?
I wonder how you hold a portable hole.
Okay, what else do you want to... Is there something else you want to know that... Is there something you want to do?
Okay, I think I know what feat I want. Okay, I think I would like. Wait a minute, let me just make sure that I'm not. Okay, yeah, I think this is. I should do this. Okay, wait. Oh. Okay, I think this. Okay, resilient. Increase the chosen ability score by 1 to a maximum of 20. Increase by charisma.
Are you sure?
If that's what I think it is, yeah, I'm going to have to deny that one. I'm going to have to deny that. I deny that because all you're doing is gain charisma, and it says you gain proficiency in saving throws. You already have proficiency in charisma saving throws, so deny.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so not going to happen.
He's preventing you from wasting.
I did not pay attention to that part.
Yeah.
And honestly, it wasn't going to be a waste because Bardic Inspiration is Bardic Inspiration, and I get another Bardic Inspiration from having an extra.
If you want to increase your charisma and have something useful, there's Actor.
Wait. Oh crap! I don't think I was paying attention to the ones at the top.
There's also stuff like Warcaster or Spell Sniper.
Jerry, I'm going to strangle you.
Well, Jerry's one to max out his charisma very quickly.
That still is kind of a waste because you had advantage on the charisma, deception, and performance. Don't I already have that? Especially, isn't that also...
You have... It says advantage, meaning whenever you do anything with deception and performance, you roll twice and take the better roll.
Yeah, that's not...
Yeah.
Okay.
You don't have that at all.
What?
And you also get to mimic sounds and stuff.
Yes.
Okay, I think I'm also getting slightly confused because I'm pretty sure that there was another one that was called this or something. Like, what was it? My backstory or something?
Oh yeah, that's one of your that's one of the things you are as an actor, or as your backstory.
But now you get the actor feat.
Okay.
Yep. Which
that's
makes
a bit confusing. Okay. Yeah.
So are you taking it and we're done?
Yes, actor. Yes.
Are we done? Are we free?
Yeah. Is there something we should do to make it show that I get advantage on that or something?
I mean, really, it's
remember.
just up to us to remember, and I'll just put it in the description.
Okay.
Max can show us how.
I've already increased his charisma, and it is now at 19.
Holy fuck!
And that means I can use bardic inspirations 5 times now.
No, you're still at +4 on
Really?
charisma.
Yeah.
Oh.
It goes up for
Your
every.
next-
It goes up every even number or something.
Oh. Okay.
That is correct. But as a warning, Jerry, as a warning,
Mhm.
once you hit level 20 with your charisma, you cannot raise it naturally.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
I remember that from the first time we talked about this. Yeah.
Just making sure.
Dan, like,
Okay.
don't you min-max on me.
Oh
Okay.
yeah. What other ways is there to increase my charisma? Because I would love to get another.
Ah!
That will be for later. For now, know that your max is 20. So
Okay.
already.
Are we ready?
Okay. Yeah.
All right, we wake up.
Okay.
Okay.
Everyone wakes up with their new skills.
I use Inspiring Leader.
Not
Okay.
yet.
Already had
Because
that.
Rhino's not there. Rhino's not there. So
Okay.
can-
What?
everyone.
Oh right, didn't he went to the store?
Yeah, he went to the store to get some milk.
Ah.
So Rhino,
sure.
add some milk to your inventory.
Okay.
There's something. I
Wait,
have to
wait,
do.
what? What did he do?
Well, he went to spend 20 G on components, and then he spent an hour doing shit. And I decided, you know what? He got a glass of milk while he was out.
All right. I go up to our. I guess I just our room in general where we are and the unconscious captain and all.
I mean, we all have separate rooms. The unconscious captain
Okay,
is in
we-
Arkran's room.
Yeah, we should probably want to, recap for everyone.
All right,
because
I'll do a very quick recap here. We're at a bar. There's the 4 of us. We're at a bar in a place called Faleburg. This is the Faleburg Chronicles. Bartender, Colin, hires us to go downstairs, take care of a quote-unquote rat problem. Rat problem turns out to be wolves. We kill the wolves. Guy comes out of secret passage in wall, shoots at us. He gets away. Misses. He gets away with after we attack him. We keep the door stuck open, but we don't go down it. We go back upstairs, tell Colin about it. We leave the bar. We go off on our way. We encounter
To the store.
We go to the store. We learn that guy is part of this clan called the Skaven, and he's part of a specific part of it, the Eidish or something.
the clan Eshin.
The Eshin, that one. The clan Eshin of the Skaven, which are like rat people. Or they're rat-using people. They're not rat humans. Then after that, we could... What?
Go ahead.
After that, we continue along, and then we found some guards, and then I made them go away, and then we found other guards, including the captain, and they were corrupt, and we killed them, except for the captain, who we brought back to the bar, who was our prisoner, and we're asleep. And now we're awake!
And then
Jerry was snuggling him.
and before we begin, the captain knocked himself out.
Oh, yeah, that happened too. Also, I was awesome, and I declared that we are now the butlers, because we clean up.
This is
Also-
still under debate by the group.
Also, the Skaven are actually ratmen. They are bipedal rats.
Oh, was the guy that we found, was he a rat man?
He was a human, but he works with the Skaven.
Okay, alright then.
Okay.
And then, of course, shady, shadowy figure with glowing yellow eyes on the way back.
Oh yeah, and I turned and I saw him, and then he ran away, and I was like,
And then you went into the empty air.
I stroked my chin, and you guys were like, Charon, hurry the fuck up. And I'm like, wait, I need to do this dramatic pose for the fade out.
I then do a little twirl with my violin or something. To tone us out to go to the next scene, kind of thing.
Okay.
Oh,
It's the next day, so what do we do first? Because we're waiting.
okay. First thing is a day passed, so we should probably take away one of our day's rations.
I mean, I assume because we stayed at the bar, so I assume.
Yeah, you're staying at the bar, so you get food and drink there.
Yay.
Because Colin's a good guy. I like him.
Yeah, Colin's awesome to you guys. You guys are always scratching his back, so this is how he scratches yours.
But
Colin, don't ask no questions when we come back with unconscious people.
I don't know what you guys are doing, but since Dan gave me this book I got to read every day for a week, I'm going to do that.
And I'm coming back
And
with company.
So that means for at least a little bit, it's just Charon and Arkran hanging out.
But I need to inspire everyone though. But I gotta inspire.
Fireheart says if we change the group name from the Butlers, they'll riot. Butlers or riot!
I like the butlers because because Sebastian from Black Butler, because that's cool.
Knock, guys, I'm back.
Who's there?
Okay. Okay, so this is the table which has got red for Valentine's Day.
Of course it is.
Hang
Or
on.
as Colin calls it date rape day.
Oh wait, why
Which I
don't
don't know.
why don't you
Which
make it
I
in
don't
the
know
shape
why
of a
he
heart?
named it that way. He had a lot of broken hearts, so he's evil like that.
And
Perfect.
It looks like it's sticking through the heart.
yeah,
There you go.
it's for our loneliness.
Okay,
All
so
right, that's enough.
Rhino comes back.
Oh dear. It's also
Hey,
purple
guys.
heart perfect.
Hey guys, I made a friend while I was out. I gestured to the tiny crimson pseudo-dragon on my shoulder. Meet my familiar, Rathian.
Say what?
Yep,
Yep.
I did that.
Rhino refuses to go a single game without being a dragon or having some sort of dragon relationship.
Oh, don't worry, it's not gonna last.
Please kill it. Please just kill it.
I'm joking. We'll see how long it lasts. Okay, so Rhino or Rhaif comes back with, what did you call it? Rathian?
Rathian.
Thank you. I'm
I
sorry.
see what you did.
Yeah, Jerry knows what I did.
Wait, I don't
Okay.
know what he did.
That's fine, you're not supposed to.
Okay, so
Do you know why? You get 10 internet points if you do.
Yay.
Max, Jerry, what are y'all doing while you're waiting on Tim or
I-
on Gorthon reading his book?
I assume we're sitting here eating our breakfast.
Okay.
Is it bad I imagine Gorthon with, like, tiny reading glasses?
I started tuning my instruments because I'm in sadness because I wanted to inspire everyone, and right now we're not all here together.
Rhino Kai is best Kai. Or Rhino Kai is best Rhino.
Yep. And
Okay.
there's
So-
Rathian as the tiny red dot on my shoulder.
Okay. Okay, we're just gonna assume that our little reader here with the beady eyes finishes his reading for the day. Can we say that?
Yeah,
Okay.
sure.
Okay, everyone comes down, and I guess we do the bardic inspiration BS.
Yes, I jump onto the table.
Also, Rhino,
right
I
onto the purple heart, and
Oh,
then no
fine.
one can actually see where I am because I'm on top of the table. Yeah.
Would you kindly roll a strength check for me, please?
Okay. Because it's great. Oh, great. Am I just gonna like jump onto the table and then hit my stomach as I try to jump on because I failed jumping?
No, there's a joke I want to make.
Okay.
What did you roll?
Wait, strength check.
Yeah,
Okay.
strength check.
8.
You rolled an 8 total?
Yeah.
Okay, that's after modifier, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Which is 0.
No, your strength modifier is -1.
Oh, I'm looking at the wrong person. Then 7.
You weak
Because that's so
bitch.
much better.
You jump onto the table. It doesn't do anything. I was hoping he would roll high just so that when he jumped on the table, he just went straight through it.
Smash! Hey, you're gonna have to pay for that.
Oh. Wait, wouldn't that mean I was too strong? Oh, wait.
Yes.
Yeah, but you were too weak to break it, which you weren't trying to do. So
Yeah,
good thing you rolled low.
That was just me making a joke. It wouldn't have damaged you in any way. Okay.
Then I inspire everyone.
Okay,
we
so
feel inspired.
so what are you guys going to do today?
Well, I'm
You-
going to say it's a fun fact that pseudo dragons naturally have my character alignment.
Okay.
Okay, so you have the
But-
guards. You have
by
the
the-
guard. Go ahead.
I was about to say, would the captain be naked now because I took all of his gear?
You have him in his underwear.
His underwear is white with little red hearts on it.
That reminds me.
Valentine.
After we're done with this, I need to get all of my new gear examined.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I gotta help you in your armor, by the way.
Yeah, we'll do that later.
Oh, I have something.
Oh, so you
Okay.
don't have that on yet.
Jerry jumps
No.
on the table.
Wait,
Table
no,
flies up
wait.
and knocks him in the face.
Well,
If I
Dan
have to
said-
help him, then I gotta do a strength check then to lift
Dan-
it. No.
Dan said specifically that the splint mail requires help to get on.
Yeah,
Well-
because it's heavy armor, and I think it says so right here that, yeah, donning heavy armor, or
Jerry jumps onto the table. Table flies up and knocks him in the face.
That's what I call a table flip. Why was I given, like, red eyebrows?
Oh yeah, by the way, my Inspire Leader gives you 7 temporary health points.
Oh, so that's what we get now?
Yeah. It's my level plus my Charisma modifier.
Alright, so 7 temporary
it's
health
double
points for each of us.
Mm-hmm.
Table gets a crit.
Wait, how many health points?
7.
7.
Okay. Can I say, I love how everyone in the chat is misspelling how I intended to spell Raffian, but I like how they spelled it so much I might take it on.
So
Okay.
do I get
Okay.
Oh, that's actually pretty good because that's how your name is kind of spelled.
I know, right?
Yeah.
It's like
Okay.
Wraith, and then they added Fian.
okay. Yeah, it doesn't say so, but it will take a bit of effort to put the split mail on alone. I'm gonna say, if you have help, it'll be a lot easier.
Okay.
I'll help.
Anyway, so you have the tied up man, and in Jerry's room you have the basement that leads to secrecy because of the secret passageway. You know the town guard is corrupt. You might want to deal with that in case evil decides to strike while the guard is gone.
Well, how do you cure guard corruption? It's kind of a widespread.
Kill everyone!
Yeah, see, that's not a cure.
Well, to be honest,
you just
I'm guessing that the lower people, like the little guards, probably aren't corrupt, but the big guys are.
yeah.
Max would
so-
be that one guy during a plague who says, "Oh, just put everybody in a cage cell and wait for them to starve."
What?
No! I would
Yeah,
be-
because that's how you cure a plague, Max. You let it all die.
I mean, that's not incorrect.
Anyway, if you're going to cure the guard, you would have to go back to the guardhouse and talk to someone else, probably the second in command, who may or may not be corrupt.
Mm.
We might want to do that, but first, do we want to do anything with this dude?
I mean, probably interrogation is in order.
Would we be able to get anything out of him?
We could
You might.
try.
Intimidation!
Okay, so once y'all have an idea, let me know.
All right, so let's see. We're discussing this over breakfast. I assume, Jerry, what is your opinion on all this? Because we do have things we need to do, but it'd probably be best if we did what we need to do with the guard captain before we go.
What exactly are we trying to do overall? Like, what's our goal anyway?
Current goal:
Solve,
corrupt guardsmen in town we happen to be in.
Okay.
basically, solve guard corruption, and maybe that'll get us a high enough level that we can go down and deal with the basement stuff.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
Wait, who put dungeon crawl?
That would be me. Dungeon crawl, guard corruption cure, or interrogation.
Also,
Well-
gear appraisal.
I think we need to get out the guy some information about the other guards and what are we going to deal with.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why I think. we
I know
should
him
start-
a little bit since I snuggled with him in bed, so
I think we should
Um,
start with the interrogation,
I
and
know
then
where
when we
his
head
weaknesses
out,
are.
I think we could start with the interrogation, and then when we head out, we can get praised, and then go.
and then
Also,
go
what dungeon crawl is there?
the one
basement.
under. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
that's for lack
But-
of a better word. It's going to be a dungeon crawl.
But I don't think we're really a good enough level for it, so let's erase it. Okay, actually, here's what I think we should do. Let's erase Dungeon Crawl, because I think we should settle everything else before we worry about that.
Okay, that's
So-
up to you guys, though. Okay, no hanging out and drinking beer.
Well, I don't know about you, but I like to celebrate after taking out corrupt guards. I think I'm going to have a drink now, warlock, fighter, and bard.
There
Okay.
you go.
And I order whiskey.
Do that.
Morning alcohol!
I order orange juice.
Who wants to try talking to this guy?
Let me get drunk and I'll do it.
Well, Max, roll a d20. I'm gonna say Constitution modifier.
So -1, thanks, fuck you. Did you just assume the guard's gender?
Yes, we assumed his gender based on his mustache.
8 total because I rolled a 9.
What do you mean?
You're-
You mean the lack
You're slightly tipsy. Hey, you'll be moving and wonkily for a while, but it doesn't affect your ability to talk.
Can I roll to see what kind of a drunk I am?
Wait. I got an idea. Instead of rhyming now, you speak in haikus.
That's gonna be pretty hard, dude.
I tell you what, if you can get through the next section speaking in haiku in character, I'll give you an automatic level up.
What the fuck?
Oh, well, question. By this next session, do you mean, or section, you mean just the interrogation?
Just the interrogation.
Okay, does it count if he just doesn't talk?
If he does not talk, he will not get the.
Okay, what's
Okay.
a minimum? What's a minimum he has to do?
I'm gonna say he has to do a minimum of 5 haikus.
Holy shit!
Okay, here's the question. Since I am slightly drunk, would it be acceptable if at some points I, like, said something random to round out my syllable count? If it's not just me asking a 5-syllable question and then making random mutterings for 13 syllables.
Correct. You can do that.
Like, if I just end it by
Also,
saying,
it's 12 syllables.
if I just end it by saying
12
I'm
syllables.
hungry.
It's 12 syllables after the first 5.
Yeah, it's 5.
Oh, 12,
7,
sorry.
5.
7 plus 5 I always think is 13, and I don't know why. I just always get it mixed up.
Dude, odd plus odd equals even.
I know!
Oh, also, I have a secondary thing I want to do during this interrogation when we actually get to it.
Okay, so everyone agrees that you're gonna be doing interrogation?
This is amazing.
Okay, so we're gonna need a syllable counter.
Okay, first off, interrogation. Final answer.
Yes.
Yeah, we'll do that
Okay,
first.
interrogation.
Scene change.
Interrogation time.
Alright, who wants to draw the room?
Also, who wants to record Max's haikus?
Are you gonna, like, write them down or just count syllables?
Count syllables.
Okay,
Because I
just
think that's all
remember-
that matters.
Once again, I'm choosing the wrong keyboard. You have to do.
As long as you don't use Eat Snowing on Mount Fuji as the final one.
5, 7, 5.
7
Yes.
plus 5 equals 13 max. Look, here's the thing. 7 plus 5 has always been the one that I have the most trouble adding up out of simple additions, because for some reason I always think, like, I start doing the addition and then I think 5 is 6 out of nowhere.
I think
what happens is my mind skips over 10. I think that's what it is. It goes 8, 9, 11, 12, 13.
I think for some reason, for me, it's like I'm adding basically. Usually, when I am dealing with like 2 like single digits, and then they add up to become a double digit. Usually, what I do is take the second number and like cut it in half, and then add the first digit and then the half of the second digit to make that second number. Like the
Jerry,
the
please!
double-
You're talking about first grade addition and it's confusing me.
Yes.
How's that?
But the,
So D&D is Dan and Dungeon.
You could say that. Okay, so we have our guard here. Here, everyone can surround him,
Alright.
and
Is he awake?
he is awake and alive.
I'm walking up to him.
Now you know what he believes inside. Now it's his time.
All right, I would like to sit in the chair over here.
And,
Okay,
stroke your dragon like a cat.
Well, that, and I'm going to do one other thing,
Okay.
but I'm going to wait until we
These-
actually start.
Okay, these brown
Okay.
lines. These brown lines represent rope attached to his wrists.
God,
Not
hey,
horns.
No.
guys.
Yes, Jerry.
I just want to say that normally I use a violin when Max talks, but since he's doing a haiku, I use my flute instead. This is very important.
Oh, what a lovely spring day for you to visit our city. Here are so tasty gumdrops and rainbow-flavored lollipops, lollipops.
I'm just back here, just like behind him, going like preparing getting my flute ready in for in position.
Okay.
So we approach him.
The
Okay.
chat says you should do Tonka poem format 5,
No!
7, 5, 7, 7.
No, thank you. We will do that. We will do that another time, not this time. Even I have not heard of.
That's high, okay? That's when he gets high.
Yeah, that's when he gets way too fucking high, or he gets slammed.
That's the weed.
Yeah.
No. Here's the thing. If I get more drunk, I speak in Limerick.
Okay, and you know what? We'll
Don't give him haikus in the chat. It's cheating.
Not only that,
I won't. I'm not going to use that. I'm not going to use that one. I actually already thought of what I want to say to start off.
So the guard's just stirring. He's got a headache because he clocked himself in the head with his own sword hilt. Who wants to greet him?
I'll leave one of you to that, but as you do that, I would like to enter his mind with my awakening.
I was about to say, can I just slap him awake, Dan?
He's awake.
Okay.
You can slap him if you want, but you're gonna have to roll a d20.
Well,
I don't feel like killing him, Dan. So
you wouldn't kill him. I'm gonna make him unkillable for this scene, unless you stab him through the heart, and then you will kill him, and I will play.
And we're to blame.
And you are to blame, and you will be wanted. You do not want to be wanted.
Being wanted is unwanted. Okay, so
correct.
I'm gonna walk up to him, and I say, "Look, guard, you see here. We know you're up to no good. What's been going on?"
Who the hell are you?
Okay,
I hold my knife to his throat just to show we're not fucking around here.
What are you doing?
Repeat your haiku?
What?
Can you repeat your haiku? I'm trying to write them all down.
Look,
what? It makes great poetry.
Look, guard, you see here. We know you're up to no good. What's been going on?
Okay, the guard tries and breaks out of his bindings. What's going on? Where am I? Where are my men?
Okay, so am I in his brain now?
You are in his brain.
Excellent. I'm just gonna sit in here and not let him know I'm listening.
Your men are long dead, and you will soon join them now, if you don't listen.
Let me think on it. Does someone else want to chime in?
I'm trying to write all this down.
I know you are, Rhino, because you have an excuse. You're just listening through the mind. What about the other two?
You said he broke from his cuffs, right?
No, he's trying.
He's trying, but he hasn't.
Okay.
What was that last line?
Okay.
I don't remember. Does anyone else remember?
Your men are long dead, and you shall soon join them now. What was the last part?
If you don't listen.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm making these up off the top of my head, except for that first one, which I thought of as soon as I was told to do haikus.
That's fine, but
you're
you need to get it sometimes.
40% of the way there, Max.
Okay. So, does anyone else want to chime in with Max?
I tell him that his men are dead, and we're the guys. We're the guys you picked. Yeah, and we're the ones you tried to pick a fight with yesterday. That was a pretty big mistake. And I show him that I have all of his gear on my back.
And I laugh at that he hit himself in the head.
You son of a bitch! Give me back my gear! You know I'm the captain of the guard, right?
Some captain. You didn't even damage me.
Oh.
He just silently seethes at you for that comment.
I was the only one that got in that fight. Come on.
What's he thinking during that seething?
What do you want?
We want to know why you're after us.
Please, you're new people and we don't know anything about you. We'd rather get rid of you than try and incorporate you into our little society.
This sounds incredibly xenophobic, Mr. Trump.
Mr. Who?
Trump.
So that's your...
I was making a joke, Dan. Don't take it too seriously.
I know.
So that's your excuse. You don't know us, so we die? Maybe I should just push a knife against his throat.
Not yet. We still need him.
That counts as haiku, right? Because it trails off like I would with any other sentence.
I'm gonna have to deny that because
If I wasn't speaking in haiku, if I would have ended the sentence the same way. I would have said maybe I should just threatening push.
All right, you want to roll an intimidation check or, roll intimidation.
All right, D20 intimidation mod.
Yeah, and
can we say if I succeed this, it'll count as a haiku?
If you succeed, it'll count as a haiku. If you fail it, you are not worthy.
For inspiration, no.
All right, before I need to find the.
Wait, are you actually bardic inspirationing me, or
That I don't know. That's
yeah,
what's your
you
intimidation?
can't. Okay, guard. And intimidation.
No. Yeah, I'm good.
Okay, I'm gonna put intimidation as he's gonna go for a strength saving throw. Okay, what do you got?
in total?
Yes.
In total, 23. I rolled 19.
Okay, so your intimidation succeeds, and he visibly sweat drops.
I look him in the eye and just wait to see if he has to say anything now. If I'm pushing too hard, I loosen the dagger just enough for him to speak.
All right. He looks around to the people, and he says, and he whimpers. I'll tell you anything you want. Just don't hurt me anymore.
Okay, someone start asking about the corrupt guards, and I'll keep in his mind to see if he's lying or leaving.
Okay, so I say you better, and then I get my ink pen out that has a feather tip, and I go like, or else.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Okay.
Ignore the bard here. We have questions for you, sir. Fighter, go ahead.
What am I asking him?
You get to ask him anything you want to know about the guards.
Remind me, what was the name of the clan we were going after?
You're going after Clan Eshin.
Of the Skaven. Like, it's the Skaven, it's a group called the Skaven, and this specific clan is the Eshin.
And the guy was Hito of Mordheim?
Hito of Mordheim, yes. Which sounds like a Hito of Mordheim. What is it? That sounds like something, and I can't think of it.
Yeah. Just don't worry over it too much.
Okay. Go ahead, Tim.
Tell us, Captain. Do the guards have any relation to Skaven or Clan Eshin?
We don't know anything about Clan Eshin. The Skaven, they're a bit of a different story. They've been plaguing the lands for some time now, looking for something. We don't know what it is, though.
Is he lying?
Why don't you find out?
I'm in his brain.
Well, sometimes the brain lies.
He knows if he's lying. There's gonna be a switch that goes on or something. Rhino's gonna notice
I'm imagining when he's saying stuff. If he's like leaving something out, I'll see like a picture of it, or like the unheard sentence will still be in his head or something.
His brain is nothing but non-cat.
It's like all the words jump away, and then there's still some words hanging behind. Like, I have to stay here.
Meanwhile, he's saying about his puppy.
That's just kind of what I imagined would happen.
Basically, Rhino. Oh, you're still trying to concentrate on this, right?
I don't know if I had to concentrate on it, but pretty much I'm just kind of sitting there looking at him with being in his head telepathically, but I haven't made my presence known in there.
Well, basically, this gives you an advantage on searching to see if he's trying to hide something.
Okay.
So, I'm going to give you insight for that.
Oh.
And you do get a advantage on that since he doesn't know you're in his mind.
Okay. D20?
Yeah.
8.
With advantage?
Yes, with advantage. I rolled an 8 and a 6.
I was about to say, advantage is him rolling the dice twice and taking the better roll. So,
yes.
You can't tell if there's anything else there is to add to that, and but he is unaware of your presence still.
Okay.
All
It's
right,
not like I'm talking in his head yet.
I'm just gonna take his word on this one.
Okay.
Tell us what you know. We're after the Eshin 2. Help us, or you'll die. And there's 5.
Oh, well. So Max gets to be goddamn level 4 already.
If he speaks, he has to make that a haiku too.
I know.
Okay.
So don't just storm off.
I know.
Right.
I'm still hanging. I'm still hanging around. I've still got my knife to his throat and all. This only lasts until the end of the interrogation, right? So either until he breaks out and we fight him, or we leave the room. I'm guessing.
Until you leave the room, because if he tries to break out and fight, he's very under-armored. You four would put him down very quickly. He is unarmed and in his skivvies, for crying out loud.
I swear, I'm just expecting him to break out, and then he just goes, "Hurrah!" Covered in robot armor.
And I imagine he's still very hurt from earlier.
I mean, if he starts breaking the ropes, I could just fix him immediately with my mending cantrip.
Well, if he tries to move forward, Max will kill him right now.
Yeah. Well, please. If you know anything about the Skaven, you know that if you work with them, you work with them for life. Even the guards aren't stupid enough to work for them. We work for someone else.
I lean in. Who do you work for, and what are you getting out of this?
All right. At this, the guard says, "Go die in a hole."
I push the knife closer against his throat.
Rhino, you can
bring out the feather.
Rhino, you can enroll to see.
What he's holding back.
Yes.
Oh, I also push the knife closer against his throat.
Insight advantage.
18.
All right. An image pops into your mind, or into his mind, as he says this. And you can see it's another hooded figure, but okay, I'm not going to dance around it. He's been talking to Hito of Mordheim.
Oh, well, shit. There you go.
The thing is, while the two are talking, and the guard is angrily telling him that he's not working for Hito. And Hito, happens to tell him it's a lot better than that stupid wench you call Morgana.
Was that one of the people at M&M?
No.
Okay. All right. So does Rhaif tell us this?
That is up to Rhaif. If he lets you in on this, he will stop the advantage, but he can also give you a sign to ease up.
Wait a minute. Can't he use telepathy to just put it in our heads that he's lying?
I would have to get out of his head and get into yours.
And then you...
I technically also have the passive telepathic ability with my pseudo-dragon, who can also telepathically communicate to you guys images and stuff.
So...
There's a lot of telepathy in my character.
I'm noticing this!
So, would it be alright if I use my natural telepathy with my familiar to tell him to telepathically communicate the word Morgana and the scene I saw to one of them?
You can say the name, but you can't give them the form.
Okay, so I could just give them the name.
Yes.
Okay, I do that, and I give it to... Let's see, who just asked him who he was working for?
Tim asked who he was working for.
Okay, I get Raffian to tell Tim the name Morgana, and I kind of give him a look like, pay attention.
So, do I have to roll anything to hear this from Rhino or no?
No, this is just automatic. Like, you can allow it, and it's an automatic success for him.
Okay, I allow it.
Okay,
technically you would try to roll to prevent it, but
yeah,
you know.
But sometimes you can say, you know what, I'll let it happen.
Yep.
So now you know that the guards were working for someone named Morgana.
And apparently, was this guard captain working for the Hedo of Mordheim, or did he just meet with him and refuse a job, or what?
He was working under Morgana. Hedo of Mordheim approached the guard with a better offer, and the guard refused.
Okay.
And unfortunately, you guys don't know that. You just know Morgana.
Yeah.
Thanks,
Tim
Rhaif.
knows
Thanks,
Morgana.
Rhaif.
Tim knows Morgana. Look, I'll explain it after we're done here.
Yeah, but it doesn't help us now.
Look, we're trying to get out as much as we can. Work with me.
Okay.
I'm already using, like, brain chains.
Okay, so I think what I'm going to do is... I'm going to grab one of his legs and tightly hold it for an intimidation check.
Alrighty then.
Tightly hold it?
Yes!
I just imagine Tim, like,
No,
grabbing a
no,
leg,
no.
and then... I just imagine Tim grabbing a leg and starting to massage it.
No,
Oh.
I'm going to threaten to break his leg and not actually try to break
And
it.
I get to his foot with my pen and go like, I still have my eye on you.
Okay.
So
Still,
I'm going to threaten to break his leg while asking him who Morgana is.
all right. Roll your intimidation check.
Okay, my intimidation is 3.
Oh, I thought you'd have more than that.
That's a 17 overall, so that's decent.
All right. Ready for this?
Uh-huh.
The guard leans forward and says, "When I told you to go to hell, I meant it!" And then suddenly, his leg pops up and kicks you in the fucking head.
Oh,
Jesus!
shit.
He rolled a nat 20.
God damn it.
Oh,
Okay,
You are dazed,
real
but
quick.
you're not...
I just
Yeah?
want to point out, I'm holding a dagger to his throat. Does that make him, like, slit his own throat because he leaned forward or anything?
It might make a mark, but it wasn't cut deep enough.
Okay.
But now he's in fury mode.
oh dear.
Okay,
So-
I want... Can I,
Things are
like...
getting awful red up here in this brain.
Can I,
Yeah,
like...
and-
Can I non-fatally just stab him?
Uh,
Stab his leg or something?
Stabbing is generally fatal.
If I stab his leg, though, and also he can't die unless I stab him in the heart. Is his heart in his leg?
I don't know, Max. Can you stab someone in the head and not kill them?
Just smack him with the pommel.
That
Yeah.
won't be enough pain!
Well, if you want to stab him in the leg, go ahead.
Okay, you know what? Okay, you know what? I keep one arm holding the knife to his throat. I use my other arm to just bash him in the mouth with my elbow.
Ooh, that's pretty nice.
Time for another
Can I roll to
guess.
see if I break his teeth?
Go ahead.
What am I rolling? D20 strength mod?
Yeah, D20 strength mod.
Well, my strength is +0, so.
Yeah.
Well, 16.
You knock him out of his sudden bout of courage, along with a couple of good teeth.
I pocket them.
Do those.
Admittedly, you never know what the general store will buy. Corrupt
Okay,
guard
that-
captain's teeth, good for witch potion.
Get them while they're hot!
So this does stop the captain from his bout of courage. He's
Is it bad I misheard fury mode for furry mode?
furry mode activate.
Turn into take form of wolf!
Oh god, no, you gave him an idea.
No, I'm not gonna.
I was about to say, I swear if he's a werewolf. Which I'm pretty sure is the idea you had.
If he was a werewolf, that wouldn't matter.
If he wa-
It ain't midnight!
Well, we don't know
if he
what
was-
rules D&D werewolves have.
I'll put it to you this way. Wait, you would not have been able to take him down if he was a werewolf.
Oh, right, silver. / fire, maybe? I don't know.
Silver / magic.
Oh, okay, sweet, I'm good then.
Yeah, so anyway, you bash his face, he loses a couple of teeth.
Which are now mine. I will add them to my inventory. How many?
You'll add, you know what, I'm gonna roll a d6 for this.
I thought it was 3.
You add 4 teeth.
Four teeth from
four
corrupt
teeth.
guard captain.
Yes.
Are
Congratulations.
are they his front teeth?
Yeah, they're You got
So
two
he's just
tops,
got like this gap in his mouth now.
Now he's a snaggletooth. And he's cursing and growling.
And I'm going to lean in front of him and I say, have we made our point? We need you to work with us, or we'll work you out. Or we'll sorry,
that was a haiku.
It was okay. I'm drunk. Just pretend I spoke wrong because I'm drunk. I was about to say we'll work you over, and then I realized I was counting wrong, so I said out at the last second to try to save it.
We'll work on your glutes.
Can we say like, or we'll put you down, or something like that?
No,
or
you said it. It's
okay. Yeah, we'll go with it. I'm tipsy. I am clearly tipsy, and that makes me all the more dangerous to him.
The guard.
My arm isn't as stable as you would think it is right now. I might accidentally go put too much force into it.
Out of curiosity, after that little bit of fury, are the ropes frayed at all?
There's a little bit of creaking from the bed, and you can notice that it's starting to crack. But other than that, nothing real big.
I use mending.
Kidding me?
Well, well, you never know. Colin might deduct it from your room and board.
Mending. Bed's fixed. All right, next.
Okay, so... Oh, now that you've got his attention again, and he's calm again, what happens now?
Want to try asking again about Morgana?
Sure.
It's what we got, besides like where we can go to find the source of corruption and all that.
I get up.
Asking where to find Morgana, actually.
That's true. He did hear the name from Tim.
Okay. I get up right in his face. Okay, we'll try a different approach. Where is Morgana?
I don't know a Morgana.
Well,
and he says this very quickly.
Okay, can I do a thing?
Does he say it with a lisp because he's missing teeth?
Yes.
I don't know a Morgana. Actually,
I don't know a Morgana.
He doesn't have...
Okay, what were you wanting to do, Rhino?
Like, obviously he's lying. Can I tell this, or is it needed at all?
You don't need to know that he's lying. You know, or you don't have to do anything to tell everyone he's lying.
Okay. I'm debating using Jedi mind tricks, but I'll wait a bit.
The power of suggestion. Well, Tim, you know he's okay. So Tim, you know he's lying, but how are you going to call him out on this?
Let's try punching him in the stomach.
Oh, punch him in the stomach? After what happened last time?
Okay, unless his stomach is made of steel, I don't think he can fight back this time, Dan.
All right. Okay, intimidation check again?
Yep.
Okay.
20 overall.
Okay. Hey, you punch him in the stomach, and it leaves a sickening crunch as you hit the ribs.
Wrong answer. Try again.
What do you need with her?
That's a good question. I guess, is she the source of the corruption? Maybe would be a good question.
I mean, I feel like all we know is that he works for her. So either he's disobeying her orders or he's following them, and she's the problem. So I think instead of like jumping to one conclusion over the other, we just like what he's asking, like, what do we want with her?
Yeah, I was asking. Yeah, basically.
Was this society
maybe just
plan?
like not your business or whatever.
Yeah, he's
not privy to anything. He's tied up half naked, and we're the ones with weapons. What right does he have to ask questions?
Well,
good point.
Well, that's still what he's saying. He's still not he's still not going to say right now.
Okay, I say, we want some answers. Answers you're not giving us. I pat his stomach. It's fine. Ribs grow back.
Holy shit.
So I guess that would be another intimidation check.
No, that's a comedy check. That's for charisma.
Charisma! I like this. All right. Let's see. I got to switch over to the other tab. Takes forever. Come on, docs. All right, +4 to my charisma. And I got a nat 20, so...
Okay, this should work out.
He fully believes you, and he decides to give you everything you want to know about her. She is another dark elf.
Hey,
Okay.
I'm actually going to take notes on this. Give me just a second, all right?
As am
Okay.
I.
All right,
Okay.
so Morgana.
She's a dark elf.
You sounds
Okay.
lovely.
She lives on the swamps, just about 3 miles out of town.
That sounds lovely.
This just makes me think of the League of Legends character.
Okay.
Every week or so, she comes into town to gather her supplies around the town.
Comes to town for supplies each week.
Okay.
Is she Zikora?
No. And after she's done gathering, she goes to the town guard to get everything she wants to know. And if there's anything of interest, she pays him to give it to her.
Then goes to guard for info.
Okay.
Bribes. Okay. Is that it?
That's all we know so far, yeah?
Yeah. You also know that she comes on a certain day, and that day is in 3 days' time.
Ah, damn it.
Okay.
I can hear the clicking sound.
No, I was just typing in chat. All right.
Wonder if
Also-
I can romance her.
Also, for some reason, the guard knows her measurements.
Awesome.
Okay.
Okay.
So you can write that down. You now know her measurements.
Got it. Do I know,
I
like,
lean-
a basic appearance of her?
Yes.
I lean
sweet.
against the captain and go like, so, does she like, musicians at all?
Is she single?
I use
Jerry,
Mage
I'm gonna-
Hand. I use
Jerry, I'm
Mage
gonna-
Hand to lightly push Arkran away from the guard captain.
I'm gonna let you down gently, Jerry. Women don't like short men.
She's the same as him. She's probably just as short.
Yeah.
I go into the corner and just get into the fetal position.
Since we've gotten what I believe to be a satisfactory amount of information, I remove my dagger from his throat and I put it away.
God
thought
damn,
you
we
were
still
just
have
holding
questions about guard corruption.
I thought they were just at his ribs, Max.
No, I had like my dagger at his throat the entire time, and I was just patting his ribs with my hand when I made that little medic threat.
He was getting all up on that half-naked guard captain.
I will say, I feel like for guard corruption, we're gonna go to Morgana for answers. That's what I thought.
Well, silver hair and silver eyes. That is Morgana.
Okay.
Okay.
And about 4'9".
Oh, sweet.
Also,
Okay.
he's the captain. Is there anyone above him?
I'd imagine so.
Because I don't...
Officially, it is the Baron of the land, who is unnamed at this point.
So real quick,
okay.
4'11", you said?
9.
Oh, 4'9". I wrote 11.
Yeah.
That's
4'9".
Jerry's height.
Hey,
Wow.
she's shorter than you.
Yes! I'm taller!
What's Morgana's
Okay.
HWB?
Alright, so shall we keep
Classified.
asking things then?
Well, I'm done threatening him, so I will back up for now, but I will get involved if he gets rowdy. I'm going to get more water, so I'll be right back. You guys do your thing.
All right. So, what would you like to know?
Alright, I asked Raffian to send the following 2 words to Tim's brain. Why extort?
Okay, so okay, so I ask him, why are you letting yourselves be extorted?
I was... Yeah, sure. Take it that way. Darn you, simple phrases.
The guard glares at you, Gorthon, and says, "We're not being extorted. I give her this information of my own free will."
For pay.
Yeah, he quickly mutters, "For pay."
Hooker.
Okay.
I'm not a hooker. I am the captain of the guard. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Alright.
Uh-huh.
Okay, I have Rafi sent another message. Extorting visitors underlined.
Okay.
Yes, I mentally underlined it.
This is the important word, you idiot.
I'm back. What did I miss?
I didn't get the hint on what Rhino was trying to tell me to ask him.
I'm going to have to start doing sentences.
What?
Rhino told me ask about extortion, and I asked about the wrong thing.
Yeah,
what, did you try to extort him?
No, I was asking why is he letting the guards be extorted by Morgana, but Rhino wanted to ask why the guards are extorting visitors into the town.
And storekeepers and whatnot. Okay. Good job, Tim!
Well...
Rhino, this is what you get for trying to put all your information with the fighter.
Okay.
You left.
Oh, fair enough. Jerry's here.
Okay, so
Hi! I just wave.
Okay, so then another question. Why do you extort new people who travel through town and the various shopkeepers?
We aren't extorting anyone. We just throw into prison whoever we don't like. And honestly, I'm not liking your face right now.
Which is funny.
Okay.
It's funny how Worth hit Captain when he's trying to say that.
Which he tries to move his arm and hit you with his fist, but he forgot it's bound to the bedpost. He can't do anything.
I draw my dagger threateningly.
Oh boy, we're back to this. Okay.
Oh.
He lets his arm down quickly and says, "Please don't hurt me."
I nod and put it away again. I have him on the ropes, no pun intended.
Okay.
Pun totally intended with you.
What should we do with
Yes.
What should we do now?
Okay, I said the next message. How does he have the power to do this? I'm getting wordy. Trying to figure out how high up the chain this shit goes.
I have a cookie.
Okay.
Open your mind, Tim.
I'm struggling with how I want to wear this, dude.
You can ask the question directly as it was asked to you.
Okay, what was Rhino trying to ask? I'm getting so lost here.
How does he have the power to do that? Jail anyone he doesn't like and all that.
Okay. Okay, so what gives you the authority to just jail anyone in town? Why isn't anyone above you trying to control this?
There you go.
Because they don't need to know.
Oh, I see.
All right, so
What
looks like it
what
just stops
happened-
with him.
Yeah.
You're going
happens
behind
in my-
everyone's back.
What happens in my town stays in my town.
So does us kicking your ass stay in this town?
Oh!
You'll take it with you to the grave. And as he does this, he tries to pull. He successfully breaks the bedpost, but he miscalculates, punches himself in the face, and clocks himself asleep.
Mending.
Wow, this guy's really smart.
Natural 1, by the way.
Can I get... Okay, guys, should we kill him or just leave him for further interrogation? I don't think we're going to get much else out of him, but it is entertaining.
I mean, he could be a decent bargaining chip, or we could get him to admit everything to the town.
Thing is, Max, if we kill him, we're officially the bad guys.
Okay, how about we can do, next time he wakes up, we can say you're obviously not the brains of this place.
He's asleep, Jerry.
Yeah, I think we're gonna be a bit okay. So I mend the bedpost back, wrap the ropes back around it.
All right.
What about those chains you had, Rhino?
That's mental chains.
Mental chains. All right, so I officially withdraw from his mind because, well, he's unconscious.
Yeah. So interrogation is over.
Okay, cool. So we have other things we can do now, I guess.
Well,
Yeah.
first let's summarize. I clapped my hands once. All right, so seems like he's the highest one. in the corruption, and it seems like he may be the general cause of it, although it does seem to be exacerbated by the Swamp Witch.
Yeah.
So, we need to either convince him to change his ways or get rid of him somehow. We can discuss that later if you guys want, but I vote we keep him alive because we may need him for a plan.
Yeah, and we officially learned that the guards are not working with the clan.
Yeah, which is good. Okay.
Also, I vote we put more rope.
Yeah, we do more rope.
Tie his legs.
Yeah, tie his legs.
Tie his legs up. Also, tie his midsection to the bed as well, just in case. So even if he does break like his arms or limbs free, he's still stuck down there for a moment.
And I had some special strengths of my own. Get it? Get it?
No, I don't.
Yeah.
No.
Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories?
What are you saying?
I dump a bunch of copies of Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories on him.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Say no more. Say no more.
So am I done with haikus?
You are. We can erase this, and Max, you are officially done with haikus. You have.
I did it. I even though I had to leave partway through, I still did my minimum before then, and then some.
Well, you're now the highest level in the party.
Well, that'll be once he goes to sleep.
Okay, but basically, so I just get barely enough experience to become the next level.
Yeah, but I won't add that until you go to sleep. So
so pretty much, if you aren't the next level before you go to sleep, you will become the next level.
yes.
Oh, is that the thing? Is that how it works?
That's how data saying it works.
Yeah, that's how I'm gonna make it.
Oh,
Okay.
well, now I feel a bit ripped off. I thought it would be like, I get enough experience to become the next level, but obviously it doesn't take effect until my next sleep.
Well, Max,
Like last time.
do you want to know how much experience you need to level up again?
How much?
In order to level up to level 4, you need 2,700 experience.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
so you would need over double the experience you have now.
In that case, yeah, I guess it makes sense. If I go and level up to level 4 because I don't get enough experience before then, does my experience jump up to 2,700?
It will jump up to 2,700.
All right. I just wanted to clarify all this.
All right, to the store.
All right.
I need to go to. Actually, before we go to the store, Jerry, can you help me into my splint armor?
Aren't you going to need to be out of it to get it appraised?
I mean, I could get it appraised, but it also gives me a 20 AC if I have it on.
I mean, that's fair,
Yeah,
I
and you
guess.
never know what'll happen in the streets.
That's
I mean,
also true.
Yeah, you nearly got jumped by mages, and it was Max's silver tongue that stirred them away.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, I guess we should do this check now.
Okay, so we're all going to the store again?
Yeah, but before
Yeah, but he's armoring up.
Okay.
yeah, Jerry needs to help me get the splint armor on and take off.
So,
Chainmail I can automatically take off.
so do I need to look up the stats for his splint?
I think Splint Mail is just 1 AC up from what he was. I think I've even got it on him right now.
Splint mail, straight up 17 armor class.
Yep,
Okay,
17.
and I have 16 now, so yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna put this as 17.
My current shield is AC 2, and then I have defense, which gives me an automatic 1 if I'm wearing armor.
And it's Splint Mail or just Splint?
Splint mail.
Okay. Which
Although
means
when we're at the shop, we're also going to check out this new shield I have to see if it's any better.
all right. So are you gonna change your armor class to 20, or should I?
For the record, I don't think there's such a
did I
thing
get-
as. I don't think there's such a thing as split mail. It's just splint.
Okay.
Okay. Well, thing is,
Either way, it puts
if I
you-
get it on.
Well, you don't need to do a check as long as someone's helping you.
Oh, okay. That's fine then. Cool. So that would
Okay.
be 20. Let me add that. Boom.
Did you?
Why'd it go back
do
down?
What?
I put 20 and then it went back to 19 automatically.
There you go.
There you are.
It was like, no, don't have 20 armor class.
Don't be the most broken character in the game.
Well, that might not be me pretty soon. I'm just hard to kill. Everyone else is going to do damage.
I mean, we all have our roles.
Yeah. Okay, so I guess now we can head to the shop to get our stuff appraised.
All right, let's
So
go.
maybe we should end of health too. It's awesome.
Okay, back to M.
Back to
And-
reality.
Yep. M and
There goes
M.
gravity.
Oh, there goes Rabbit. He choked.
Are those them or is that their sign?
That
still
is
stagnant,
both
you
them
don't?
and their sign.
All right.
the
I'm
red-
not gonna draw the box then.
Red is Mido. M is Mom. Nope. Other way around. Green is Midori. Red is Momiji.
They switched spots.
You know what? Can you help me switch that?
It really doesn't matter.
I do it every so often.
Okay,
Max,
so
are you
green,
eating something?
so green is
I
on the
said
left.
I'm eating a cookie.
Yeah.
Okay, green is on the left. Red is on the right. Red is right. Okay. There we
Remember, red is right and green is Luigi, which is left.
go. Okay. So there we go. Oh,
But I remembered their counter design.
nice. Okay, so, apparently because we kept, what is that, RL Sora or Riz Sora? Because we kept,
RL.
okay, because we kept Sora up during our last stream, they had to work harder, and thus they got promoted.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
Yeah.
Wow.
Woo!
We indirectly made someone get a promotion.
I believe someone deserves a promotion. Did I do
Well,
that right?
At least someone's having good luck.
Okay, so.
They got a good roll. Get it? Haha.
Everyone gets in.
Yeah.
All right, place your characters down and welcome, advocate of the new book, Sleep Deprivation for a Promotion.
It's the new hot seller.
Okay, so remind me, which one is the one who looks at items?
Green. The green is the items. Red is the weapons and armor.
Okay.
Welcome back to our store. How can we help you today?
I need to get a few things appraised.
Appraisals.
Yes, I bring out my longbow, finely polished shield, and a longsword just to see what they're all worth.
I waved to
All
the
right.
girls who I saw earlier that morning.
Oh,
They waved back.
Yeah, I'm just going to look at stuff.
Okay. Reopening the book.
I have things to sell.
Yeah, a lot of us are here to offload a bunch of crap we have, and then there's Tim.
I also still have the mustache wax from Captain Guy.
I have a goatee. I could use that, maybe.
I really hope that's some really high quality stuff that you get unlocked.
Okay, so what do you want to start with?
Let's look at the longbow first.
All right. The long, really anything special. It's got a +1 to. It's just a usual +1, but it's also got a small fire motif.
Ooh.
Like there's you can see flames were kind of engraved on the bow.
So does that mean any arrow I launch through it gets enchanted with fire?
I
guess you'll see.
Actually, it's lucky that this thing hasn't been used because it was one use and the bow would have broken.
Oh.
Now, question: would that have still been the case had he not had it appraised?
No. This was me rolling the dice to make sure it was awesome, and then I rolled a natural 1.
So
okay.
this thing is garbage then.
Yeah,
Garbo.
but if you give it to us, we can fix it up for you so that it can do that.
Ooh.
How much would it cost to fix?
Well, since it's a magic item, it would cost 100 gold to fix.
That's like all my money.
Well, you do have stuff to sell.
And other stuff to appraise.
That's true.
I guess I'll hold on to this for now and just have my other stuff looked at first.
Be careful not to use that bow by accident.
Right. I also still have the 20 arrows, which don't work with my crossbow, so those are separate.
Yeah.
Yep.
I still have my finely polished shield that I got off of the captain as well.
And you want that appraised next?
Yep. I want to see if it has a better AC or worse.
It's finely polished, and the only thing that really does is if you ever or need to blind someone in the daytime, you can use the shield to reflect the light onto their face.
And solve puzzles.
So
Yes.
what
If puzzles are needed, like if light puzzles are needed, the shield can help you.
So what's its AC compared to my other shield?
It's got the same AC. It just has it's just very finely polished for light reflection.
Okay, so I think I'll actually sell my original shield since this one is slightly better.
Okay, and
it looks cooler.
It says regular shields are worth 10 GP on the
so it would be
thing.
worth. So you'd be getting 5 GP back, unless you want to debate with them.
I think I'll just take it.
Okay, 5 GP.
Okay, and my last item to look at is this longsword I got.
The longsword, it's just a longsword. It's amazing how he managed to fight with that thing, considering you guys had better weapons.
It's worth
So
15 GP.
That might be why he never hit you.
What could I get if I sold it?
7.5 GP, which means 7 GP, 5 silver.
That's fair. I'll get rid of it.
All right, 7 gold, 5 silver. Anything else?
I want to go to the other sister and ask about the mustache wax I have.
In truth, the mustache wax was just something he's been trying to create and sell to everyone else for a profit.
So is it not
And-
worth anything?
Well, according to her, this is probably his prototype batch. It would probably kill a mustache.
Oh, dear.
Well, glad you didn't get this, huh, Max? Damn. So, what?
Ooh, we can test it on him.
Could I get some like copper for it?
Well, you can keep it as mustache removal. Well, that way, if someone tries to imitate you by putting on a fake mustache, you could just apply this and get rid of your mustache.
Oh.
I guess I'll.
No,
keep
I have
it.
a perfect idea. Next time he wakes up, we can threaten him by putting it on him.
Okay.
And he won't know because he thinks it's good mustache wax.
Okay. Well, now I want to sell my old chainmail that I don't really need anymore.
Okay, old chainmail.
I stepped away. Did I miss anything?
Well, all the things I have are not that good. The longbow breaks in one use unless I fix it. The mustache wax would actually destroy a mustache if you used it. And the longsword and the other shield I sold are not all that good. I got a small bit of cash for them. The shield I have is an equivalent of the other I had, but it can reflect light.
Nah.
Okay, so for the chainmail, that's 75 GP divided by 2. That would be 30. 37 and 37 gold, 5 silver.
Okay, I'll take that. So that would
Alright.
put me at 166 gold and 30 silver. Thing is, if I want to fix the longbow is actually a magic item. It has fire enchantment on it, but if I want to fix it, it's 100 gold. I have some decent backup money now. Do I want to use most of it for the longbow?
It's on you, really.
Yeah.
Hell with it. I'll do it.
All right.
So now I have a fire bow.
It'll take a while for her to fix it up, and while she's doing that, Midori takes over.
Okay.
And she's just as fair. So, anyone else want to do?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So
Who's next?
I guess I'll go then.
All right. What can I do for you?
Alright, well, first off, I have some things to sell. I'd like to sell my leather armor.
Your leather armor. Leather armor is 10 gold, so 5 gold for it.
I would like to persuade you to give me more.
Okay. What do you got?
Nat 20.
Damn you.
You convince her that it is still in mint condition despite you wearing it yesterday. She takes it back for full price.
Yay.
How much is full price?
10 gold.
Okay.
Alright. Also, this is a question more to the DM. You know that spell book you gave me that I learned to spell from?
Yes.
I can't use that again, right?
You cannot use that again.
Can I sell it?
You can... She
Or did
won't
it just
buy
go
it.
like poof?
I want to say it should go poof, but in fact, you can actually donate it to a library or karma or experience or whatever.
Oh, okay, keeping that then.
Yeah,
All right.
you can donate it for experience.
All right. Then I would like to sell this short bow.
Okay, short bow.
Not the arrows, though, because I'm going to give it to one of you guys.
All right. Short bow is for 25, so 12.5 gold. Or 12 gold, 5 silver.
All right. I would like to try and persuade her.
Okay.
14 total.
She got a 19, so she realizes you're trying to pull a fast one on her, so she is taking it for 10 gold. Take it or leave it.
Got it. Taking it.
10 gold.
All right.
Also, I'm gonna go after Rhino's done.
Okay.
Wait, actually, is Jerry gonna do anything? Because actually, what I'm gonna do is something other than selling.
Okay.
I want to sell stuff.
If you're just
Okay.
selling stuff, you go next after Rhino.
Okay.
All right. What
All
else
right.
you want?
Let's see. Also, I would like to get my chain shirt and shield appraised.
Chain shirt and shield appraised? Okay, we'll start with the chain shirt. It's just a normal chain shirt.
Okay.
Nothing really different about that. Shield next.
Yep.
It's a normal shield too. Nothing
Okay.
special.
And
Rhino, you can't find any special shit.
I think that'll be it.
All right.
Also,
Jerry-
Raffian hisses at Arkhan.
Okay, Jerry,
What?
you're next.
Okay.
Archon? Who?
Karen, sorry.
Charon! Karen is a
Rhino-
girl's name!
Rhino's
Chowder.
bad at names.
No, that's my sister's name.
Shut up,
Okay.
Rhaif Soligon!
Okay, your turn, Jerry, before
Okay.
everyone rips their throats out.
Okay, I would like to sell a dagger, and a lot of other stuff.
Okay, we'll start with the dagger.
Mhm.
1 gold.
Okay.
You want to take it?
And honestly, yeah, I just feel like it's fine. Just unloading. It's more painful.
Arkran is the guy who never persuades because he trusts the shopkeeper no matter what. Like, oh, you're gonna give me 1 gold for this amazing statue? That sounds fair. Sure, I trust you. You know what you're doing.
Okay, so 1 gold for the dagger. Go ahead.
Yes. Chain
like
shirt,
monster.
medium, but well, that's because class. Whatever.
Okay,
Chain shirt.
selling the chain shirt.
Mhm.
So 25 gold.
Okay, and the shield too.
That's another 5 gold.
Okay, and then a short bow and a rapier.
Okay, short bow is 12 gold, 5 silver. The rapier is also 12 gold, 5 silver. So 25 gold for both of them.
Wait, what? For both of them. Okay.
For both of them, 25 gold.
Okay. Yeah, okay. And yeah, oh yeah, a quiver with 20 arrows since I don't have a bow anymore because I got rid of it and I don't need that.
Well, realize others have the bows.
Isn't
so
it just
they-
Tim?
you
I think
really
Tim's the
need
only one
ammo.
with the bow, actually.
Yeah, I think. Yeah,
You-
Tim.
Because I switched
I
to
think
crossbow, and I don't think Rhino ever had one.
I had a crossbow and a short bow. I sold the short bow.
Yeah, and Tim's getting a longbow repaired, so
Do
he
you
might
want-
need air.
Do you
You
want
could-
arrows, Tim?
I have 20 arrows. How many do you got?
I have 20.
Okay, so I can have 40.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, you want 60?
Sure.
Okay, you have 60.
There you go, 60 arrows.
Hey, Tim, do you want 80?
Sure. I'm never gonna use all these.
Okay, can we charge Tim for these?
I just spent 2/3 of my money.
Fair enough.
I'm giving it to him for free.
Okay.
My
so-
tank.
Okay, so Max.
Okay, first I'm gonna sell. I don't have the arrows anymore, but I'm gonna sell my short bow, chain shirt, and shield that I got from looting the guards.
Okay, so
What do I roll for this, if anything?
12.5, 37.5. You get 42 gold, 5 silver. Do you
Total?
want to try? Yeah, that's total. Do you want to try and get more?
I'm gonna persuade her to sell it for more on the logic that we had taken these from the guards that have been messing with them so much. So if she could throw in like another gold or two, it would feel
Alright,
like a thank you.
Okay, so roll.
My persuasion is +6, so I got 24.
All right,
Damn, dude.
you convince her that taking them off the corrupt guard is doing them a service, so she decides to pay you 75 gold for all of it.
75 gold total.
Yeah.
All right, 179 then. 179.
Oh, also, I know I haven't used this yet. Oh, wait, are you done, Max?
Actually, I have two other things to do. First,
Okay.
okay, out of character, should I try to sell the teeth?
I mean, why not? They've probably been offered weirdly.
At best, you'll probably get a raised eyebrow.
Fair enough, then I won't try. Now, second is, I have this from last time. I have the book on how to make gauntlet crossbows. Would these be the sorts of people I show it to try to get them made?
Yes.
All right, I do that.
This-
Hi,
Alright,
here, can I get these made, please?
All right.
Don't
Before
forget that's an
this-
exotic weapon.
Yeah.
Is that bad?
Well,
You don't
we
have
don't
proficiency
have.
in it.
Yeah, you don't have a proficiency in exotic weapons yet. So
Oh,
it just means that you're not going to get the +2 bonus usually. It'll just rely on your dexterity.
so
Yeah.
no bonus of +2.
Yeah, you won't get your proficiency bonus.
All right,
That's-
I'm fine with that. They're cooler, so I'll take it.
I think you can get a feat later that gives you.
Yeah, and if there isn't a feat like that, I'll just make one.
Wait,
Or just like I
can-
become
can
proficient
we-
after using them enough or something.
Okay, this might be dumb, but obviously you're making one, right, for your arm?
Oh, well, depending on the cost, I was gonna make 2 because I have 2 hand crossbows.
Yeah, I was saying that if you would get dual wielding, then you'll be able to do both of them at the same time.
I can
Like,
if I have them on my hands, couldn't I theoretically already do that because I just point my fists?
Okay.
Like, theoretically, I should be able to dual wield them considering they're hand crossbows.
How-
And while I do have to
Wait,
account
can
for
you really
aiming,
dual
it
wield?
really is point and shoot.
Can you dual wield hand crossbows?
Let me see.
Dan?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, you can dual wield hand crossbows.
So should be
Okay.
able to dual wield these because they're made more
Okay.
convenient.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Guys,
Okay.
For the record,
Okay.
I think this one I'm looking at right here would work because it says you gain proficiency with 4 weapons of your choice. I assume he could just pick his hand crossbows.
Yeah,
I actually already have proficiency in hand crossbows.
Yeah, and gauntlet crossbows are an exotic weapon, right?
There's something
So
different.
does
Okay.
that not count under Weapon Master where it just says 4 weapons of your choice?
Would you kindly read the next part?
That literally just says you have practiced extensively with a variety of weapons, gain the following benefits: increase your strength and dexterity score by 1 to a maximum of 20, and you gain proficiency with 4 weapons of your choice. That's it. Just
All right. So, how much would it cost? How much?
Weapon Master is the one you're talking about?
yeah, unless I'm missing something here because I don't see anything below
You
that.
gain proficiency with 4 weapons of your choice. Each one must be a simple or a martial weapon.
Okay, mine doesn't say that, but all right.
I don't know how yours is missing that.
Mm.
Okay.
Anyway, how much would it cost to get 1 gauntlet crossbow? Depending on the price, I'll get 2.
All right. For 1 gauntlet crossbow, because of its exotic nature, you'll have to pay 75 more gold. You'd have to pay a total of 150 for them to take a normal hand crossbow off their shelf, and then
I mean, I could give them mine.
yeah, and that'll cut the price in half.
So if I gave them my 2 hand crossbows, then it would cost 75 gold to get 2 gauntlet crossbows.
Correct.
I will do that because that's what they just paid me for that shit from the guards.
I was thinking that maybe it would be, since you have 2 of them, maybe you should just have one of them turn into a gauntlet one, so you can have a hand one and you keep your proficiency.
Does that mean he could technically be firing 2 crossbows from the same hand?
Oh, Rhino! Why do you give me ideas?
I mean, it was just a thought.
I just hold out my arm and I just fire once, fire twice, and so would that like double my chance to hit?
I don't know.
How about this also? It's like, oh, they go like, okay, I dodged a shot. Go like, oh shit, there's another one. How?
To be fair,
I have a half-second delay.
You would actually have to be aiming the one you're holding, whereas the other one is just. I don't know if they would hit in the same spot.
If I'm aiming, here's the thing: if I'm just moving my arm in order to aim this, they're gonna both go in the same direction.
Yeah.
I guess that's up to the DM.
I think if I'm just moving my wrist, then that would affect the one that I'm holding as opposed to the one I'm wearing. But
yeah, if you keep it in the same way and you move your arm with your hand in the exact same way together, without moving your wrist, it should point the same direction.
I'm gonna say that as long as you're aiming a normal crossbow, that's roughly where your gauntlet crossbow will be aiming.
Mm-hmm.
Does he just need to roll to hit for each of them individually or something?
Yes, he'll have to roll individually for each one.
I got it! I'll get 1 gauntlet crossbow, so then I have a free arm to later get a hidden blade! It's perfect!
You can also
I'll steal it! No one will ever know!
Okay, so 75 gold for one gauntlet crossbow.
No. Doesn't that get cut in half because I'm giving them one of my hand crossbows for
No,
that?
it costs 150 to make 1 gauntlet crossbow. But because you're giving them one, it costs 75 for the materials plus the gauntlet. 150, so 75 to pull the hand crossbow off of their own shelf, 75 for the materials and time it takes to make such.
Oh, okay. So basically, if I'm giving them if I'm giving them a hand crossbow, it would just cost 75 gold in order to get a gauntlet crossbow.
Correct.
Then I'll do that.
All right, so 75 gold and one hand crossbow is converted into a gauntlet crossbow.
Ta-da!
1 hand crossbow, 1 gauntlet crossbow.
And Tim,
18
you can add your short bow.
How much? It was a longbow before.
I'm sorry, longbow.
How much
longbow?
How much do
Okay,
crossbow bolts cost, by the way?
Also because I'm being
Okay, so
crossbow bolts are 1 gold for 20 bolts.
Oh, wow.
Well, it's 1 gold for 20 arrows as well.
that's pretty solid.
I was actually hoping to just top mine off and go back up to 20 because I'm at 18, which I think should be 17. I don't remember how many times I fired last time,
Just
but
spend a couple gold, get a lot.
Yeah.
Could I convince them to could I convince them actually that I give them like 4 gold in order to get 80 bolts, and I also give them 1 silver for 2 bolts, or just some amount of silver for 2 bolts because I have 9 silver.
I mean, that would actually translate perfectly. 1 silver for 2 bolts.
Yeah, pretty much. So 4 gold, 1 silver for 82 bolts.
And that puts me at exactly 100.
That's gonna bother you the instant you shoot one.
I know. No, see, at 99 it's fine because a lot of games cap at 99, so I just think that's the cap. When it hits 98, that's gonna piss me off. It'll be fine though. Okay.
By the way,
okay.
So
I would like to buy 4,820 crossbow bolts.
What?
Really?
Say what? You're never going to use all that.
I'm joking. I just did the math with a calculator just to see how much of my gold I could turn into crossbow bolts. But what I really want to do is upgrade my crossbow to +2.
Okay, so how did I say this would work again? I would add.
It costs
10, 20,
plus
then 40, then...
plus 1 is 10, and then you add 100% of what it just cost to what it just cost for each upgrade.
So this would be 20 gold. Okay,
and then if you
wanted to upgrade once, it would be 10 gold. Then it would be 20 gold to upgrade from 1 to 2, or if you upgrade from base to 2, that would be 30, right? I think that's what I was doing.
The thing is that I have 240 gold, so theoretically I could upgrade a shit ton.
All right,
you could.
But do you want to spend all your money?
I was about to say with these two, I'm gonna cap it at +5.
Okay.
So
I definitely want to at least get it at +2.
Okay.
If it's like if you said that was 20 gold to get it from +1 to +2.
Yes.
Okay, then I would like to get it to +3 then.
All right, then that would be 60 gold.
Okay.
Okay, 60 gold. Your light crossbow +1 is now a light crossbow +3.
All right, I would like to, speaking of crossbows, I need the stats for my gauntlet crossbow, like from under attacks. Like, is it a dexterity or strength type? First of all,
it'll
Probably
be dexterity.
Okay,
but you are not proficient in it.
I know. Is there anything that makes it special, or whatever? Like, is it finesse or anything like that?
Wait, how about wouldn't it be like sleight of hand?
No, it's just strength or dexterity.
Okay.
Sleight of hand would be if I'm like trying to use it secretly under the table or something. A regular hand crossbow has light and load after each shot. Do those just both carry over?
For the gauntlet crossbow, you'll have to. They do have it so that you have a quiver. You have the crossbow bolts just right there under your arm. And when you fire one, it'll automatically reload.
So automatic loading, and is it still light? Is it still light?
Considered light.
So wait, yes?
No, it is not light.
So it just automatically reloads.
Auto reload.
And for damage, is it 1d6 plus 1 piercing like the hand crossbow?
It'll just be 1d6 piercing because yours is +1 because it's upgraded.
Because
right.
Wait, I gave her an upgraded one though.
Yeah, you did. So yeah, it does get +1.
So 1d6 plus 1 piercing. All right,
yeah.
So I've got this settled, and I will constantly wear the gauntlet crossbow on. Does it matter what hand I wear it on? Does it matter at all?
No, it does not. It does not matter which hand you use your gauntlet crossbow.
For the sake of people who care, I'm wearing it on my right arm, and I also wield my hand crossbow on that arm.
You will have a penalty if you wear the hand crossbow on your penis.
I just drop the pants into a pelvic thrust.
Hey, you know what you should also do? Get the gauntlet crossbows and put them on your legs, so you can go like high kick and then cross.
It's I'm chained up in a prison by my arms. They're like, you'll never escape. Lift up leg. What are you doing?
This is getting silly.
Yeah.
Can I wear a crossbow bolt around my neck so if I duck my head down, I can fire over the top of my head?
I think you would stab yourself.
Yeah, probably.
It would have to be from. You'd have to be very, very. I'm gonna have to veto those votes, sadly.
Could I wear it around one of my tiefling horns?
Are meant to be gauntlets are meant to be worn on the wrists, not on your dick, not on your feet, not on your neck.
How about knee pad crossbows?
No.
You'd shoot yourself in the chin.
Could I? Never mind. Okay. So I've got my gauntlet crossbows. So I assume I lose my book on how to make them.
Yes.
Okay. But I assume I could also if I shoot what?
They do keep the book. That way they can now make gauntlet crossbows as a permanent item.
Okay. Also, I just remembered I have a pearl. What's that again? Like, was that plot relevant, or could I just sell? Is it just a sell?
It is a plot relevant item because Jerry has one himself.
And they're different colors.
Okay,
yeah. Can
you describe just so I can give it more detail, so I know not to sell it? What does my pearl look like?
Okay, what, Jerry, is yours descriptive?
I think mine was just a normal pearl that was something.
No. They were
Max's
both
was green, maybe.
They were both pearls, and they had some sort of engraving on them, and ours were different colors.
Yeah, I know that ours were different colors. I think mine was just a normal pearl color, and I think yours was like green or something.
Has green engraving, and
it exuded a green aura.
Aura. Exudes green aura. Does it have like a special engraving or something on it?
No special engraving.
Pearl exudes green aura. Plot relevant.
And Jerry's was exuded a red aura.
Oh.
So does that mean I have to give mine to Midori and he gives his to Momiji at the same time, and that's how we unlock the bonus dungeon?
I was about to say,
no.
are we playing Wind Waker and we need the blue one?
No. The colors do mean something, but they can't. But for the sake of relevance, they cannot be sold to them.
Okay.
Could we at least ask them if they know anything about it? Like, maybe I'm just being racist here, but come on, the colors match up, and I just want to see.
You can see, and I will tell you right now. All they know is what you know. They know it's a pearl. They know it exudes some kind of aura that happens to match their color personality, but other than that, they don't know nothing about it.
I thought maybe they lost it or something. Or they lost them.
Maybe there's some type of jeweler we can go to or something?
None that I'm aware of right now.
Okay.
Rhino's ruining Deadpool.
I don't know if this town have a jeweler or something. I'm just throwing out ideas for if there's a jeweler nearby or if there's a jeweler somewhere else that we should head to eventually.
There might be one opening up soon, but I'm not sure when or if I'll do that.
Okay.
Anyway.
Also, for my fire longbow, does it have a burn damage attached with it?
If you hit someone with it, then the target must roll whatever damage you deal to them. They have to succeed on a I want to say a Constitution saving throw, or they'll start to light on fire.
Okay, so
it'll automatically burn anyone that's weak to it. They will automatically fail the initial saving throw. So
I guess I'll put burn under special.
Yeah.
Could it be Arcana, or is that just for us?
Well, I do a dex roll to land the shot with the bow.
And Arcana is intelligence, so this is just getting more confusing.
Are we?
Should we take a break, even though we haven't had an encounter, because we've been going for quite some time?
I mean, I don't want to necessarily stop.
Well,
just a break to.
I was gonna say more like are we almost done at the store?
Yeah, unless there's something anyone else wants to do, I think we're done at the store.
I'm just gonna follow you guys and stuff. I'm gonna quickly go to the bathroom. I'll be back in.
All right.
Okay.
All right. Did anyone want to do anything else while we were at the store?
Not that I can think of.
I'm trying to prevent Rhino from drawing.
Rhino?
Yes.
Is there anything else you want to do at the store?
No, I think I'm good.
All right, Max?
No, I'm good. I got my crossbows.
Okay, then I think we're done at the store.
Yeah, I think for future reference, whenever we have to do like a long level up sequence, we do that off screen.
Yeah, from now on we'll do that. I didn't think it would be so bad.
Yeah. Okay, Rhino, please stop. Thank you. Now, let's erase this. We're done with the store.
Cool.
Now then.
Now, okay, so our goal is to find Morgana, but we can't do that for 3 in-game days, it's worth noting.
Yeah, so what do we do for 3 days?
We could try and cure guard corruption.
I thought that's what we were going to her
Speaking
for.
of guard corruption, you guys can roll a perception check. When Jerry gets back, he'll roll one too.
Okay.
Dan's not a robot.
Yeah, Dan's mic has not been messing up this time around.
Ooh.
Like, he'll occasionally cut out, but, you know.
I throw my hands up in the air sometimes,
Okay.
saying, "Hey,
oh."
I have my perception check.
All right, what? Everyone else?
I did mine.
I'm back.
I'm good.
Jerry, make a perception check for me.
Okay, give me a second. I need to get my headphones.
Okay, my perception, that's a 2, so let's roll that.
Okay, perception check. +3.
Okay, starting with Rhino.
17 total.
You're not Rhino.
Oh,
I
what?
rolled a 2, and I have no modifier.
I thought you said Jerry.
Wait, what did you say, Rhino?
I rolled a 2, and I have no modifier.
Okay, Max?
22 total.
Okay, Jerry, you said 17?
Yeah, okay. First things first, I thought you said Jerry, and then you said, you're not Rhino. And I go like, oh, wait, I thought you said my name, and then...
Okay, and Tim?
4.
Okay.
Hey,
Tim?
wait a minute. Can Rhaefian do a perception check?
No.
No, it's a familiar.
Rhino.
It has keen senses and has wisdom checks.
Rhino is just going all out here.
Rafe?
What? I was curious.
He wants
Rafe
to
and Gorthon, you look up and you notice a beautiful cloud in the sky. And Raytheon wants to eat it.
Does this cloud shoot daggers?
No.
It's not an evolution.
It does not.
No, it's not a clown. It's a cloud.
Okay. Charon and Arkran, you notice that some guards are moving and back to the guardhouse, and they're looking mighty nervous.
Ooh, it's because they're missing their captain, I think.
Yeah.
And you notice that one of them was one of the ones that you notice one of them was the halfling mage that was suspicious of you guys before, but because of Charon's silver tongue, he didn't think anything of it.
La, la, la,
Oh, I thought you were about to say it was Garb.
la, la,
No.
la, la.
You killed all the guards there.
Oh, right. We did do that.
Okay,
Yeah.
quick. So this halfling guy, does he see us?
He does not see you yet.
But he's going inside, right?
He's going towards the direction of the guardhouse.
You know what? I'm gonna try something. He knows me as like that guy he ran into yesterday, and he was fine. He was cool and all that.
Yeah.
How far away is he? Like, could I kind of jog over to him?
He's about 60 feet away.
Can I jog over to him before he gets away?
You can jog over to him before he gets too far away.
All right. Okay. First, are we taking that break, or 'cause maybe if we're gonna take a break, it should probably be now.
I mean, I'm okay with the break if you guys don't want to do the bathroom break or something, but I'm just going to sit here.
Well, it'll just be a 10-minute break, and this time it'll actually be 10 minutes.
No Q&A
Okay,
this time.
That seems fine.
10-minute
10
break. Actually gonna be 10 minutes this time. That is way... there we go.
Well, you made the text too big.
Shut up. There, I fixed it. 10-minute break. Actually gonna be 10 minutes this time. So we'll be back at 8:30
It's-
Eastern.
It's cut off on my screen, but okay.
Shut up.
I see it.
I see it. I see it now. It's always been inside of me. Also, I'm not tipsy anymore, right?
No, you're not.
Thank God, no high
That was
keys.
fast.
What? It was only one whiskey. It was just stronger whiskey than I expected. Also, did I have to pay for that whiskey? How much do I have to pay for it? Or was it on the house?
Nothing. It was on the house.
All right. I imagine I told some haikus afterwards that intrigued him enough that he was willing to make it free. No,
For some
not...
reason-
Okay, Q&A is fine, but we are definitely cutting it off at the 10-minute mark.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even if we're in the if we're in the middle of answering a question, we'll finish that question and then we get back to the game.
Yeah.
If anyone here wants to go to the bathroom, go ahead. I'm gonna stay here. I had my cookie.
I'm good. For some reason, people are really pissed off about the Zelda DLC.
It's because it's something that Nintendo did. If Shigeru Miyamoto decides to burp, everyone's gonna be in arms about it, deciding that Nintendo's ruined themselves.
What DLC?
Oh,
For Breath of the Wild.
Today they announced Breath of the Wild. It's going to have DLC. On launch day, you get 3 chests. In the summer, you get Cave of Trials and a hard mode difficulty. And in the holiday season, they're going to release a new story mode with a new dungeon to explore.
I'm probably gonna try for the DLC.
I honestly don't mind that.
It's only $20.
And it's $20 total for all 3 of those.
Yeah. And thing is, people are getting upset because it's like, oh, we have to pay more for bonus content that's not a part of the actual game.
Yeah. I'm kind of annoyed that there's like launch content, but besides that, I'm perfectly fine with it.
I mean, it's not necessary. The chest only will give you like a Nintendo Switch cosmetic shirt and then a few bits of equipment.
Oh, what? Wait, isn't that just the collector edition or whatever? That's
No,
nothing. That's
there's. I don't know if that's a part of the collector's edition, but I'm saying for Link, you can get a treasure chest that has a Nintendo Switch shirt to wear.
For RL Sora, my fave bear is Banjo.
I think you might have meant beer.
What about on the Wii U version? Do you get a Nintendo Switch shirt on that too?
Yeah, yes, because it's telling you why are you still playing this. All right, okay, so and try. I think they might have meant beer, Dan.
I'm not gonna say that because they said was my fave bear, and my fave bear is Banjo.
Dan.
I love how you can just pre-order the game, but you can't pre-order the console.
You can.
Yeah, you can. I mean, it's very difficult because it always gets bought out, but.
And
no,
yeah.
they haven't had any new pre-orders since it got.
Actually, yeah, I heard GameStop started canceling pre-orders because there's too many.
Yeah, no. Basically, what happened is like after like a day or something, all the pre-orders ran out because they were only going to sell like 1.2 million, and then ever since they still haven't released any more places anywhere else that you can pre-order. Which is why on eBay you can see people who are selling pre-orders for twice the price.
That's less you can't pre-order it, and more that people just get to them so quickly because some places do end up getting them in stock. Like I was able to get mine at EB Games a few days after the pre-orders started because I just happened to be on the site and then I hit refresh and it was like I can buy this, buy, checkout, done.
Amazon's also now taking pre-orders for codes for the DLC pack.
I think Fireheart's asking what your favorite beer is, Dan, and I do not drink anymore, Sora.
Okay, what is your favorite beer? That would be Miller Lite.
RL Sora seems like Bud Light.
No one else here drinks, so I don't think we have an opinion on it.
I drank like once, and the only reason I don't drink is I haven't found an alcohol I like. Then again, I haven't been really looking, so I just don't care to look. But if I happen to eventually taste test something and I like it, I'll probably have it occasionally. I don't know. That would just be like that I have it if I ever do a drinking game, and that's it.
Getting drunk under the beer as we drink into the game.
Wait, you're getting drunk under the beer?
Yes, I'm getting drunk under the beer.
So you stand underneath the beer and then you look up and there's like a hole in the bottom of the mug and it drains into your mouth.
Yes. That's how Conker
Colin does not approve of this.
That's how Conker does that.
Actually, you know what? This has me wondering. If Amazon is taking pre-orders for the DLC, is there only going to be so many DLC codes?
I highly doubt it. I think it's just like pre-order is just like you'll get it when it comes out, no matter how many of them there are. Drunk Max was funny. I feel like Drunk Me didn't act any different from normal me. Take that as you will.
It actually, Drunk You was not different from normal you at all.
Like I stood up and my vision swam, and that was it. When you saw me drunk and you were like, man, Drunk Max is funny. That's just Max. That's just normal Max.
Favorite series you have done for YouTube? Ooh, that's
also RL Sora's asking what Rhino's job is. I think he stocks shelves at a store.
No.
What's your job then? Or do you not want to talk about it?
That's a trade secret.
It's not a particularly glamorous one.
I mean, you can still say it.
I work at a sub shop.
Okay.
Oh. It's not Subway, I bet.
No. In fact, that's one of the things we immediately say. We're better than Subway.
So Egoraptor could be there. Because with this story, I just want lunch!
Okay, so what is your favorite series you have done for YouTube? Oh boy, I don't actually know. I would... Honestly, for various reasons, I would have to pick, a top 3 that are all tied, more like... Because there would be, one that I've done solo, one that I've done with, Dan, one that I've done with Rhino.
Well, if... I'm going to... Here, obviously, I've been in them, so it's kind of biased, but... My first one is Army of Two, The Devil's Cartel.
Yeah.
The second one is the dance place that's going on right now because...
Grabbed by the ghoulies.
Yeah, because my cousin Salik was part of that, and it was just so much fun to show him a game he's never played before and actually get him invested in it.
Yeah, it was really fun to edit that.
Yeah. And my third one would actually be the Battletoads race, for obvious reasons.
The Battletoads race was amazing. I think for me, my top 3 would probably be, like, they're all tied, but I'd say it would probably have to be Pokemon Sun, even though that's still going on, it still counts. The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess, and I share it with Dan, Army of Two Devil's Cartel. Minecraft Hardcore was also... We finished recording that, even though it hasn't all gone out yet. Nobody spoil anything. But anyway,
including you.
Yeah, I know. All I'm saying is that I don't know if I could really count that as... Like, obviously it was really fun, but considering the style of that sort of game, I feel like I can't really... I don't know. I feel like it's just almost unfair to count it as one of my favorites.
So you think it's like less a let's play and more like a we were playing something and we filmed it?
I guess you could go with that. Yeah, it's more like it's just so different from usual let's play stuff.
Can you tell what is the job you expected Rhino to have? I think that's what Arlsor is trying to say.
I think expected is supposed to be accept. So I think basically they're saying what is everyone else's jobs, and I think Dan's the only one here who has a job.
I actually have 3 different jobs.
Jesus Christ, man! I thought you only had 2.
I did have 2. Then one day, someone from the local liquor store comes up to me and says, "Hey, you want a 3rd job?" Sure.
So you work at a liquor store. What are your other 2?
The other one is a hardware store I go to every Thursday, and my main one is the BP gas station.
So he works at a gas station, a liquor store, and a hardware store. If you worked at those in the wrong order, you would show up to the hardware store drunk, and then you'd show up to the gas station with more alcohol and light everything on fire. If you could meet one of your fans IRL, who would you meet? I don't know, and I don't want to answer that question.
Cool. He says it's a question for me. I honestly don't know who all of my fans are, so it would be pretty difficult for me to meet one specific fan. Like, if you're at RTX X 2017 this year, I'll gladly meet you. There you go. I'm going to RTX this year.
Yep. Nothing ever happens in this town. Oh God.
All right. It is 7:30 on.
Yep. Q&A is over. If anyone else pops in any questions in like the next couple seconds, we'll probably answer them. But we're getting set back up now. Rhino, stop. All right. Okay. So, Dan, do you want to set us up because like the others left the store and I just kind of jogged up to the halfling guard.
All right. Halfling.
For some reason, when Cool Kid said nothing ever happens in this town, I didn't immediately connect that to hardware store. I thought he was starting the Milo Murphy song, and then I realized it doesn't have that line.
Nothing ever happens in a small town. I was feeling low down. Oh my God, I can't sing that song.
I don't even remember that last part. I don't even remember like that super speed part. I don't remember the lyrics.
Oh.
Alan wrenches, gerbil feeders, toilets, he's electrocutors, trash compactors, uses dragons, shower rods, and water meters, walkie-talkies, something. I forget the rest. And that's not even half of it, so... Alright, anyway, so... Are you drawing it, Dan?
At best, you're just going to this guy. He's kind of lagging behind because everyone else is trying to get to their spot as soon as possible.
I'm back.
Alright, now, but I assume that by this point, he's just... Like, if he sees me again, he won't be like, suspicious tiefling. He'll be like, guy from yesterday who's alright.
Yeah, he's not going to be hostile towards you.
Alright, I'm going to walk up, and once again, just to avoid raising suspicion, I'm not speaking in rhyme for him. I don't think I've spoken in rhyme this whole time, I just realized. I haven't gotten a chance.
You just did it.
You actually haven't.
Well, no, actually, I did it at the very beginning when I said I was going to have a drink.
Yeah, and that's when you got drunk and started speaking in haiku.
And that was amazing. All right, so I woke up to him and I say, "Hey, you from yesterday? Is everything all right? You seem down."
Oh, not really, because we got a surprise visit from one of the Baron's personal guards.
The Baron's personal guards is he here to cause trouble or what?
No, he's had suspicion. The guard. We don't know what's going on, but there are rumors going around that a lot of us are about to be sacked very, very quickly. Which really sucks because this was my first week on the job and I may already be losing it.
Uh-oh.
That's
Do you know at all why they be doing this? Do they just think you're not doing a good enough job, or did you do something wrong?
I know I didn't do anything wrong. I've been following the book from the start. Yesterday was just the first day on the job that something actually happened. It was patrols the other 6 days.
Jerry, prepare to hug.
Okay.
Okay, I just think. Okay, real quick. Everyone else is like back away from me, so they don't actually know what's going on here.
Yeah, they don't know what's going on. But if they perform a listen check, which I'm gonna call a perception, then they can get a gist of what's going on.
Also,
Are we within 30 feet of them?
He was 60 feet away. You guys could come up, but I worry that
when you saw him jogging, he could follow. You could say you followed him and stayed 30 feet away.
I worry that if he sees you guys, are we at the point where if he sees the group of us together, he'll attack us?
He is not even worried about the intruders from yesterday. He's worried about his own job right now.
So even if we were just all together, he'd be like, "Oh, whatever."
Yeah.
Or would that or would that actually make him less inclined to speak? At the very least.
At this point, he would just notice it and just be like, "Oh, bugger it! It's not worth it right now."
Everybody want to get closer? I do.
I'd say I could gesture for you to come closer if you can't do your listen check or something.
Well, I was gonna get inside your head.
You can also do that, but don't poke around at anything labeled.
If he notices this, then he will alert the rest of the guard.
Oh, okay. Maybe just have Rhino be in my head then.
Well, it's a 30-foot range. That's why I was asking.
Yeah.
Maybe just have Rhino be in my head, and I just think about everything that he's telling me and that I'm telling him, and presumably I already know ahead of time Rhino's going to do this.
Yeah, it's because Rhino, you can't use telepathy as your go-to power all the time. As much as I know how much you love to prod around in other people's minds, it'll be broken.
Honestly, at this point, I'm using it to stealthily listen more than anything.
All right.
That's pretty much what I've used it for.
So are you going to do the check to see if it works?
Well, I was going to wait and see if Dan would let me, because there really is no check to it, really. It just says you can touch minds. Okay,
you can start reading his mind. Though you're not going to get a name, because I'm not going to give a name.
Wait, whose mind?
Well, I was going to be in Yasha's mind, just
okay,
like a conversation.
You can be in Yasha, or you can be in Max's mind.
Charon.
Okay.
Thank you.
Just don't go to any doors labeled "Do Not Disturb."
Yeah.
Are a lot.
That's where he keeps all. That's where he keeps all of his porn.
Admittedly, it would be interesting to just randomly feel for minds behind a closed door.
Okay, so last thing he said was basically just what was the last thing he said?
He was worried about his job, how he was doing everything by the books, but then the Baron's captain comes and everyone's rumoring that, oh no, they're cleaning out the whole guard. We're all gonna lose our jobs.
Do you know what could, if it wasn't you, obviously, do you know what could have caused them to decide to start sacking everybody?
Well, from when I first joined, when I first stationed here, everyone was saying we were on higher alert because of a lot of rat attacks back in the Thieves Guild.
Rat attacks, Thieves Guild. Is this the first time we've heard of the Thieves Guild?
Yes. Yes, this is the first time you've heard of Thieves Guild.
There were rat attacks in the Thieves Guild or and the Thieves Guild?
Rat attacks in the Thieves Guild.
Okay.
I'm like, what Thieves Guild are you talking about?
Well, most towns don't like to admit that they have a Thieves Guild, but it exists, for better or worse. first. As long as they're not targeting, as long as they don't make themselves known, then we don't really go after them. And besides, some of them are actually just rogues that go out and do jobs for us on the low. Oh, according to the Baron, it's legit business. As long as they're not performing crimes, they're good.
Well,
Makes sense.
I don't see why just some rat attacks would cause the guards to be laid off. Like, aren't rat?
Well,
they're just
apparently,
rats.
let's not forget it's probably related to the clan.
I know. I'm playing dumb and saying this to see if he knows more.
Okay.
Yeah. Because I think we can help this guy, and he can help us if we play this right.
Yeah, that's what I'm planning.
all right. Was there something else you were?
I'm just like rat attacks don't seem that serious though. Like just to see if he can elaborate.
They normally wouldn't be, but they've been focusing a lot more on they've been focusing on the guild's quarters a lot. Like it would be one thing if it was spread out, like over at the tavern, or next week they would be over in the thieves. Then next week we might have a small outbreak on the side of town, but we've been getting reports every day that it's been attacked, and I don't know why.
So
does he think that that's related to the guards getting sacked?
And for the record, is Rhaif putting this in my head to ask?
Yes, I'm talking to you.
Okay. I relay that. Do you think and that has to do with you guys getting sacked because you haven't been stopping the rat attacks?
I'm hoping not. We've been sending guards out there every day, but they've come up with nothing.
I thought you were about to say they never returned.
I thought that too.
I say that loud. I thought you were about to say they never returned, and that was going to make things really bad.
He looks at you with a raised eyebrow, but he just shakes it off. I think the guards would be worried if people started missing from there.
Well, I might be able to drop by and take a look myself, just to at least see if I can figure out what's causing this. Can you direct me to the Thieves Guild?
I wish I could, but I'm in a rush right now. I've stood here talking to you for too long. If I'm late, I know they're gonna sack me. And with that, he turns and starts booking it to the guards' quarters.
Damn.
All right, I'll
during that entire explanation of why he couldn't have done it, he could have done it.
What do you mean?
Well, it depends. If it's just like pointing in a direction, then yeah. But if he has to be like, if he has to like give me exact directions on how to get there from where we currently are, that would take a while.
Yeah, it's probably some hidden thing.
All right, I return to the group, and we need to find the Thieves Guild. Basically, I relay any information so that Rhaif.
Or you could, well, you do know that he's heading for the soldiers' barracks. Maybe
you know what? I actually have an idea. I'm gonna return to the group. Just kind of a quick comeback here.
I'm out of your brain.
How big am I supposed to be? Tim's big for some reason.
Tim's wearing armor. He's big.
Fair enough. What levels everyone? Level 3 except Max is going to 4. Yeah, if I don't reach level 4 naturally by the next time I have a long rest, then I become level 4 because of something I did earlier.
I think you guys are using like an in-between rush size because I can't make that size.
Don't worry about it.
Oh, well, in that case.
Don't worry about it. Really, Rhino? Okay.
Yeah, I can't make my thing that size.
Okay.
Yeah, his mouse wheel works. Mine doesn't.
Mine doesn't. Now that I've used multiple computers, I think it's just my mouse, like over on my mouse, because of the software I have installed.
Well, Jerry,
Okay.
you're the right size, and I can't do that.
All right. So I explained to them everything that the guard told me about the rats and getting sacked and everything like that, just so that Rhaif doesn't have to. Then I say, you go to the thieves. You find the Thieves Guild. See if you could deal with the rats. I'm going to the barracks. See what I can learn from that.
So are we going to split up into groups of 2 again?
I was going to go off on my own and be sneaky.
Oh.
Do you think it might be possible for us to sort of gain that guard friend of yours as an ally if we can get him to help clear out the guard by exposing the corruption of other specific guards, so he proves himself good. Okay. So, like, we're sort of thinning out the bad ones.
Okay, repeat that? If we can get him as an ally by having him help expose the corrupt guards. Is that what you're saying?
But yeah, by helping him expose corrupt guards and secure his own position, do you think we could gain him as...
That's what I'm hoping for. My plan is to go to the barracks, be really sneaky, and get in either by disguise or crawling around the rafters or whatever. I'm praying for lots of good D20 rolls, and just basically see what I can learn from various people, possibly get in contact with that guard again, and see if I could recruit him for something or other. And if necessary, kill people.
Okay, I heard a name. What's going on?
I have it in disguise too. I could come with you.
At this, Charon rubs his temple.
He is charismatic.
He is charismatic, but we don't need to be charismatic. The guards will not care for charisma. We need to be sneaky and hide in the shadows.
Fair, but if you go with the convincing him of stuff plan, you will need charisma.
I can also use minor illusion and maybe dancing like to distract. I don't know.
Here's
what I'll say.
Or you can make yourself look like a guard so that you can stand right there with them.
I'm gonna say, Arkran and Charon can go together, but I think they're probably going to have different methods of approaching this. Arkran is going to be more like hiding in plain sight with illusions, and Charon is going to be just straight up shadows, ninja. Like, because I would not be able, even if he could cast an illusion on me to make me a guard, I don't know if that would last as long or work as well. Plus, it would be better if we can not necessarily split up, but do two things at once. Like
also remember, it's an illusion, so if they try and like touch your armor, it doesn't work.
That's when distractions can come into play. I think what we could do is, if we split up, Gorthon and Rhaif going to find the Thieves Guild and then dealing with the rats from there, while Charon and Arkran go to the barracks and see what we can learn, try to recruit the halfling. That would work, and we could like switch back and forth between them, and then... Because I feel like once you find the Thieves Guild, it's just a matter of figuring out what's been going on there, maybe fighting rats. And then
I'm just tentative about splitting up because it feels like we're all needed during combat.
I'm going to say if you don't want to split up, that's fine, but I am because here's the thing. Dealing with the guards is probably time sensitive, because if we go with the rats first and then we come back, by that point we might be too late to stop anything. People might have already left, etc.
I'm thinking about it.
But can you two sneak? Or at least not be arrested? Is that a thing you'd be able to do, Mr. I am sneaking! And person with a dragon on their shoulder?
I mean, it's Dungeons and Dragons world. The second of those is not that rare, is it?
Here's what I'm going to suggest. If assuming we don't split up and we go for these as a group, I'm sneaky, Jerry is illusion-y, and then you two would probably have to also be sneaky, because I don't think you'd be... Unless you just stayed outside, where you'd maybe be suspicious but not doing anything bad exactly. Because I'm trying to think of, like, what you two could do, because you don't really have disguise stuff. I agree sticking together might be a better idea, but only if we could figure out what you two could do.
I think, actually, it might be better if I actually do go with Rhino and Tim. Because, like, I can kind of hide in plain sight, but at the same time, I would be better used in a fight to help them, too. So just sneak. So
basically the barracks is all me, and then the Thieves Guild is all you guys. That's fine with me, but I want to see if it's fine with you.
If you choose to play it that way, you could always just gather what information you can, and we can meet back up before we act on it. So,
like, I go to the barracks, do what I can there, and then come back? And then, and then we go to the Thieves Guild?
Well, I'm not sure about that, but I'm saying, like, you don't have to, like, approach the guy or do anything else while you're there, because you could just continue staying out of sight and just make it a complete stealth mission.
Okay, I'm going to say... Okay, how about we combine the two? We do that first, you and Tim don't go off to the Thieves Guild. Jerry can come with me, and he could do his thing, because then he could be hiding in plain sight and get information that way, whereas I gain information just from overhearing, and also we're kind of each other's backup. Does that sound good to everyone?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jerry?
I don't know how useful I'll be hiding in plain sight, but I guess I could try it.
Basically, you pretend you just pretend to be a guard. You just go along with the things. Maybe talk with the guards.
I am an actor.
What?
Okay.
I am an actor. That's literally the thing I have.
Okay, so what's going on?
Oh, I don't like how in the chat RL Sora said, Dan, how are you today? And Dan says, feeling evil. Jerry, we're gonna have to be rolling well. Alright, plus also, if one of us ends up blowing our cover, the other one could probably do something to help get them out of the bind, at least so that we can cut and run. Like, I could use Thaumaturgy to make a distraction, and Jerry has like 50 bard spells, so...
If needed, I could also use...
Dancing lights!
If needed, I could also use Raffian to scout.
Okay, so... Are you guys just going to kind of wait outside? Maybe Rhino's using telepathy on us to know if we're in trouble?
Well, again, that has a limit, so that's why I was offering Rathian, who I can telepathically communicate with over a longer distance, and I can actually see through her eyes.
All right, I think that works. So I'm sneaky, Jerry's hiding in plain sight, and then you have Rathian being a small sneaker who to also give you information, and then Tim's there as our charge in and break everything up, back up if we get in trouble.
Yeah, I'm the worst character for the situation.
But look, you're also guarding my body because you're also guarding my body because I'm blind and deaf when I'm doing the seeing through Raffian's eyes thing.
Well,
fair enough. And hey, I have alert, so I can't be snuck up on.
All right.
And I will say this, Tim, this is exactly why the fighter is no good outside of combat.
Yeah, this is why I like to be rogue. Literally every time I play D&D, even if it's very little.
Well, it's also a good thing I did pick the fighter, because otherwise I think our first battle would have been a loss.
Oh, yeah. All right, so... Dan, you want to draw us up the barracks schematics? Assuming that we discussed for like a minute, and then we went to the barracks. So, how are things now? Because presumably the guards are all here now.
Rabble.
Yeah. Order!
I'm just gonna...
there's some slashes in that crowd of dots. I knew it.
I'm just trying to get a rabble of guards in here, and
there's a lot of guards.
Okay,
yep.
There's that blue dot is going to be the halfling.
Okay, I'm gonna make sure Arkran knows that if he can get that halfling and get information from him, that would be best, because the halfling is basically on our side.
I'm just doing this so he's a different color than Yosh.
Okay, so the dots that aren't blue or green are the normal guards. The blue one is the halfling, and the green one is the captain's personal enforcer.
He's gigantic.
What does the area around look like? Like the walls, any hallways, etc.
Is this just like a courtyard?
This is the courtyard, actually.
Oh, okay. That's gonna cut down outside on how I sneak.
Yeah.
All right.
But there is a wall like, right here.
And
Tim.
It's supposed to be a courtyard, so green, right?
Yeah, but you're not supposed to blind my eyes. Jesus.
What is eyesight?
What is eyes?
I don't know. Most
Baby,
of us wear
don't
glasses.
see me. Don't see me.
I do.
So is that just like a wall, or is it the wall of the barracks?
This is the wall that blocks everyone else, and this wall leads to the sleeping barracks. This one over here.
So this is that's an actual like building then.
This is an actual building, so you can alter the color of the wall if you want. This is an actual wall that blocks them from the outside.
So
all right.
What color? General stuff to do. Area.
What color is the wall?
The color.
Gray.
Gray, I would assume.
Light or dark?
Light.
All right. I wear my cloak. I wear my cloak gray side out.
Oh, that's why he was asking.
Okay, if it was like black or something, I would wear the blue side out.
Black walls seem like a bad idea.
All right. So I assume. Okay, there's nobody in the barracks at all, correct?
Nobody in the soldiers' barracks. Everyone's out in the courtyard right now.
All right. What I'm gonna do is, for now, I'm gonna try to sneak into the barracks while Arkran kind of mingles with this crowd over here or whatever.
So I guess Rhino and I are going to stay outside.
Yeah, we're probably like over here.
Yeah, go ahead and draw yourself. Make yourself normal.
I didn't mean to do bucket.
God damn it!
I didn't mean to do paint bucket.
Tim is really big now!
There, that's what I meant to do. I forgot I was still on paint bucket.
Alright, so I assume to start off, we're all here. Yeah. So, I'll make Jerry.
Alright, and right now, nothing has started. Everyone's just kind of mingling with themselves.
All right,
we're a lot bigger than these guards.
I basically Arkran should now cast his illusion and go and do the thing, and I'm going to try to stealth check past the guards and get to the barracks.
Well, okay, let's see if I can minor illusion my way through this.
All right, Max, you can start.
All right, actually, I'm gonna do something first. Let me look at my...
I'm gonna double check his minor illusion.
Yeah,
Okay, it is a cantrip, okay.
Yeah, it is a cantrip. Although, the duration of 1 minute might hinder me a bit.
Oh, wait, what?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, I think I have an idea. What if we took a guard... Oh. Wait, we have the guard captain's clothes. Can't he just put those on?
I think you'll notice his change in species.
Yeah, I'm bigger and I'm red.
Also, but maybe it might help that I'm shorter, so I'm a lot less noticeable.
Okay, wait. We took clothes from the other guards.
I do have a nondescript costume. Okay, I have a nondescript costume.
Oh yeah, you guys sold all the guard chainmail.
Yeah,
I didn't.
Wait, Rhino?
I'm wearing it.
Give it to Jerry.
You're gonna leave him naked.
Rhino has no armor.
I can give him mine.
Switch, just for now. Rhino, come on. Would you rather he tries to get in there and get out in 60 seconds?
Okay, here's what'll happen. And if you do this, just a quick switch, you don't have to change your inventory because it's assumed that afterwards you're going to switch back.
Okay.
If we go into like roll for initiative, I imagine like just in the middle of the battlefield, the two are like, wait, we need to change.
And then everyone's like, oh no.
All right, so you two change. So Jerry, at the very least, Jerry now is dressed up in guard attire.
Yeah, and I do have a set of plain clothes on me, so I'm not naked.
I mean, are there any guards that are 4'11"?
Not really.
There's a halfling, so I don't think they care about height.
Yeah. The guards are all different shapes, sizes, species, and
literally the only thing that could give him away is if he says something wrong.
I think I would be classified as slightly shorter than average, which is probably a good thing. That would still less descriptive way of seeing somebody.
Does that mean someone's gonna make that damn line on you?
You're shorter than
I someone says, "Aren't you a little short to be a guard?"
If you do that, just point to the halfling.
I said slightly shorter than average.
All right. So now that we've got that settled, so I think I'm gonna just to make sure nobody's looking in my direction. Let me look at the description for my thaumaturgy just to see if there's like any limits on it.
As a warning, if you do thaumaturgy and people succeed in resisting it, they're gonna notice something's up.
Okay, how about then I should use bardic inspiration for you?
That'll give me a D6 on trying to use it, right? Mm-hmm. Wait, but I don't need to roll. They just need to roll to resist. Oh, yeah. I have lucky though. I have lucky though. So
lucky.
Oh wait, isn't that only attacks or?
That is for any roll.
So if they're rolling against me, I get to also roll and decide whether to use theirs or mine.
Yeah, but that's a use of one of your 3 points.
I know.
I'm guessing deception works both ways. Like, I can tell when someone is deception.
That'd be insight. That'd be insight.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, deception is when I'm decepting.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. What I'm gonna do
That
is.
means, and I have advantage because I'm an actor. I haven't.
He's probably good for that, yeah.
All right. So I'm going to use thaumaturgy just to make sure nobody's looking in my direction. It's gonna be something simple. It's gonna be like what would be an attention-grabbing noise that wouldn't make them like run over to it? Just like something that makes everyone look over, like just for a couple seconds. Would be.
I don't know, any eagle?
Okay, I'm going to use thaumaturgy to make like an eagle's caw, right?
Yes.
It was that or a fart. It was that or a fart.
I'm gonna make an eagle kind of fly down from the sky and caw loudly, and it's gonna land like right around here, so not close enough that they can like walk over to it or whatever. But it's just like it's there. It's gonna draw attention.
Could you do sound and image at the same time?
I will check. I'm gonna check.
It
actually,
says you can choose up to 3 different things, and I think sound and look is one of them.
If there's something I can do with my minor illusion, I would be fine with using it to hide, for your distraction.
Oh wait, actually. Oh no, I actually can't do this at all. I'm getting thaumaturgy confused with minor illusion. I can only I can cause. Okay. I'm going to cause harmless tremors in the ground.
Okay.
That's what I'm going to do for my thaumaturgy. Just like harmless tremors, just long enough to keep them distracted while I run past.
So like they look down and they're like, ugh.
So it's just like have any of you ever been in an earthquake?
Nope.
I'm in California.
No, not really.
Okay, I've been in an earthquake before. It was a low one, and it was basically just like everything around you rumbles, and then it stops, and that's it. No damage,
So
nothing.
So like when someone drives by with their bass on too high.
That sort of thing, I guess.
Stronger than that.
It just basically like it's gonna make the ground rumble and whatnot. It's harmless. Yeah. All right. Max can't eagle. All right, so that's what I do, and they try to resist it.
They try and notice if this was natural or magic.
Okay, now I'm gonna check the thing for lucky to see if I need to choose to use it now or after. So give me a moment. Lucky. Ever do. After rolling the dice, but before the outcome is determined. So, basically, I would have to choose it before I know whether or not his thing succeeded.
Yeah.
I'm gonna play it safe, I'm just gonna use a lucky point. So, what's the roll? What's the roll for this, Dan?
Okay. I'm gonna roll the D. The perception. It's a perception modifier, so I'm not gonna get any points for perception.
So for you, it's just basic D20, and for me, it's D20 plus perception.
No, it's just D20.
Oh,
because you're rolling for the guards as well, but you choose mine or yours.
All right. So have you rolled?
I have rolled.
All right. What did you roll?
I rolled a 10.
I rolled a 3. I'll take that.
Oh.
Okay. Okay.
I like how as the only time I'm rolling badly is when it's for the enemies.
Okay, so you cause a tremor?
A harmless tremor that would keep them distracted as I run from here to the barracks.
All right, then. That's what happens. And a tremor starts, and everyone starts to get a little bit freaked out.
All right, and I get here, and first, as I'm running over, do I notice any open doors or windows? Do I have to perceive for this, I'm guessing?
Yeah, you'll have to perceive.
All right, because I'm just gonna make a beeline for it if there is one. D20 perception. Can someone check my perception?
I.
Also, do I have bardic inspiration on?
Not right now.
You decided not to do it, I think.
Your perception is.
You only get test plus. Because remember, I said, do you want it so you get better thaumaturgy? And you said no, because you'll be fine. You just needed it for.
Okay. What's my perception?
3.
Yeah, 3.
3. Well, okay, 14 total.
Okay, so you notice that there's a closed door, but there's a slightly open window.
And how high off the ground?
It would take a moment, but you could get through there.
All right, I'm gonna try to quickly climb up and in with my amazing acrobatics.
All right.
In fact, I'm gonna try to just jump from the ground up through the window.
Oh dear.
Luck with that.
He's gonna crash through the glass.
No, if the window, I'm just gonna climb up. But if I get nat 20, I want that to be what happens. So I'm just gonna try to climb up. So is that D20 acrobatics?
Yeah.
My acrobatics is 7. 24 total.
Okay. And you said you were just climbing up and into the window?
Yeah, I'm not. Never mind the jump. I just climb up and scurry inside.
All right.
I sure hope for your sake that's not occupied.
He said it was empty.
Quick on your feet. You get in there pretty quickly.
All right.
I'm in.
Yeah.
I'm in.
Now for the rest of us, I guess.
Yep, you guys do your thing. Well, I'm in the barracks.
All right, Tim.
There's nothing I can do here, really.
All right, Gorthon. I'm going to sit against this wall, and I'm going to be blind and deaf, so I'm relying on you to be safe while I'm scouting with Rathian.
Okay.
All right.
I guess I'll be lookout.
Yeah. This is just a thin wall, right? It's not like got guards on the top or something.
No, there's no guards on top.
Okay, then I command Rathian to go perch on the top and look down into the court.
All right.
And I use my the part of the Find Familiar spell that binds her to me in order to see what she sees and hear what she hears.
Very well.
Is that chunk missing from your head supposed to represent that you're blind and deaf?
Yeah.
You know what? Sure.
Okay, so Tim's watching Rhino, who is blind and deaf because he's watching through the eyes of his familiar.
And also, is Jerry going to go in there now, or?
Yeah. Is Jerry going in now?
Yes, I'm gonna use my amazing acting skills to merge with the crowd.
All right, then.
That'll be difficult to do, considering apparently they're only half your size! Because look at these dots! It's a halfling guard!
Don't worry, if something happens, I bet I could use my minor illusion for something.
Alright, so where are you in all this crowd?
Right here.
Because bear in mind, your target is to just get information. The halfling is possibly your best bet.
Yeah.
All right. As soon as Jerry gets to that point, the captain of the guard gives a 10 hut.
Wait, captain?
Well, it's
semantics, Rhino.
It's the Baron.
The Baron.
Okay. The Baron's captain.
I look back onto my previous expertise as a background soldier in other little places, and I instinctively do the thing.
You clap your arms to your side and
just
stand
look
straight.
at what everybody else is doing and do it.
Yes, I do that thing.
All right. Now it's a female voice.
Oh.
Yeah, you just assumed it was a guy. Good job, guys.
Okay, you didn't say anything, Dan, you lawful evil bastard.
As a guy, I have a greater tendency to assume things of unspecified gender are guys.
Same. Also because I swear to God, you have said the Baron was a guy.
No, the Baron is a guy because it's a Baron, not a Baroness, but this is the Baron's captain.
Oh, I thought this was the Baron.
No, this is the Baron's captain.
Okay, hang on a moment. So there's the captain of the guard, and then above him is the Baron, and then above him is the Baron's captain?
No, the Baron's captain of the Baron's guard.
And this is a separate guard?
Yeah, this is the guards of the town, which is also being oversight by the Baron.
Gotcha. Okay, so basically this is the captain of a guard that belongs specifically to the Baron, whereas we have tied up back at the bar the captain of just the general town guard.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, I gotta figure it out.
You know, I wonder how that guy's doing.
He's
I have
unconscious.
a feeling that there has been some awkward conversations between this female and the captain of the town. Oh God.
I have a feeling not, because she arrived after he arrived.
Yep.
I mean,
was
before,
captured.
like, in the past.
Oh, maybe.
Now,
Maybe.
after all of the guards fall into line, she waits until everyone is lined up, and then she begins speaking. It has come to the attention of the Baron, and that some of our guards have been accepting bribes.
Also, she hates mustaches.
Pretty much doing illegal stuff that he frowns upon. You know that old trite.
So real quick, are we supposed to assume that like the Baron is good here then?
Well, as far as we know so far, he is not as corrupt as these guys.
Just making sure that I understood so I don't try to kill her from the balcony or something.
Oh my god,
but we should also not suggest that everyone or the majority of the guards are all corrupt. It could be just the captain too.
Yeah,
because he is the head honcho.
Yeah, she is pointing out that for the past year, people from this town specifically have been given complaints with how terribly the guard has been doing.
Holy shit, the complaint box works.
Yeah. As soon as the rat problem from the Thieves Guild got popped up, the Baron has had enough, and he has sent her to go and sort out what the hell's going on. And she has said that if you have been here for a month or less, you are free. You can just step up and go to the barracks. Woo!
Wait, so if you've been here for a month or less, then you're okay? You're good?
So our halfling friend is good to go.
Yeah, so the halfling is not in danger of losing his job.
Okay. I assume, have I heard this? Was I close enough to the window to hear this?
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask.
Yeah, he's been here for a week.
No. We're asking if Charon, I'm never going to remember, heard her say, go into the barracks.
Where I am.
Yeah.
Well...
Oh, that's not good for you, Max.
Well, that's a disadvantage on you if you want to listen.
I'm going to try listening because there's no reason not to here. I assume if I fail, I just don't hear it. It's not like I fall out the window because I was trying to listen.
I mean, if you get a nat 1...
We can try some stuff after that, but...
Yeah.
So I get to roll twice, and I take the
roll
lower
twice, take the lower.
Alright, well, my lower one was 13.
Huh. Well,
wait, do I have a bonus on that?
That was a perception check, so...
That's 16 total.
Either way, hey, you hear... It's a bit muffled, but you do hear that all guards who are pardoned go to the barracks.
Alright. What room am I currently in? Like, am I in a bed? Is it literally just one big room full of beds, or are there multiple rooms?
It's a big room full of beds, and then there's a small room where the captain of the guard does all the paperwork.
Are there rafters?
Yes.
I climb up into the rafters.
Acrobatics?
22 total.
Alright, you successfully climb into the rafters while a stream of 7 guards, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7.
And it's probably best if Jerry doesn't go in too, just because he should hear what's going on.
You're not going to be able to tell him that. He's going to make that choice on his own.
Well, technically, I have been here for less than a month.
Yeah, so he could just stroll in.
If he follows the letter of the law and follows in,
that's up. Jerry, would your character do that?
Yeah, would your character do this? Bear in mind that you know I'm already in the barracks, but also Raffian is on the wall watching and listening. So no matter where you go, you're basically going to be backup and closer inspection.
Well, to me, I think it would probably be better to go in because that means there's less people to deal with, for one thing. 2, I'm not going to be there's not going to be super big person like the Baron's captain to be right in. I will be in front of them. It'll be easier for me to use my illusions,
and you won't get fired.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah. Listen, I take my job really serious. I know I was only here for literally 1 minute, but I take it very seriously. Okay.
Okay. Should we like split this into like a half and half, like we did with the bar at the very beginning, so we have the courtyard and the inside the barracks? Because right now we just see a corner.
All right, we can do that. So,
yeah, we could probably like get rid of the wall because we know that Tim and Rhino are behind it. We could just put it on the side to show that it's here.
How many of them are they gonna go? Is it gonna go like 3 or 4 of them, maybe?
7 plus you.
Yeah. So.
Oh wow! Really? How many of the guards got fired?
It's pretty much cleaning house.
Oh yeah, they did this at my work.
Oh, they did that at your place?
Oh yeah, I'm actually covering in a different location right now because they're understaffed because of people that got fired and suspended.
Wow.
Clean in house.
That's clean in house, all right.
And I just assume that the side room is like right here.
Yeah. And I'm gonna change the captain's color right here.
You can't just change someone's
color. Out of curiosity.
Well, I forgot the color.
Yeah, about how far would you say it is from like where they are in here to the wall?
It would be about 50 feet.
Okay, sweet.
Why?
So
I can still communicate with them through the limited way my dragon can because that has a 100 limit.
All right.
So pretty much, if stuff's going on out here, I will let you know.
Also, I can't really put myself as being in the rafters without drawing a bunch of lines that would cover up what's going on down below. So just remember, even though I'm right here, I'm in the rafters hidden. Well, theoretically, on paper, I'm hidden. I probably have to stealth check. But I'm in the rafters, even though it just looks like I'm on the ground.
There you go.
Yes, I am A.
Well, that was supposed to be up.
Ninja! Also, I turned my cloak inside out, so I have the navy blue side out.
all right.
Because that'll hide me better against the darkness.
All right, Jerry, where are you? Are you like here?
I don't think those letters floating under you will help Max.
Those what?
Well, I think
Letters.
I think I'll be closer to where the halfling was.
Yeah. So where's the halfling?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, one of them is the halfling. Just erase one and make it the halfling.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You're the halfling. You are now a halfling.
Yeah.
I won't be super close. Maybe I'll be like in between these two.
That's pretty close.
Yeah, isn't it great to not be fired, guys?
How about right here?
Go like I have them around my. I have both of their heads right against my arm. Like, hey guys, what's up?
Oh God, no!
No, you're gonna ruin it. No.
Here's the problem.
Can I shoot
He's an
across?
actor.
Can I shoot a crossbow at Jerry?
This is like 12 feet. Okay.
Can I shoot Jerry?
No.
Look, for the sake of the mission.
God
No,
damn it!
because-
Why'd we have to hire an actor?
Because then you'll be spotted.
Okay,
Not
so who
necessarily.
do we want to go with first? The guys in here or the people outside?
I think the guys in here for now
We
because
just
I
saw what happened out here, so
I also feel like whatever is gonna happen out there is probably gonna lead to something bigger than whatever happens in here. Because there's like 6 people and a bit of listening and sneaking and then eventually an escape. Out here, the possibility for a fight is constantly there.
Also,
Alright.
could it be assumed that I'm just kind of telling Gorthon what's happening? Because my mouth still works, even if my eyes and ears don't.
Yeah, you can go ahead.
Okay. You're informed!
Okay, so I now know that the others are not around to help us if we get in trouble.
Yep.
Okay, so we're all in here, and what do the two in here do?
I think Jerry first, because I'm just staying up here hidden and listening.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna talk to the halfling and like ask about how relieved you are about not having to get fired.
Very, very relieved. My heart was pounding the moment I heard that they were coming.
Okay, crap. What else to talk about? How's the weather?
Oh God, did we give him the plan?
Oh no.
About,
At this, as soon as he hears Arkran ask how's the weather, there is a silent facepalm from the rafters.
oh God, I just actually it occurs to me the whole plan of turning the guy so he stays is actually moot because the barracks captain was already on that. So what did we actually talk to the halfling about? I guess we can ask him more about where the Thieves Guild is.
Yeah, like get information and whatnot.
Yeah, just be like, hey, I'm new. Could you remind me where this is?
Well, you did ask about the weather, so the halfling just raises an eyebrow and says, "What, are you blind and deaf?"
No, that's Rafe's job.
I can't hear this.
La 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 la. I'm not listening.
Well, there was a bit of a tremor. Do you think something is going on? Maybe Thieves Guild, which is where again?
Rat Stampede.
You know what? You're gonna have to make a check for that one.
Okay.
Damn it, Jerry.
Persuasion.
Damn it, Arkran, your way with words.
Why didn't you give me the outfit? Why did I not think of this?
Because you wanted to sneak.
I thought Jerry would do a better job at asking questions. It's like, man, that Trevor! I'm in that game from the Thieves Guild. Where was
Don't
that
worry.
again, old buddy, old pal, old friend? How's the weather?
Look, maybe he'll come off as a stupid farm boy.
Okay.
18 total.
All right. You're going up against 14. So
What, Jerry? What'd you do?
I dropped my iPad, sorry. Okay, what?
okay, the halfling says, "Well, I don't remember there being mages in the Thieves Guild, but I could be wrong. As far as I know." And then he gives you directions to the Thieves Guild.
Do I overhear these directions just so we have someone who can possibly communicate
Yes.
to tell me?
Yes, you.
Okay.
Yes, you.
Okay.
Is it bad? I hope Max gets bitten by a mutated spider.
Why? So I can
Why?
become Spider-Man?
Yes, you can become Spider-Man assassin.
Spider assassin does whatever a spider can. Slink stab.
Spider tiefling.
Spider tiefling.
Spiderling.
He also rhymes for some reason.
Okay. Anything else for inside the barracks?
I'm gonna. Okay. He could. I think. Okay. I'm going to. Okay. I assume I have no possible way of actually communicating with Arkran without revealing myself.
Not really.
What I'm gonna do. I'm gonna hope he picks up on what I'm trying to do here. I'm gonna use thaumaturgy again, and I'm gonna make a thump come from the side room, and hope that he will realize, go to the side room.
Because there's a dog in there.
Because because if I try to go, I assume the rafters don't go into the side room, so I would have to jump down to go in.
Yeah.
So I make a thump come from the side room using my thaumaturgy, and just hope that he picks up on it.
All right. The halfling and this guy right here also hear it.
That's fine. I just make it sound like a book fell down or something, not like someone's pounding to get out. Just
all right.
thump.
Oh, Okay, I have a weird idea, weird plan.
Oh no.
Oh, dear.
Okay. Okay, I'm going to I'm gonna ask the halfling to come with me and I want to know, what is this room? I haven't really been here before.
What are you doing? That's the captain's room. We're not supposed to go in there.
And then I use minor illusion and make a relatively quiet, but since we're so close to it now, that I'm noticeable for us, a mouse sound. Go like, oh crap.
Oh.
What is happening?
Look, he's pretending the rats are there.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
That's smart.
So, maybe.
Yeah, so maybe it can encourage him that we might go in, or maybe it's he doesn't want to, but I might take the blame if I was the guard, and we're really the guard, and go in myself, see if I can handle it, even though there's nothing there.
So either way, he's like, let's go in and see what it is, or you go in and see
So
what
I have
that
a good
is.
excuse to get inside without having that, without them getting too suspicious.
Yeah,
This is-
you're checking
this-
to see if there's a rat problem.
All right. So spell DC of your spell modifier, which is, I don't know what it is.
Spell attack bonus is +6. Is that?
That is not what I'm looking for.
Spell save DC, you said?
Yes, spell save DC is what I'm looking for.
14. Does that mean I just need to get a 14?
No, that means that's what I need to roll to see through your illusion.
Okay.
Oh no.
Well, do you want the good news or the bad news?
Bad news.
Okay, the bad news is your illusion makes the halfling see the rat. He screams at the top of his lungs, and all 7 guards flow right out of the goddamn barracks, screaming, "The rats are here!"
Oh, no.
Wait, wasn't it just a sound?
Yeah, it was a sound, and
The illusion was too good.
Yeah.
What's the good news?
He hallucinated. He hallucinated.
Well, the good news is the barracks are free again now.
I run to the okay.
Well, the problem is the courtyard is gonna be in a panic.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump down, and I'm gonna tell Arkran, you run out too, so they're not suspicious of you, and then I run into the side room, because if you want something done right, you have to do it yourself.
And then I get, good idea, with my thumb up, and go like, then I run out screaming, also.
All right.
Very convincingly, and I'm waving my hands up, and going, ah!
All right, do we want to continue?
Sometimes.
Do we want to continue with Max in the side room looking for something?
Yeah, let's do that first.
All right.
Okay, so I'm in here. Okay, first, as soon as I enter, perceive. Is there a window?
No.
Okay, then I'm gonna have a hard time getting out of here, but I'll figure something out. Second, what is in the room?
In the room, you have the captain's desk and his seat. There is a paper and a quill, and the paper is a letter to the barons, and saying the usual, everything's going according to plan, nothing interesting is happening, just a couple of guards complaining about rats. Pretty much he's trying to write a fake report that everything's going all right.
Okay, real quick, something that occurs to me. I turn around, I close the door, and I barricade it. If there's something there, I just put it in front so that it blocks them. So that if anyone tries to come into this room, they'll be stopped for a moment.
All right, there is a bookshelf that you can move.
I'm gonna
hard to move back.
I don't push it over, but I try to pull it in front of the door.
Okay, we'll just say you can do that.
Okay.
Hey, Dan.
I mean, I'm kind of weak, but
Yes, Jerry.
I just wanted to know, because what happened? What was the roll?
Nat
Was
1.
Oh, geez.
so the dad managed to make a nat 1 for him. Screw us over.
Dan gets more nat ones as GM than anybody else.
But also, he almost completely destroyed us, too, at the very beginning.
Got to make up for it somehow.
Mm-hmm.
The rats are here.
Although you might only have a little bit of time.
Yeah, that's why I barricade it. So basically, all that's in here is a desk, writing stuff on it, and also the bookshelf. I scan the bookshelf to see if there's anything relevant.
All right, roll a perception.
All right. What's my perception again? +3?
+3.
I always forget that one. 17.
All right, on the bookshelf, you realize there is actually a book of unit tactics.
I swipe it.
Okay. That'll or a marching order. Whenever you do a specific marching order, that'll be up to you to decide, Max. Then everyone will get a bonus when you start the match or start any match.
Book of Unit Tactics. All right. I'll need you to remind me what that's for, but okay. So now that I've done that, is there literally just the bookshelf and the desk and the stuff on the desk?
Yes, and the desk does have drawers.
All right.
Like 2 of them, one on the left, one on the right.
I open both of them at once.
All right.
Fuck you, choices.
Perception.
All right, does that one count? It rolled right into the wall.
What did it land on?
It landed on 10, so 13 total.
You can choose it for one side or the other, and then I'll allow you to re-roll it for the side you didn't choose.
Which one was heavier when I pulled it out?
I am not at liberty to tell you that.
Come on, dude.
Look, okay,
Flip a coin.
Let's see now. See, he'd probably put the more important stuff in the right-hand one so he can reach in for it easier, because I assume he's right-handed. Yes, I'm really thinking. Yes, I am. Okay, I use that What was that roll again, total? I picked
13.
the dice up.
13 total.
All right, I use that for the left.
All right, you look in there, but there's nothing useful in there.
All right, I look in the right now.
Okay. Roll.
See, that's much better. 20, not net.
All right. You sift through there, and you notice that there's a letter from the Thieves Guild.
From the Thieves Guild, okay. I'm going to pocket it, and I'll read it later.
All right.
Good idea.
There's nothing else useful in the barracks.
And there's nothing, like, on the desk?
Nothing on the desk that's useful. Just the letter to the Baron that's faking everything's all right.
Has
Okay.
anyone come inside the barracks yet? Or was I quick enough?
You were quick enough that as you're about to move the bookcase away to get out, you hear a scurry of guards.
Like, they're inside now?
Yeah.
All right.
Well, what happened outside?
We're about to see.
Yeah, show what happened outside, and then once we go inside, I'll see what I do. I'm gonna add this. So letter to Thieves Guild or from Thieves Guild.
Letter from Thieves Guild.
Letter from Thieves Guild. Does it have a return address so we can figure out where the hell it is?
We already know where it is.
Yeah.
Oh
halfling
right.
told-
Okay. Oh right. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought Jerry was like, man, that tremor must be from the Thieves Guild. Where is that? Rats, run away! I thought that's how it went. I forgot that he actually did stuff in between. Dan?
Sorry, someone was asking me a question.
Okay, so what's going on outside?
Okay. So, from the outside, as everyone's going in, and the captain's giving the speech about how the Baron is disappointed in all these guards because everyone here is taking bribes and being general jerks.
Damn right!
Now, one of the guards steps forth and pretty much starts bad-mouthing the captain.
Okay.
I agree with whatever he says.
Or mustache captain.
This captain. They're bad-mouthing this captain.
Oh.
So the captain gives a smile, a soft smile, and says, "Well, if you think you're innocent, you can beat me in combat, and guilty or not, I'll pardon you."
Huh.
Are we about to watch a battle happen instead of participating in it just to get our quota?
I'm pretty sure she's gonna slaughter him.
Yeah. In fact, he takes the challenge and he moves up. I hope I'm on the right color. Right about here. Nope, I'm on the eraser. Right about here.
Well, he's about to be erased.
Yeah, he is. And upon saying, he charges at her thinking it's going to be an easy win. She pulls out her short swords and then runs him through.
And nobody cared.
Yeah, she looks to the other's end and says, "Anyone else feel like proving their innocence?" They all just fidget uncomfortably. Good.
Jerry, don't raise your hand.
They're not.
Jerry's busy.
This is out of order. So this is currently happening while while the other guards were actually inside, and Jerry was asking about the weather.
Yeah, just
Okay.
hope it hasn't happened yet.
Yeah. Ignore this.
Okay.
The captain goes on to talk about all the problems going on in the city with the increased attacks in the Thieves Guild by rats. That's rumors about the secret organization working here. Hear how all of the guilds are they're just in general chaos trying to fix the problems that the guards should be fixing.
Oh.
Pretty much giving them the reason you suck speech.
You guys aren't doing your goddamn job.
Yeah, we expect better from the guards, not the guilds. If we wanted the guilds to do your job, we would hire them. There's the beat as she thinks about this moment and says, "You know what? That's actually not a bad idea."
Guys, we need to be a guild.
We're the butlers. We're the best guild around.
I think you need to have like a building to be a guild.
We have the bar. Colin, I wish to buy your bar.
No, just buy the room. It's cheaper.
From there, before she can give orders to anyone who wants to repent for or their actions, step up now. Before anyone can, that's when the guards run out screaming rats.
This is interesting. I like it.
Yeah, this is pretty cool.
Get some good information.
Now, question. Does this make them look like sissies, or are they right to react this way?
Well, I was about to say, if they're just regular big rats, then these guards might not be looking so hot for running away.
I mean, you fight a swarm of rats.
Upon those eight running out screaming about rats, since they're newbies, everyone just looks at them like they're crazy.
Well, thing is, right now, I probably could defeat a horde of rats by myself.
Okay, fair enough. You have ridiculous AC.
After a bit of panic and disorder, the captain forcefully silences everyone in the courtyard.
By stabbing the dead guy again?
No, she just gives a booming voice. Be still!
And everyone stops, like with their hands up in the air in the middle of running. Just freeze frame. Shut up! Yeah.
She shakes her head and pretty much, you guys are worthless. And she goes to the barracks herself.
Uh-oh.
Oh dear.
Okay, so she's the only one in there now?
She is the only one in there right now.
Okay. Since there's no way out of here without actually going out through the...
Can I interject real quick?
What?
I send a mental image to you through Rathian of the guard captain going in the door.
Alright, this allows me to figure out what's going on. I see no windows, I have uncovered the bookshelf, and I'm pretty sure if I pushed it back to place, that would make too much noise. So... Are there any empty shelves?
Not really. You'd have to make an empty shelf.
So
well, you are trapped.
Here's what I'm just going to pray to, I don't think I have a deity, but if I have one, I pray to them, that if she's gonna if she looks into this room, she'll just kind of open the door and glance around, and I just press myself up against the wall between the bookshelf and the wall.
Well, you don't know where she is. You just know that as soon as you finish everything, someone's in the room with you.
Well, she's
in the room or in the building?
Well, in the building.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm like, if she comes in here, I hope she just takes a peek. So that's what I do.
All right then.
And I also have a backup idea lined up.
All right, she has both of her short swords pulled out, and she's looking around the barracks.
She's a dual wielder.
I don't want to actually kill her because she seems like she comes off as kind of a bitch, but she seems like she's more or less, not directly, but she's kind of on our side.
She doesn't come off as a bitch to me. She comes off as a badass.
Okay, yeah. She's more or less on our side, except she's on our side in the sense that, like...
She's on the side of the law.
She's on the side of the law, though BB...
She probably won't be on our side when she finds out what we did.
Maybe not, but she won't be on our side if she finds him snooping on guard property.
All right, well... after realizing there's nothing in the main room, she comes to this room.
Are there rafters in this side room?
No.
Okay.
Is it a high room?
You're
or is it
trying.
Like a box.
It's this box right here, and you're trying to meld with the room, Max.
No.
So that she doesn't notice.
I'm just okay. Like here's what I'm imagining. Okay, this is the bookshelf. And I'm here.
Okay.
That's basically what I'm doing right now. And if she does end up seeing me, I think I have... It's a stupid idea, but it's better than combat.
All right. Well, are you ready?
Yeah.
Because you're rolling stealth.
Oh.
Something bad is going to happen.
If there's ever a point for me to nat one, it's gonna be here.
Well, good thing you have lucky.
So I'm rolling stealth check.
Rolling stealth.
All right, I'm just gonna see my stealth mod. Well, my stealth is 5.
Remember, you have lucky.
I know. As long as I choose to use it before I say what I rolled, I'm fine.
I thought you could say what you roll, but you can't hear whether you succeed or fail.
I know, but knowing Dan, if I say what I roll, he's gonna interject with what happens before I can say I use lucky.
Fair enough.
Oh, nothing to worry about. I got a 17 plus my 5.
Oh, well, there you go.
I'm assuming it's
Why
not.
you
Wait,
say
it's
that?
not. It's not going to be enough, is it?
I was about to say, are you sure you don't want to use lucky?
Oh, fuck.
You know what?
Don't use this as intimidation. Do
You know
not
what?
use this as me trying to make you expend a point in lucky.
You know what? I'm not going to use lucky. I'm gonna. If this goes wrong, I will use my stupid idea.
Okay.
All right.
What did she get?
She got a 16 plus 4.
So she.
Oh!
So
You're
she,
fine.
So wait, she doesn't see me then.
So she got a 20.
Nope, she got an unnatural 20, which means when she walked in and looked, she thought she saw you, but she's writing it up to her imagination.
So
Damn
Max was
net.
able to sneak out.
Damn mind rats.
Now here's the thing. I actually want to try to interact with her. Not in this
Oh,
content.
God.
No, not right now when I'm trespassing on the guard barracks, but I want to interact with her at some point to see if we can get her help or offer her our help.
Well, we might later. Like
Yeah,
later, actually.
I'm just saying
Let's
I
do that
don't
when we have something to offer her.
I just don't think we should like cut and run.
Well, cut and run
Oh,
now.
you know what? I
Come
know
back later.
what we could offer her.
What?
What?
The captain.
The mustache.
Here's the thing. The reason I say this is because, first off, we could deceive her and say, like, well, okay, well, it wouldn't even be deception. He attacked us first. He might be the cause of all this corruption.
Okay, that is a fair point.
It's less that we're blackmailing her with it and being like, we'll give him to you if you help us. It's more like, we caught him. We caught him. Can you deal with him?
It's like, we caught him, can we help?
All right, well,
That's for later, though.
She takes another look around this room, and after confirming that nothing is in there, not even the person she thought was in there,
Good thing
she walks away. And she'll leave the barracks and she'll look at the rookies that ran from the room, and she just shakes her head disappointed.
I sent a mental image of her leaving the barracks.
I nod and I come out from hiding, and is there a window on this side?
Yes, there would be a window right about here.
Alright, I'm gonna jump out right here. Wait, is it so high up that I would hurt myself?
No. Where you succeeded in getting in, I'm going to say you succeed in getting out.
Alright, so I'm out. Now I need to decide, because here's the thing, I don't think I'm gonna be able to distract them again to get back to the other guys.
Nah, there's only so many mysterious things happening that you don't explain before people start going, eh.
Alright, can Raffian see me?
From her current angle?
Not
No.
really.
Okay,
I mean, if she moves down the thing, she might, but there's no way she would know how to.
Would I be able to creep along enough, like, where she could see me, but they can't?
Yeah, you can kind of get around here-ish, yeah.
Alright, I'm just gonna go there and just wave in an I'm out fashion and leave. Like, I'm gonna go off in this direction so I can basically get off the property and then get back around to these guys. So I'm leaving this way.
Okay, okay, so when I see that, I send a simple message to Arkran's mind saying, come out.
Well, wait, at this moment, it would be very suspicious if a guard just suddenly turns and leaves.
Okay, that's fair. Shit.
Alright.
Okay, I say all clear then.
Okay. I wonder if I should try to bring the halfling with us. Just try to get him on our side.
Ooh,
Get
look,
him
he's
inside.
fine. Leave him.
He's in the middle of
Rhino,
something,
you were the one who wanted us to try to befriend and get him as an ally, and then we're trying to do it, and you're like, no, leave him.
Oh, is he doing something right now?
He's sort of in the middle of something.
What is he doing? Well,
Right,
Is it the same thing as I am doing right now?
Right now, the captain, as in the woman, the Baron's captain, is in the process of lecturing and being disappointed by the various guards. I assume as she's resuming her speech, she's going to go back over and be like, all right, so if anyone wants to repent, step up. Because that's what she said before the rats happened.
That was the plan, but after she goes in and it was a false alarm, well, let's just say that, you know what? I'm just disappointed in every single one of you. You're all fired.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, bring the halfling.
You're disappointed. I'm disappointed in the normal guards who were here for a full year and did nothing to help the town. And I'm disappointed in the rookies for believing that they were tough shit and got scared by a ghost that didn't exist.
Am I still around? Like, did I sneak back around yet?
I'm pretty sure you're gone.
Okay, I just wanted to know if I was, like, back at the wall yet.
Actually, yeah, where is Max?
I went off to the left. My goal is, like, go in that direction, get off guard property, come back around, come back to you guys the way we got on in the first place.
So
yeah, her final command is, everyone go to the barracks and turn in your armor. You're done here.
Don't you dare turn in my armor.
Jerry, you might have to get away here.
I'm going to be super pissed at you.
So as she says this and goes back into the barracks, while these guys are angrily going back in, these 6 along with the halfling are going back in dejectedly.
Okay.
We're going in first.
No, you're all kind of milling in at the same point.
Yeah, you're all milling in. You might be able to break away.
What if you did another rat thing and deliberately tried to make it the super scary kind so that even she'd be freaked out?
And
then she's like
suddenly from the side room you hear squeeze.
Also as a thing, I'm gonna put her right there so she's watching everyone go in. So
fuck.
If Jerry wants to break away,
wait, Max. Doesn't your thumb?
Max is off screen and has no idea what's going on.
Last thing Charon knows is that you guys ran out screaming and she was just staring at you in disbelief. Waved a dragon, left.
But wait, is it? Oh yeah, he has no way of communicating.
Rhino's the one with telepathy.
I can communicate to you, not from you.
Yeah, but you could read his mind.
No.
Oh, right.
All right, so here's the deal, Jerry.
Yeah.
Jerry, if you want to get away, you're gonna have to roll a stealth check.
Wait, actually, quick question, Dan, just so I can make sure it's here. If it says can communicate simple ideas, emotions, and images telepathically, is that both ways?
I would say no.
Well, unless your target knows this, that's a no. And I'm not sure if you conveyed that that's exactly what can happen.
Admittedly, maybe this just occurred to me because I'm new to this.
I'd honestly say no, at least for this scenario.
Yep, something for later.
All right, so if you want to get away, with Rhino's armor intact, you're gonna have to make a stealth check.
Rhino, you're clinging to that armor. Maybe the reason Jerry dies.
Okay, he won't die. He'll probably get the evil eye, and then Nicole go put it back, and then I'll just have him buy me some.
All right, are you ready?
Okay.
Could he use bardic inspiration on himself?
I think that's a stipulation that he can't.
Or whatever it is that allows him to roll more.
Yeah, technically I can. It doesn't say anything against it. It said I can bardic inspiration pretty much anything if I remember.
Oh, really?
Wait, how long does it take to use?
Wait, it says others.
Oh, well, there you go.
So
wait, one creature. Other than yourself. Yeah.
Yeah.
Other than yourself.
So you're gonna have to go straight.
Admittedly, we could do the halfling thing now, but I want my armor.
Okay. Persuasion?
Wait.
No.
Stealth. I persuade myself to be quiet.
No, no. Okay. I guess it's either. I was thinking No, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to stealth this.
Yeah, look, try the stealth. If it doesn't work, go in, and we have backup plans.
Okay.
Like, go in, and to be fair, if you fail, you end up going in, you could at that point actually get the halfling to come with you.
Yeah.
So
and halfling's gonna come back out at some point anyway.
Okay.
And I think I have a dumb idea for that.
Okay, I'm doing the roll. Right? Okay. 17 total.
All right. As everyone's walking in, and you split off and go back behind the wall.
I take my armor.
No, there's more to it.
Oh God.
Because as soon as you get there and you're about to switch armor, boof.
Son of a bitch!
She rolled a nat 20.
Ah! Dan rolls a nat 1 and he fucks us over with it. Dan rolls a nat 20 and he fucks us over with it.
All right, who's ready to do some charisma rolls?
She's got her arm against the wall and saying, "Mind telling me what you're doing with one of the guards' armor?"
Let me know. By the way, can I just let me know when I can come back? Because if so, I will probably start contributing something.
All right.
I imagine he's coming back from either the up or down.
I would be coming back the same way we came in. So what would that be?
You would be coming in from behind Tana.
Tana?
Or the guard. The guard.
Is the guard your character, Dan?
No, yes it is.
Oh, that explains a lot.
So Dan has a D&D character too, and he just decided to use her sheet for this.
Okay,
I mean, that's fine.
I know, it's just funny. Also, I guess we're done with the barracks then?
Yeah, the barracks are done. Everyone's in there, and they're going to be waiting on Captain Tana.
Okay, so
let's put
at this point, I assume my dragon saw this.
The dragon saw her following the guy without actually, well, making it known to her or to. Without
and also,
she's really tiny.
Hey,
compared to you guys.
Wouldn't also she be kind of suspicious that Gorthon is kind of wearing armor?
Oh, she's about to lampshade that too.
Okay, we gotta play this. Okay, it'll be fine.
So for starters, why are you wearing one of her guard's armor?
Okay, so at this point, I snap back into my body so I can see and hear.
Snap back to reality.
Yeah,
there goes gravity.
Yeah, and so Rathian's just kind of above us at the moment, just because a dragon landing on my shoulder might be more suspicious.
What?
All right, so let's see. Okay, do you guys want me to do the talking on this one? Because I'm willing to try.
Jerry has higher charisma, I believe.
And yet he's the one she sees in his armor.
Yeah, and how about this, Rhino? You want some bardic inspiration? You want it?
I guess we could try it.
Okay, bardic inspiration. Boom. There you go.
Okay. I walk up next to Arkran. Took me a moment to remember his name.
It's up there in the upper right.
I know, that's why it took me a moment. All right, so I walk up next to Arkran, and I look to the guard calmly and say, "You know what? Sure, he's back. She's back. Okay." And I say, "To be honest, we were spying on the guards because after being attacked once while we were here, we were a bit paranoid."
She raises an eyebrow, but she nods. I can understand. We've been getting a lot of reports that these guys were doing extortion and all that.
Okay.
How about I chime in that, well, we kind of know someone that actually is doing the extortion too.
Save that for later.
Well, I can't shut him up about that.
You know what? We can actually get it out now. But
come on, he's wearing his armor. Come on.
Yeah, admittedly.
You know what? You have a point.
He has a point. Shame face.
She looks to Arkran and okay, so you know someone who's extorting. Does it have anything to do with the guy half-orc behind you in the captain's armor?
I say yes.
might.
It actually has entirely to do with that.
If it's a constellation, he knocked himself out twice.
Yeah, I would like him to mention that.
So he's very confident of his job, even though he's very, very bad at it to begin with.
My God, not only is this guy extorting, but he's also terrible at his job. Baron should have fired him years ago.
Yes.
All right. So, what am I going to do about this armor? Because technically, it's not yours.
I guess that's true. Can we buy it off you?
I mean, I earned it. I think it's mine now.
Oh, is she talking about the one Arkran's wearing or the one
she was talking about both.
Am I back yet? I'm gonna keep asking this until I am.
You can come back at any point.
Okay.
Try not to allude to where you were.
You know what? I'm back now, and I want a stealth check so that I managed to sneak up, and then I just kind of step out from behind Rhaif like I was always there.
It'd be kind of better if you stepped out from behind the bigger guy.
Okay.
No, I want to step out from behind Rhaif. It's funnier that way. It's like a fat dude walking out from behind a thin tree.
Would it be better then? It would be me then.
You know what? How about
He's less than 5 foot tall. How are you pulling that shit?
How about this? I just stealth check so that now I'm there. She doesn't notice me walk up. I'm just now there beside them.
Okay.
Can I stealth check to get up there without her noticing me?
Go ahead and stealth check.
Wait, Rhaif is 6 feet tall.
Yeah.
Anyway, nat 20.
All right. So.
Okay. So
he trips.
No, nat 20.
Yeah, he said nat 20. So, you just basically it would look like you came out of his shadow.
Is it bad? I imagine you to be very like in a proof like.
And yes, you do actually cause Tana to back off with a surprised look. Like,
right.
yeah.
And
Okay,
I just keep like some sort of like intimidating scowl, and then just change to a cheerful smile. Like,
okay,
no.
so I'm gonna talk more now. All right, so I say, well, considering what happened when I first entered this town, I'm kind of attached to this armor because I hope it keeps me alive. But how about this? Since we're not going to ask for it for nothing, we know there's been some issues, not just with the guard, but because of the fact that there are issues around with that arose from the guards not doing their jobs. Perhaps if we help you look the other way?
I guess that's a fair trade, and if the guards, and if you're wearing the guards' armor, it's obvious that they don't need it anymore.
She knows that rule.
She does look to Gorthon and say, although for you, you're probably going to have to do something bigger.
Okay, what do you need me to do?
Well, you said you were able to beat the captain to get that armor?
Tell
Yep.
him. Tell
With a little help from himself.
I put out. Can I point out that it was actually a group effort of me, Gorthon, and the captain?
Can we just
Yes.
not?
Wait. How about we also tell her that he literally didn't hit him at all, not once.
I mean, I think at this point she realizes he's bad at his job. It's basically like, you were able to beat the captain, right? I mean, he beat himself.
Well, Tana gets a smirk on her face. Prove you're actually worthy of it. I asked for a bout.
Okay.
About?
Yeah. Rules are going to be... Yeah, it's going to be a quick little fight.
Oh, shit.
We gotta hit our quota.
Now, the rules are going to be different for this, Tim.
Okay.
It's just going to be you and Tana, and you have to put her down to half health. But
Okay.
if you go to half health, you lose.
Fair enough.
Are we allowed to interfere at all, or is it just a case of
It's a
if we get
1v1.
caught interfering, there's trouble?
There's
It's a
a
1v1.
This is going to be a 1v1, but she's going to allow each one to give one assistant somehow.
I just looked at Gorthon with a, you know what you want me to do.
Is there a limit to like the kind of assistance we can do? Like, can it only be helping Gorthon and not necessarily harming her?
Help Gorthon, but do not harm Tana.
Okay.
Well, I don't think I can actually. I might. All right. I think I might have an idea for me.
That includes debuffs, right?
Try not to debuff.
Okay.
Your job is to buff Gorthon.
I think you have a good spell for this, Jerry.
I have several good spells, okay?
Okay.
I can enhance ability.
Are we giving? Do we give
heroism?
Do we give
bardic inspiration?
Do we give the assistance now or at any point during the battle that we wish?
I'm gonna say, hey, if you have anything you want to give to Gorthon, now is the time.
Can he? Could he wear my gauntlet crossbow?
Well, he'll be just as experienced with it as you are.
It would still work. It would still be a ranged
if not
weapon.
less so.
Because I don't
But
have
it's just melee weapon.
Well, the thing is, my character has proficiency in all weapons.
Ooh.
That's
Does that include exotic?
Does not include exotics.
Okay.
Well, there you go. Plus, he would be in close quarters anyway. Most. Oh boy. I'm looking to see what I could give her, him, because most of my stuff is damaging or mind fucking, and I don't think mind fucking can be given before a battle.
Okay. Hey. So, Tim, would you rather prefer that I give you temporary hit points or bardic inspiration?
I only got one of the two.
I'm guessing so.
Would temporary hit points count for half, or does half mean I have to fall to 14?
Huh?
Half means you have to fall to maximum. You're half of your maximum health.
Okay, so if I have the temporary hit points, that wouldn't count.
Okay,
you have 35, so you need to be dropped to 14 in order to lose.
Okay, I'll take the 7.
Wait.
He already has the 7 hit points because that was done earlier.
Okay, so you normally have 21 HP?
I normally have 28.
Oh, wait, that means that you have 35 temporary currently, and I could give you more if you want.
Yeah,
You can
and this
give him
one looks
more?
like if he uses heroism, he gets more, and then at the beginning of each of his turns for a minute, he gets even more.
Wait. I have another one, a different one too. I could. Oh wait,
I'm
this is
looking
a
at heroism.
transmutation.
Yeah, I'm looking at
enhanceability.
heroism.
I can't actually. I don't think I can. I literally don't think I can do anything.
Here,
Because the only help I could give would hurt her, or has to be done partway through the battle.
So enhanceability, although it says transmutation, so that might have not.
I'm Tim.
Huh.
With how much they're discussing how much they can just buff your ass, I might have to decline getting you any help from them.
I'd say
I can't do shit. It's probably just
it's
Jerry.
only me. It's only
just
me.
And he's got so many fucking broken.
I'm gonna say
skills
only one.
Get rid of giving help. Get rid of giving help.
Yeah. Okay. How just bardic inspiration or just none?
Okay,
Just
so
one-
should I get
Just
rid of the
bardic
temporary?
inspiration.
Should I
The
get
temporary
rid of-
health. The temporary health was done way before all of this, so that's going to be kept.
Yeah. That's
Okay.
gonna be good.
Okay.
Damn it, heroism would have been perfect.
Yeah. Or the
Yeah, but-
enhanceability.
Yeah, but in a 1v1, it is fucking broken.
Yeah, it is.
Especially with Tim's AC.
Yeah, so you can give him bardic inspiration in right now, but that's it.
Yeah, that's the only other thing I could have done. The only thing I could have else done it would be the debuffs or healing, but that would be after. But so that wouldn't work at all. So yeah.
To be fair,
So,
this is just
bardic
about for
inspiration.
Tim to keep his armor, so it's not life or death at least.
Well, anyway, I think bardic inspiration is perfect because it's like you could do it, and it's like inspiration. That's
Okay.
all it is, inspiration.
All right.
As
Do better.
So you three are going to be the judges, and I expect
Tim wins.
I expect fair bias.
Tana
When you're
wins.
the judge, it's a fight.
Okay, so
As we're just for kicks, as we're going off to the side, can I cast Thaumaturgy to make the sound of another giant rat squeak just to mess with her?
You would probably get a short bow to your. You would probably get an arrow to the knee for that.
Oh, he gets married to her for that?
She doesn't even. She wouldn't even know that it's me.
If she realizes, she'll glare to the three of you and see which one of you looks the most guilty.
I have a hood over my face. She can't see shit.
Rathian would totally rat Charon out.
Charon!
I told you I wouldn't remember.
Here, think of it this way, Rhino. You know how everyone says Charon because that's, the name of Pluto's moon? It's not that.
Oh, it is?
Yes, it's the name of Pluto's moon because they wanted to name it after a figure from mythology. They went with Charon and gave it the CH because the person who discovered it promised that he would name a moon after his wife, Charlotte, I think. And so they just combined the two and made it Charon. But it's Charon.
Okay, are you ready, Gorthon?
Yep.
Okay, let's start with the roll for initiative.
Okay, so I roll a 20 plus initiative.
D20 plus your initiative mod, which, did you add your, yes you did.
That's no good.
What happened?
Even with the 7, I only got a 10.
Well, I got a 12.
You were gonna go first or last, Tim.
It's not big of a dip.
Okay, so I will allow you to draw your weapon.
As this goes on, I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Yeah, it's just gonna be me and Tim.
Okay. See you in a second.
All right. Ready for the first round?
Oh, wait, I want to ask, can I play violin music to set the mood?
Feel free to.
Yes.
Okay, and Tana pulls out her double short swords. One of them looks slightly different from the other. I won't say how.
Okay.
All right. Before she begins, she bows in respect.
I bow back.
All right.
Okay, good. Don't be an ass.
and once you're back to standing position, and she goes in and goes for a hit with one short. And I'm going to say this right now. She is a dual wielder, so she will be fighting with both swords.
Okay.
All right. Her first attack is a 21 after mods. She rolled a 16 and she gets a 5 dex bonus.
Oh, well, I'm taking a hit here.
Yeah. For once, you're actually taking a hit.
First round, I get hit.
Yep.
Is it bad I imagine Tim proposing to her if she wins?
Well,
all right.
So much for the getting even better armor at the end of the session.
All right. Well, the first hit is a check to your defenses, and she manages to, for the first time, break through them and nick you for 6 damage. Then she does a quick follow up with her other weapon, which she is not as dexterous. She tinks the splint armor.
Okay, so I only have 1 temporary HP now.
Yep.
You have 1 temporary hit point, but you still have that massive pull.
Okay, my turn.
Out of curiosity, do we know how much health she has so we know how much he has to get her down to?
All right, she has 32 hit points.
Oh.
She is. Remember, I put her down as a ranger.
She is a hell of a woman.
Okay. So I'm gonna rush at her with the Morning Star and try to clock her in the head.
All right. The AC you're trying to beat is 17.
Oh man.
What?
Okay. I'm just saying that's pretty high. What do I roll?
D20, and you're using your weapon modifier.
Okay, and that also gets a +1.
+1.
Because it's a +1 Morning Star.
Oh right, that's a +6.
Well, I only got a 12, so that's no good.
All right, so she deftly dodges out of the way.
Okay.
Death-defying death dodges.
This is gonna take a while.
Yes, it is.
All right,
So how's everyone doing?
Actually, she's gonna throw a curveball at you this time.
Say what?
Instead of actually attacking, she's going to point at you and let's see if I get this right. I want to make sure. Wait, I can just scroll right over it. What am I thinking?
Fuck, she has magic.
Yeah, she's a ranger.
I didn't know that equated to magic.
Okay. For her next action, she's going to point at you and shout, "Hunter's Mark."
Oh.
What does that do?
fucked.
Until
You're fucked.
the spell ends, and she's going to deal an extra 1d6 of damage to you whenever she hits you with a weapon attack.
Oh.
So, question: how long does that spell last?
It lasts until the target hits zero hit points, or actually, I didn't write this down or type it down. I didn't. Okay.
Basically, until the battle ends, I'm guessing.
Hunter's Mark is concentration up to 1 hour. So.
Oh man.
So if
you-
of the times he
if you
hits
hit-
her, it can knock it out.
Yeah, anytime he lands a hit, if she fails her concentration, which I don't know what the concentration check is, then she'll
I think
have a
it'd
chance
be wisdom.
of breaking that.
Let me see.
I think concentration check would probably be wisdom.
Probably.
Or it'd be like a wisdom-related skill.
Okay,
Yeah.
hold on. Here it is. My taking damage. Such as include summarizes the various types of. Here we go. So avoid tax opportunity altogether. Sorry, this is a big page. I'm trying to
find two.
Okay, you must strike occurs while you're trying to cast a spell. Nope, that's that.
Okay. You lose concentration. Okay.
Concentration DC is it looks like what we're working
Equals
with.
DC, whichever number is higher, DC 10 or half the damage you take.
Okay.
And it's a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
I have a number 1 glove now.
Okay, so there you go, Tim.
Okay. So what am I at now?
You're still at 28 plus 1, but from here on, I'll deal another 1d6 until you can break my concentration.
Okay, so my turn to attack.
Yes.
Charon is rooting for Tana.
Screw you.
Hey, look, flattery, okay? I gotta do this just in case.
Okay, I'm gonna make another swing for her.
All right.
Oh, that's a good one.
What do you got?
24.
And what you rolled, an 18, I guess?
Yeah, I rolled an 18. Very
All
close
right.
to a crit for me.
Very close, but you got the hit. So
So now I just roll for damage.
you roll for damage. Which is
the D8 plus 1, so I got 7 overall.
all right. So she'll go down to, I believe
25?
she'll go down to 25, and I'll roll for her Constitution. 9 plus 3 is 12, so she does keep the concentration up.
Oh, but Dan, I have another ability I can use.
What would that be?
I have Action Surge, so I can do another turn.
Oh shit!
So
Okay.
I'm gonna bash her again. That's a 21 overall.
Woo!
Let me see.
Tim, you are proving worthy.
Oh,
How much health does she need to get to? Like, what total?
16.
16.
yeah.
All right.
So, if by some miracle I scored a 9 right now, she'd be down. What are you doing, Dan?
I was just looking. Go ahead.
Okay, that's now a 5.
Okay, so she's down to 20 now.
All
And
right.
I have to roll another d20. It's an 11 natural, so she still keeps concentration.
Ah, damn.
This
Well,
might be
your
bad
turn.
for you, Tim,
Yeah,
but I'm rooting
yeah,
for Tana,
yeah,
so
yeah,
I
yeah.
don't care.
All right, so now she's looking a bit annoyed, so she's going to throw another attack at you. And the first hit misses, but she's going to use her 2-weapon fighting style to throw another attack. And that misses too.
Sweet. Pretty good.
My number 1 glove is distracting, apparently.
This is tense. I love it.
Go ahead.
Okay, time to roll for another attack.
Don't kill her.
You only need to get her halfway.
That time was only a 13.
Do you want to use your bardic inspiration?
Oh yeah, let's use. Use.
Well,
Actually,
admittedly,
wait.
that only adds a roll of 1d6.
Actually, no, never mind. I can't. It doesn't even matter. I would have to get a 6.
That's true.
She deftly dodges out of the way.
She definitely
you have that.
Defying.
I almost want to be a dick at this point, but I'm not going to be. Tana's just going to go for the attacks.
Wait, can't he use action surge again, or is that only once per battle?
No, it's only once a day.
Okay, her first attack misses, so she swings with her other weapon. And that was a... What the fuck is with this die?
What'd you get?
I rolled a natural 2 twice in a row.
Well, that just happens sometimes.
Yeah.
I'm about to start using the other D20.
Oh boy.
I mean, if you feel like that'll help you.
The D20 that's covered in all 20s and a single 1, which he
Another attack. Another attack. Let's go for it.
All right.
All right.
Oh, 20. Not natural, but I got 20.
All right, you got to deal 4 damage with this.
Okay.
Can bardic inspiration be used for damage?
No.
Oh.
Well, I only got a 2.
Okay. 2? Next time, use bardic inspiration.
Can that work on damage rolls?
Because you hit her. Okay, natural 13. She did normal. I mean, she does concentrate still.
I just need
close,
one more.
Tim. You're close.
Go, Tana!
You still have surplus of full HP by the way.
At this point, yeah, she's still going to attack.
I think literally at this point, if he connects because he's using a +1 weapon, he wins.
Yeah, I just need to hit at all.
Just use bardic inspiration. You haven't used bardic inspiration yet, right?
No, I have not.
She barely tinks your armor, doesn't deal any damage, and then she rolls a 19 +1 +5, and that's a 25. So you're going to take a hit.
Okay, how bad?
He's not used to that. He doesn't know how to handle it.
Okay, so you take a 1d6 of damage +1, which is 5, and then you take more damage because of the focus she has on you, which is 4 more. So you took.
I'm down to 20.
You're down to 20 hit points.
Oh shit!
How much health does he need to get to lose?
14.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's in a better spot here as long as he doesn't miss.
So yeah.
Yeah, but she's a burster.
That's why you need to use bardic inspiration.
I should be fine.
Yellow is blinding.
I should be fine.
Yeah, but still, better use.
Okay, one more attack.
Go.
Here it goes.
Gorthon.
Okay, I don't even need bardic inspiration because I managed to get a 19.
Woo!
Isn't that a crit?
No, not natural 19.
Oh,
Okay.
I need a natural 19.
Okay, and because all you need to roll is a 2 to deal the amount of damage you need to do.
Well,
yeah,
1 really because he's got a +1 weapon.
That's what I mean.
Okay.
Yeah, and I managed to roll a 6 anyway, but yeah, she should be defeated.
All right. As she takes this damage, she immediately disengages with a shout of stop.
Tim.
And
I hold my weapon.
Okay.
all right. She puts a hand to her body and shouts, "Cure wounds."
Oh.
I wish we had her on our team instead of.
And then she fights you again.
What?
No. Okay, she's not healing much anyway. 2 plus her, what is it? Wisdom 2. So she's gonna heal herself for 4 damage, but she does look to Tim and say, "Hey, you are a damn good fighter."
Woo! It is his class.
Yeah, a lot better than the captain.
You're pretty good too. You're the first person to lay a hand on me in a long time.
Marry him.
She smirks, and says, "That's what she said."
I like her.
Anyway,
you know what? I'm gonna try to keep buttering her up to get her to help us, and I'm gonna walk over and give her one of my healing potions. You said she didn't heal herself much.
I mean, they probably have some.
She thanks you for the consideration, but in the end, she's not gonna need it.
I still tried.
All right, she does thank you.
Stop.
Anyway, as you've proven that you are indeed strong enough to deal with the corruptness of the guard, the split mail is yours.
Sweet.
Woo!
Even better, she's going to give you a gift.
Oh, sweet.
You know that other sword she had in her hand?
Yeah.
The magic one?
It's not magic, but it is
It's
a
Delicio.
silver short sword.
Oh shit! Silver.
He's not here.
You ass.
No, assassin.
I'm gonna erase you.
It is a silver short sword +1. So it is. What is it? It is finesse.
I imagine it would be a dex weapon.
It is a finesse weapon, which means you can choose to have it as strength or dexterity.
I'll go with strength.
No
There you
shit.
Okay, what kind of dice? 1d6?
It is a 1d6 +1 because +1. It is piercing damage. And the reason she's given this to you is she's heard rumors that there's a lot more than just the Skaven around here. Yeah, she's been getting those reports.
Oh, I wonder
Okay.
who's been sending them.
Well, someone had to be on the side of good. Although she was not going to tell you who sent them yet.
Fair enough.
Jinx.
Now, at this point, she offers a place in the barracks after she relieves the rest of the guards of their armor.
As in,
I'm
she's letting us stay, or she's hiring us as guards.
I'm gonna guess because I didn't kill her, I don't get any XP for this.
No, you get experience for this.
I think we'll talk about that in a bit.
Yeah. For a good fight, it would be 400 experience.
Okay, cool. I can bump up to 16.
So,
Yeah.
So is this just we get to stay there the night, or she's hiring us as guards, or at least hiring him as a guard?
Well, she's going to offer the position as captain since he's wearing the armor and he's obviously very skilled enough to take the position.
Gee,
Holy
Tim,
shit! Okay,
Tim.
okay. Can I request something of her?
What?
What's
I'm
up?
asking the DM.
What's up?
Okay. If he's in the position of captain, are any of those guards that you fired today who are willing to reapply to the guard able to be hired on again?
They are able to reapply.
Okay, good.
Can
Jerry,
we?
go find
Can
your
we?
halfling friend.
Can we also apply just so that we can stay here? Like I don't word it that way, but
All three of them are also allowed to apply. So if the bard, the rogue, and the warlock want to apply to be part of the guard, they can.
Holy shit! I've never been part of a town guard before. This would be so cool.
Guys, I know what our guard division can be called.
If you call us the Gartlers, I'm gonna punch you.
The butlers, stupid, not the gartlers. It's not even a word.
Now, since she'll be serving as the in between the Baron that you're now going to be serving, so if you ever need certain supplies or something, just go to Tana, and she'll go and send word to the Baron.
This is like an Assassin's Creed side. I know I keep going back to this, but this reminds me of a specific Assassin's Creed side quest where you
become
like
town guards.
not become town guards, but like where you start. I don't know how to phrase it, but like you're like cleaning up the town basically because you're investing money in various divisions.
Oh, okay.
It reminds me of that because it's like as part of a D&D campaign, it's interesting to see because it seems like something we're going to be coming back to a lot.
I don't mind having a hub town.
Same here.
Yeah. Cool. So I'll be captain.
All right. So congratulations, you're now captain of the guard, and the other three are, if they want to be, part of the guard that will serve with you.
Now I can go back to that. Now I can go back to the bar and rub it in that guy's face.
Which guy's face? Colin?
No.
No, the guard that we have tied up.
Oh yeah, we still need to do something about him. By the way,
Gilligan cut back to that back to him in the room where he's just going, guys, I'm ready to talk. I'm hungry.
Should probably tell Tana that we have him tied up at the bar.
You know what?
yeah,
Let me handle this.
What do I do with the old one?
let me handle this. I'm gonna inform her that we still have the guard captain. He's not dead, but he is tied up back in the bar if she wants to do something about him.
And there are some self-inflicted bruises on his face.
Yeah. Yep.
She face palms and says, "I'll go deal with him."
Yeah.
What is he gonna think when we became, since Dan became the guard?
He's probably
Okay,
gonna be
that's him.
mad, bro.
You four go in there, and if you want to see if the other rookies will reapply, that's all up to you.
All right.
But the barracks are at your disposal now.
Woo!
With that, she takes her leave.
Woo!
So
I'm gonna-
there might be stuff in there we can take for ourselves.
Now here's just a random quick question.
Yeah.
Did we get any XP for that stealth mission we did?
No.
Yeah, everyone's gonna get 200 XP for that.
I mean,
Okay.
for me, it's useless because I'm about to go to sleep and get my level.
I wasn't stealthing, so I won't give any to myself.
All right.
Well, yeah, but that's why you had the combat experience.
Yeah. Now then.
And I'm really happy that I'm so happy that my plan worked with the sound and everything.
Oh, too well.
Yeah. No.
All right. Well, are you ready for the next part?
Okay. Yeah, sure.
All right. Okay, I should not be doing that. I should be doing a
Line.
different kind of line. Thank you.
What's going on in chat? Is anyone even paying attention anymore?
Basically, the only two people actually in chat are Sora and
Role
Solar.
playing.
And since there's no one else in chat, might as well just they can do their own thing as long as they stop when other people.
There are
can make
people in there. They're just not saying anything.
Gotta
Yeah.
love lurkers.
Which is fine with it's fine with me as long as but it's it's only when people are role playing in the chat and it's causing difficulties with people who want to actually say stuff that isn't roleplay related. But if there's no one doing that, then I guess
That's why part
go
of me
ahead,
feels
just obey the rules.
That's why part of me feels like everyone else in chat's feeling too awkward to type.
I'm gonna say
Hello,
bed.
Task.
Oh.
I'm sorry that I will not be able to pronounce this. Task.
I'm trying to
I'm gonna
measure
call-
out the
You are now.
size,
You're the Taskmaster. That's who you are now.
Tasketon.
Taskagitten.
Out of curiosity, does
Taskmaster.
the captain's room have a bed in it, or is it kind of too cramped?
It's too cramped. So
It's just
you'd have-
like paperwork. So
yeah, you'd have to sleep with the riffraff.
so
Oh,
so is this now our base of operations?
It seems like we upgraded from tavern. We were luckily on the good graces up to hired on as guards for an official job.
So because we now have our own building, are we a guild?
Well, no, we're guards.
No,
we're
guards.
we're the guard guild.
If you want to think of it that way.
But hey, we automatically have the rest of the guards respect.
We're the only guards.
Well, you could recruit more guards.
You know what would be
Yeah.
I just thought of something funny just to fuck with everyone's heads. As soon as we get in there, I jump up into the rafters and pretend to go to sleep like a bird.
Well,
Fine, but the new captain goes in first, I imagine.
I know. I just want wait, is Tana in here?
no. Tana
she
went
left.
to Tana
Oh,
went
never
to the
mind.
bar to get the captain. That
I just
title.
I was just doing that. I was doing that mostly to mess with her, but all right, never mind. then.
Okay. Well, there's
I
just
should-
one. There's one problem.
What?
Are there
What?
anyone else in here?
Well, everyone who was here took their armor off and left it there because if Tana's going to come back and get it, she will. The problem is there's one guy still here.
Halfling?
No,
Oh.
he's right here in the corner and he's shaking.
You know what? I'm going to approach him from the rafters if I jumped
You're
up
not
here.
in the room yet.
Get
Can
in-
I,
everyone
Dan?
get
I
in the
enter
room.
the room. I thought it was assumed that we all went into the room at the
Yeah.
same time.
Yeah, we should have put in a slight marching order.
I'm
Okay,
gonna approach.
so-
I want to approach him stealthily so I can see if he's babbling to himself or if he's just crying or what.
Yeah, those would be two distinct things.
Taskagitan is the pronunciation. I'm calling you Taskmaster and you're gonna deal with it. Sorry, I'm not gonna remember Taskagitan. I'll just call you Task, if that's all right. All right. So do I stealth up?
Tisk.
Tisk tisk. Do I stealth up to him?
You can stealth up to him.
What's my stealth? I think 5.
Someone else want to look at?
It just takes forever for me to switch over because the stream slows everything down. It's 5.
It is 5.
Yep.
Then I got 18 total.
He rolled an 18 natural.
Ooh.
Well,
So he does detect you, and upon hearing something, he shouts, "Stay back!"
I stop moving.
He gets up and backs away. And do you want to make a perception check?
Sure. If the DM asks.
Question: did Jerry give me my armor back?
Yes.
Presumably yes. Okay, my
You're
perception.
ready to suit it up for this job.
20, not nat.
You notice that he's holding his arm and it's bleeding. Whenever he shakes, you can tell it's a bite of some sort.
Oh boy. Oh no.
Okay, so I instantly think that there are 2 options here. Number 1,
Healer.
Number 1,
I'm going.
Number 1, I don't talk. Number 1, rats, as in real rats, not the fake ones. Number 2,
Dairy rats.
Number 2, werewolves, because that's just what the DM does. So what I'm going to instantly do is I'm going to be backing away, and I'm just in my robe, just in my long sleeves. I have my crossbow ready, both of them.
Make placating gestures.
Yeah, I hold up my hand in a calm down fashion, but you know me, I try to be.
At least it's not the hand with the crossbow.
Yeah. I hold up the hand in a calm down, and I ask him what's wrong.
Well, it's a lot of gibberish, but the best you can make out is they're here. They're attacking the town. They got me. And upon hearing,
what?
Go ahead.
I'm gonna say I'm gonna on a whim ask the Skaven.
Well, before he can say anything, he suddenly lets out a cry of pain.
Oh dear.
You know what? I'm gonna flip a coin here. Hang on,
Oh.
I'm gonna flip a coin while you talk.
Okay.
Hey, Rhino, heads or tails?
Heads. What should I say? Tails for rats.
All right, Dan, what were you gonna say?
I was going to say, who wants to check outside to see what time it is?
What I was gonna do, because I flipped and got tails, and Rhino said heads, I was going to instinctively shoot him.
Oh
dear.
Well, hate to break it to you, but you're not really going to get anything from that.
Okay. Hey, Arkran, do you want to look out the door real quick, just out of curiosity?
Okay.
Even though we were just outside.
Yeah.
I think I know.
Yeah,
what
we were
time it
just
is.
outside. We know what time it is.
Yeah, the sun was going down as you came in.
Oh dear.
Fuck.
It's a werewolf.
All right.
It's a lot worse. As he's transforming, you're seeing that all the fur is coming through, but his muzzle isn't going into that of a wolf.
Yep.
He's becoming a were-rat.
A were-rat.
Yeah, this is why I was going to immediately try to shoot him.
Not that you would do
Remember
any...
what Dan said?
Well, thing is, don't you need silver to deal with
Silver or magic? Not yacht.
And who just got a silver short sword?
I did.
Yep. And who has magic? Me and Jerry. Well, actually, technically, Charon. Did I get it right?
Charon,
Okay.
but yeah, it's acceptable.
Okay, you
Close
have
enough.
magic too, a little bit.
The only magic I have will activate if they attack me, and I don't want that because of my low health.
It's not as low as it used to be.
It's still really damn low, and this is like presumably some form of boss fight.
Okay, just telling you, you got something.
You know what? I jump into the rafters because fuck this.
That's a fair
I must go. My people need me.
Make an acrobatics check.
I'm curious how acrobatic where things are.
23 total.
I want Max to hit his head on the roof.
He does hit his head on the roof. Not enough to damage him, but enough that was how good his jump was.
It was a panic jump, so I'm just like he transforms, and you know what? Before I jump, I go, bye, zoom.
Son of a bitch!
Just bye, and now I'm up in the rafters, and I'm going to hope that he doesn't have any range stuff, and B, he focuses on the other guys now. Like the tank!
Question.
Answer.
Real quick. Magic damage. So does that mean that spells that deal particular elements of damage won't count or will count?
If it's magic based, it will count. According to this, if it's an attack made by a non-magical weapon that is not silver, then he is immune to it.
Okie dokie.
Damn.
So I cannot contribute anything to this battle except distractions.
Yeah, you could. The only thing you could do is distractions, or if he decides to attack you somehow, hellish rebuke.
But if he does attack me, that's good.
Once.
You know what? I actually might have an idea for this. So, like, I'm up in the rafters. That was just my reaction to this. I assume now we roll for initiative.
Oh, could Max like blind him if he shot him in the eye?
Well,
theoretically, you would think theoretically that would work just without damaging him.
Yeah, I'll say that'll work, but the moment he pulls it out, it'll take a turn for him to regain the sight in that eye.
What if I stabbed his eyes out completely?
It'll still take a turn for him to regenerate it because your weapons are not silver.
Yeah, I'm guessing the thing about weird things is that they have freakish regen, and so what we do is the only thing that doesn't cause it.
I like how we have 2 battles this session since I got my hand crossbow, and I'm not allowed to use it.
Look.
Well, one was a one-on-one.
One was a one-on-one, and Dan was like, you can all assist in one way, except that way can only be by buffs, and Jerry's the only one who can do it, and actually, no, never mind. And then we have this against this guy who is immune to literally anything I can do.
Okay, can I ask one last thing?
What's up?
How big is this room?
It's about 30 feet by 60 feet.
So 60 this way?
Yeah.
That's a lot bigger than you'd think, Dan.
I mean, look, there's multiple beds with space in between them.
Dan, remember when we had that fight against the guard captain?
I remember.
That entire street was less than 60 feet. That was 50 feet.
No, actually it was more.
No, that was 50 feet.
No, it was more.
Okay, this is 15 by 30 feet. Okay,
that's... okay, it might have been more, but it was not so much more that the point would not stand that this single building would be bigger than the width of at least 3 buildings and the space between them. Which is way too big for a military barrack.
Well, there was
we're only seeing part of the building.
Exactly.
15 by 30 sounds fair.
All right, 15 by 30. Okay, so is everyone ready?
I'm good.
I'm in the rafters and I'm ready to...
I guess we do initiative roll.
I know what I'm going to do.
So, do we roll for initiative?
Yep, roll for initiative.
Well, as soon as I get like as soon as I get an insanely giant initiative score, I start getting low rolls. I got an 11 overall.
I got 17.
4 overall.
Am I going to be the fastest thing this
Nope!
battle? Okay.
Nope!
So the guy who can't even do anything.
Yeah, well, I actually have a bit of a plan for how I could do stuff. So
he can do things, just no lasting damage.
I actually think I might have an interesting idea.
Well,
all right, just stay out of my way.
Let's put this on. Should we put this on the side?
Probably. We were just getting all our numbers down the first time, so he can do it.
All right, so it's I'll put it down. So it's Charon, Rhaif, Were-Rat, Gorthon, Arkran, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Charon.
I have 2.
Oh, okay.
Oh, and before we even get on that, I want to draw my silver short sword.
You want to draw your silver short sword?
All right.
Yes.
Do you have any paper?
I have a flock
I'm glad
draw.
I wasn't the only one thinking.
I have a flock draw right in front of me. Does that count?
Close enough.
Wait. You know what? Good enough. Let's also make sure to also put down our health.
Yeah.
Oh right, because Tim is injured.
Oh yeah, I'm only at 20 health right now.
I have 18 plus 7 for me because of remember the temporary health if you still have it, everybody.
So I'm only a tank in the sense that I can't get hit right now, but if I get hit, I'm in a little bit of trouble.
Jerry, quick, rub yourself on Gorthon.
Yeah, I can give him heroism.
Okay, hey,
Rhino?
Rhino, Tim, can you guys please put your health down?
I am. I was looking at it.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Hold on.
Also remember to do like the +7 if you have the thing, Rhino. And Jerry, do you have Bardic or not Bardic Inspiration? The additional health on you?
Yeah. Oh, sorry. That's why I did total. I'm normally 20.
Okay. I'm just gonna rewrite it as 20 + 7,
Yeah.
just because it's easier to remember that 7 of that is only temporary.
Yeah. Okay.
Huh. So now I am the one with the lowest health.
That's
I
kind of.
can heal you if you want, or I could also give you more temporary health.
Well, thing is, if I take more damage, I can heal myself with the D10 roll.
Umbrex
okay.
the Umbreon. Roll to nope the fuck out of here. Yeah. All right. So
I imagine after this fight we'll be sleeping anyway. So
I'm going first.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. You go first.
I'm gonna run along the rafters back towards the group, so that I'm stealthy, so he doesn't know where I am, even if he does have a ranged weapon. And B, once I get there, assuming I'm allowed to do this, I'm gonna get in position to jump down and defend. Because then what?
What was that?
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go from where I currently am. Okay, real quick. It's how far would you say it's from me to Tim? Because I know this whole thing is 30 feet. So would that be like 20 feet?
15.
Probably 20.
Yeah, 20.
20? All right. I have a speed of 30. Would I be able to go over and stay on the rafters like above Tim, and then also like without using any actions or anything, get into position to drop down to defend him? Because then I can use my hellish rebuke, but also time it for when so that I don't use it if it's an attack that would do like killing blow on me. Though granted, that would be probably like later on when that would be an issue because I actually have more health than Tim right now. But point being, can I do that?
You can.
It's basically the only way to actually do anything to this guy would be to defend you guys, because the alternative is also just standing there and getting hit, but then I'm just taking the full brunt and I would die.
Oh, by the way, when this is all over, see if you can buy some silver bolts.
Ooh, that's a good idea.
Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. I did buy 100 bolts though, and it's very annoying.
Okay, can I make a confession before we start?
Okay.
Yeah.
Rhino accidentally predicted the were-rat long before I planned on having this guy come out.
Yep.
And
My crazy theorizing is accurate.
Wait, so does that...
He did this by complete fucking accident.
What did he do?
Everyone except me was bitten by rats earlier. Are they going to turn?
No.
We weren't bitten by rats. We were bitten by wolves.
Oh, right,
Yeah.
They were. Okay.
So, wait, how did Rhino predict this?
Because he was making all those jokes about, it's the rat, he's a were-rat, it's a were-rat conspiracy, or something along those lines.
Yeah.
Okay, but
Yeah,
anyway,
knowledge
can I do what I said for my turn?
Which is, go through the rafters and then keep yourself...
Sneakily go through the rafters so that he doesn't know, even if he does know I'm up here, he doesn't know where I am. And
He knows where you... He does see you, he knows where you are, so you'd have to... Whenever you jump in, you'd have to make a stealth check to lose his line of sight.
Yeah, what I mean is like run along, do a stealth check so that I lose him, and then I get into position over Tim so that I can jump down and defend him if I see the need.
Yes.
Or just jump down and defend in general.
At best, yes, you can just roll the stealth to try and break his line of sight.
And I'm assuming if I don't break it, then it's just he knows where I am, so he might not. He might go after me.
He'll try and avoid you.
But either way, I end up here, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Is it bad that I now think my crazy theorizing is actually otherworldly knowledge given me by my patron, but because he's...
No, I think you're just stupid. Stupid
because
crazy,
it's unknowable, it comes out as gibberish at times.
No, Rhino, I'm pretty sure you're just stupid crazy.
Okay, ignoring the hater.
All
Okay.
right. Also, I got 22 total.
Okay, you easily break his line of sight.
Whoosh.
Is that a crutch for Tim?
No, I'm drawing the short sword.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Oh yeah.
And
Oh yeah.
you
Also.
just-
Oh yeah. Also, I have my 2 crossbows ready in one hand, and I have my rapier, and I have one of my daggers in the other, just in case I need to gouge out his eyes or something.
All right then, Rhaif.
There we go. Okay. All right. Okay, so let's see. We're about there. I'm going to move here, just ever so slightly.
I make a clone.
All right, and I am going to use Witch Bolt. So I guess I'm going to make a ranged spell attack.
I also forgot that this guy is equipped with a short sword.
Okie
He just had it with him before he turned, and
Is
just
he
so you know,
is he wearing like guard armor still?
he's not wearing any armor. He took it off, and then he was attacked, and he's been sitting there shaking ever since.
Okay.
So-
How convenient
Wait,
that he
was-
sits there
was there-
shaking for like however long, and then only
So-
when people walk in does he turn.
Well, it's because of the time of day, dude.
Yeah,
Well, it's
Okay,
like-
fair enough.
and
Well,
he was
normally they have to look at the moon to turn, but okay.
yeah, and he was mentally trying to say this wasn't happening to him.
Okay,
So
so
he was
shall
in-
I do my thing now?
Go ahead, Witch
Okay,
Bolt.
thank you. All right, 21.
That's an easy hit.
All right. Now, because I am a sorcerer and I only have one level of spell at a time, and
Excuse
literally
me,
all
what are you? What are you?
warlock. Sorry, because I'm a
Thank you.
warlock, and so I literally don't have lower spell slots. I only have higher ones, and so literally every time I get a higher one, everything I do just gets stronger. I will now do my Emperor Palpatine imitation on him, and let's see. All right, so I do that. Okay, so I'm now going to roll 2d12s.
Okay.
6 and 6.
So 12.
Yep.
You knock him
12
down.
of that, and I am now constantly just lightning handsing him. Pretty much.
Oh yeah.
All right.
So 21.
Okay, this isn't something I'm gonna.
Oh, also, I actually forgot to do something. I forgot I had to roll initiative for Rathian. I'm serious. This is actually something I have to do.
I thought he just had your initiative.
No, I literally had to roll her because she actually does move separately from me.
Okay.
What does she get?
Okay, let's see. What is initiative based off of?
Dexterity.
Dexterity? Okay, so she has a dexterity of +2. Okay.
How do you get?
Sorry,
it from
I'm not used to this. Okay, so she has 11. So I guess I'll say she goes after Gorthon because he also got 11.
And what's his dexterity?
Gorthon?
Yeah.
Well, it was 11.
Uh,
It was 11 total. Rathian got.
Yeah, but
Let's just-
Gorthon got 11 total.
My dexterity is 14 with a +2 mod.
Oh, well, hers is 15.
So-
So I guess she goes before him.
Yeah, slightly before Gorthon.
Okay, so considering how chat spelled it.
Okay, and
Alright,
the rat needs to do a DC save, or else he'll take more damage.
Let me double check my thing here.
So how do you get a familiar?
I got it because my pact gave me the spell to do it. I think you could technically get non-magical familiars by actually befriending creatures, but that's based on the D.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's see. On hit, the target takes this, and on each of your turns for the duration, you can use my action to deal more damage to them. The spell ends if you use your action to do anything else. The spell also ends if the target is ever outside the spell's range, or if it has total cover from you. There is no saving to break it.
So,
Hey, how much health does Rathian have?
Alright, hold on. I actually put down her character sheet, too. She has... Granted, she's still on my shoulder, so she's probably not going to get hit right now. She has.
Also, can you make her color something other than red, since that's our go-to color for enemies?
I mean, she's a crimson pseudo dragon. What do you want?
I'm wearing a gray robe, and I'm blue.
I'll think about it.
It's just because red is our go-to enemy color. That's the problem.
My character is red and I'm yellow.
I'll think on something, okay?
Oh.
Okay.
All right, Rhaif. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Rhaif.
What happens if she dies here?
I can summon her back.
Well, it's the were-rat's turn, and being angry that someone just shot lightning at him,
And is still doing so.
yes, he is going to charge at you.
Oh boy. Hey Tim, are you
Yeah.
defending right now?
No.
It's not his turn yet, but
I'm defending, and if you're right next to him, I could probably jump down to help you. I put myself there, but I'm really just right up above Tim. It's up to the DM.
Let's see.
you did say you were there to defend Tim, didn't you?
Well, I meant, okay, admittedly that's how I worded it, but what I meant was, I went above Tim and got into defensive position, and I was expecting Tim to be attacked and I could help him, but theoretically, depending on your word and the distance there is between me and Rhaif, I could defend him as well, theoretically.
Well, you'd have to jump down and take the hit, or push him out of the way if the rat's attack hits.
I understand this.
All right. Ready for this, Rhino?
Yep.
All right. The rat attacks, and his short sword misses you.
Woo!
But he has a multi-attack.
Oh god.
So is he right here, by the way? Because
Oh, this is gonna hurt. Nat 20.
Oh, fuck.
you're on your own!
Yeah, there's no way Max is gonna protect you from this one.
even
one-
if I could.
This one, because it's a critical, is a double hit.
Oh, fuck.
You shouldn't die.
I thought that was just the advantage hit.
You get dealt. He bites you right on the neck
Oh, dear.
for 7 damage. Pretty
Holy
much.
shit.
Now then, Rhino,
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to. You're gonna have to do 2 DC saves for me. Constitution save.
Okay.
Now, do you want to go for the lower one first or the higher one first?
I mean, does it matter? I'm gonna have to do both.
Well, it does kind of matter because that'll be the order I'm going to, quote unquote, punish you if you fail.
Okay, I guess I'll start with the low one.
All right.
Just D20?
Yeah, D20 and Constitution save.
Okay. Oh boy. 7.
7 for the lower one?
Yeah.
Okay. Now for the higher one?
Okay. 15.
All right. I won't tell you what happened, but you're not going to suffer one of the diseases he has.
Yay.
You don't have AIDS.
Rat AIDS.
Yeah.
Well, he said one of them.
Okay, so now it's Raytheon's turn.
It's Raffi.
Right.
Raytheon.
Raffian.
Raffian.
Those
Raffian.
ruffians!
However the hell you spell it.
Admittedly, this is not close to how I wanted it spelled it initially because it was initially going to be.
Oh,
apparently-
Raytheon.
Rathian.
Okay, that makes a lot more sense.
Yeah,
but
but then
Chad kept spelling it like that, and honestly, looking at them both, I think I prefer mine.
Okay.
So, Rathian.
Yeah, god damn it, chat. Okay, so what is Rathian's action?
Here. So you prefer you prefer yours over chat's?
Yeah.
Go ahead and put it in.
Because now it's still a Monster Hunter reference.
Rathian.
Yep. Okay, so let's see. I'm going to double check what Rathian can do, because as my familiar, it can't directly attack. That's one of its things.
Okay.
So let's see. Turn this down. Deaf and blind. Sorry, I have like 3 separate things for this.
It's all right.
Rolls its own initiative and acts on its own turn. It can't attack, but it can take other actions. Okay. So... I guess really what I'll have... I guess that would be an attack, so I can't like have her nip at his muzzle or something.
Sadly not.
Yeah, because she is right there. I guess I'll have...
Charon is sitting up in the rafters
I'm not used to
texting.
actually... Look, you took a while to say I go across the rafters.
The only reason that took a while is because Dan wasn't paying attention. I said it very clearly, and then Dan was like, also, Rhino predicted the were-rats, and I'm like, that's nice, I go across the rafters. And then Dan's like, what are you doing? And I'm like, I defend!
Alright, I'm going to have Raytheon go pretty much fly off my shoulder and go here behind Tim, screeching.
Okay.
So being sort of a distraction at this point.
Distraction.
Not the most glamorous thing, but yeah, I believe it is.
Okay.
Get it off me?
Yeah, I have my short sword drawn, so I'm going to charge at the were-rat and try to stab him in the neck.
Out of curiosity, am I still lightninging it? Because it's not... I don't know.
No,
He did. I would think he broke your concentration if you needed to concentrate.
Yes, it is.
Okay, so you would have to make a Okay, he dealt 7 damage to you, which half of that is 4. So you would have to roll a 10 or better, for concentration.
Okay.
And that is a Constitution modifier, I believe.
Okay. I didn't do it.
You did not succeed in keeping your concentration?
No, I got a 3 overall.
Okay.
That's me.
Wow.
So, yeah, spell ends, I guess.
Yep.
Okay, so I'm going to try to stab this guy.
Please do.
Okay, so I just have to roll D10 with the mod and... Okay, that's a 22 overall.
Okay, you are definitely hitting him.
Thank you for not hitting me.
And I roll a D6 for damage with a +1. That's a 4.
Alright, so he takes 4 damage to go down to 17 health.
So is this thing still latched into my neck?
The attack did make him stop biting you.
Okay.
So
that was just out of curiosity.
So you've got a pretty bad wound there, but if he had stayed on there a bit longer, or then he would probably have ripped away and actually inflicted a bleed on you.
Oh.
So
joy.
Gorthon just saved you from bleeding.
Yay, Gorthon.
Okay.
Oh, Captain, my captain.
Jerry, do something.
Yep. Okay.
I hope you've been planning it.
Yeah, I was thinking. I'm thinking fairy fire, but the thing is, we would pretty much all be in range.
Yeah.
I would recommend not doing that.
I would recommend. Don't you have a damaging move that makes him run away, or do you not have that anymore?
Yeah, I do have that.
It's like Dissonant Whispers. Yeah.
Yes, that's it. I could do that.
You could do that. You could heal someone.
I would like to.
My heal is a bonus action.
I would like to make it known that if you make him run away, we're not going to be able to hit him with, the silver weapons because that's all melee.
Silver weapon, singular.
But Max,
I
can move 40 feet though.
Yeah, he's not getting away.
I guess.
If we get him away, then I can cast Fairy Fire afterwards. Well, when it's my turn again, because that's an action.
We'll probably have closed by then, but you do have some options.
Yeah. I could also do Vicious Mockery, which will give them a disadvantage on their next attack roll.
Which I will actually follow this time.
Wait, would he understand that? Because, he's crazy.
You unleash a string of insult laced with subtle enchantments at a creature you can see within range. If the target can hear you, though do not understand you.
Okay, so literally he knows the tone.
Yeah.
It's like when you're talking to a dog. No matter what you're actually saying, depending on the tone you use, they'll either wag their tail or get upset. Like, you're the best dog ever.
I hate you.
You're such a little stupid piece of shit. You're such a piece of shit. I'm gonna punch you in the fucking face. I'm gonna stuff you in the mailbox.
That's too
I was about to say this is probably how you feel about the rat right now.
I'm talking. I'm talking to the rat, not the.
That's how Rhino talks to his dragon.
So yeah, vicious mockery. Okay.
Okay.
What do you say to insult the were-rat?
You look like a mouse.
How?
You're not the scariest thing I've seen today.
Oh.
God.
Okay.
What is the scariest, Tana?
Yeah, that was terrifying.
Yeah.
Okay, DC 14 to save from your charisma magic, I believe. Which he fails.
Okay. And
So
it takes 1d4 of psychic damage also.
he takes 1d4 psychic damage.
Yay, give him brain damage.
How much damage?
Oh, I have to roll it.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought that was... Oh, right, it is me. 4!
So you just reduced the were-rat down to 13 health.
Nice.
And,
Okay, maybe we can kill it this turn.
And also, I could do one more thing. Because I have a bonus action for Bardic Inspiration. I could bonus... That's a bonus action, I mean. Blah.
Okay, who's getting the bardic inspiration?
Okay, let's debate on this.
Okay, I would like to point out, I want to ask a question, because depending on the answer, I have a plan, and if I use this plan, I could use the Bardic Inspiration.
Oh.
Okay. Dan, regarding, you mentioned shooting out this guy's eyes, what did you say regarding him healing them? Like, he would have to spend one turn doing nothing in order to heal them?
Yeah, he would have to spend a turn pulling it out of his eye in order to heal it next turn.
If you give me Bardic Inspiration, I could get out both his eyes this turn, because I have the 2 crossbows.
Oh, he's gonna try that.
Okay.
Kindly actually get a good angle, though. I guess you are above it.
At the moment, I could easily, because technically I'm supposed to be, I'm on the rafters above Tim, so I could just step over a bit and then take my shot.
Yeah.
That might be good.
If you give me the Bardic Inspiration, it would help with my aim on that, since I'm going to be firing 2 things at the same time.
Okay.
For the first time.
Does anyone remember how many times I used Bardic Inspiration? Was it once or twice?
I think...
I only remember using it once, and that was on Tim right before.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you've used it once.
Used it once on Tim, and he hasn't actually used it yet.
Well, no, because it lasts... has it been 10 minutes?
Probably.
It's been it's probably been over 10 minutes. So
Max, you should have had Vicious Mockery. You had all that training from Insult Simulator.
Oh,
good sir.
Your mother smelt of elderberries.
Okay, yeah.
I get more ass than a toilet seat.
I bestow Bardic Inspiration to
Charon.
Charon.
If it was me you were aiming for.
Yes, Charon.
All right.
Okay.
You could do it.
Like you could do it. Rat is now aware that I'm here. All right. Is it my turn then?
Yep.
I'm gonna step over on the thing so that I am basically I'm above him, but I'm facing the rat head on, so I can aim straight and down.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to aim with my gauntlet crossbow and my hand crossbow down at him and try to shoot him in both eyes at the same time. I assume I have to roll for each one.
Yeah, you'll have to roll 2d20. The first one is your proficiency and dex. The second one is just dex.
All right, my proficiency is +2, right?
Yes.
And my dex is +5. So
+3. So
wait, what?
Your dex plus your proficiency is a +5. Just your dex alone is a +3.
Just my.
Sorry.
Okay, because under my gauntlet crossbow, It's saying my dex, and then it's giving my bonuses +5.
Oh, I know exactly what the problem is for that.
What?
It's marked with the black square.
Oh, I don't know why all of them are like that. Hang on.
Because it assumes you have everything that's, you know.
Okay. Are there any my rapier, hand, crossbow, dagger? Is there anything I'm not proficient in up here?
Only the gauntlet crossbow. Everything else you are proficient in.
Sweet. All right. So one's gonna have +5 and one's gonna have +3.
Correct.
All right. I'm rolling the one that has +5 first.
Okay.
What?
Is that counting your +1 because they are +1 crossbows?
Oh, I did not add that. No.
I did not think of that. So this is +6.
Yes.
So
Yeah,
it's +6 and +4.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna use my bardic inspiration on this first one.
All right, then what is it?
Okay, saved. All right, so let me just do the math. I get +6 to this.
+6.
Then I got 19 total.
Okay, so, wait a minute. What did you roll?
Huh?
What did you roll?
Shit, now I gotta do the math backwards because I picked the die up. Okay, I got a 4. I got a 4 on the bardic inspiration die, and then I had my +6.
So that's
then I rolled a 9. Yeah.
Okay, so a 9 plus 6, that would have been 15. You were safe.
Okay, well I wasn't sure. I tend to think if 15 is like bare minimum, if even.
Well, this guy doesn't have any armor.
I wanted to be sure. I'm aiming for his eye. I wasn't sure how strict Dan was gonna be.
That's fair enough.
True. I could have said because it's a called shot, -4.
Yeah,
You know what? That's what I'm gonna do.
What?
So because you did that, you did hit him in the eye once. So
Okay, now for my other one, which only has the +3, actually +4.
and then -4 because it's a called shot.
So just D20.
Yeah.
All right, well none that matters. Nat 20.
Okay.
Well,
So-
shit.
I am honestly wondering if these dice are rigged. I am seriously worried about this. I might try to get new dice and use them next time.
Yeah,
Just
you
because
haven't
I'm
gotten any
worried.
bad rolls.
What?
You haven't gotten any bad rolls.
I know. I am honestly at this point wondering if I don't know if it's like age or what. I am legitimately wondering if these dice are somehow rigged. I swear to God, I don't even know how to weigh dice. So
Well, at this point, the first one hits him in the eye and he gets annoyed, but when the second one hits him, it hit him so hard that it knocks him to the ground. He's now blinded and prone.
So for the clarification, he doesn't roll for damage because it doesn't actually do anything.
He doesn't roll damage because he is immune to damage.
I reload my hand crossbow afterwards, just for the record.
Yeah. No matter how good the attack roll was, whatever he rolls times 0 is still 0.
Okie dokie.
What he did was just knock him prone. So
you're welcome. Also, can I get ready to defend again, just in case?
I think that loading is an action.
I mean, I remember in the other fight, it was a free action if I wasn't spotted.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And I can't be spotted.
Since he really can't be spotted.
it's like I hear him. All right,
making him think that we're over there.
Reload and ready to defend. Or can I do both?
You can't do both because you got a critical success.
They are so rigged, just like the first map of Minecraft Party. I mean, it would make sense. Both of those were rigged completely accidentally. I don't actually know if the dice are rigged, just for the record. I'm going to probably use
the
new
first
dice.
Minecraft Party map rigged?
The pin, it wasn't rigged so much as we just kept changing the rules like every 5 seconds.
Yeah.
Because beta testing. But yeah, I'm gonna use new dice next time.
I did 4.
Okay.
Yeah, you did the most damage, Rhino.
I'm just double checking so I can keep track because we usually had those like lines.
Okay, so it's your turn now, Rhaif.
Okay. I'm gonna use Cloud of Daggers.
Cloud of Daggers?
Yeah.
Well,
so
the were-rat is prone, so he's not going to be able to get out.
Well, it hits him if he starts his turn on that anyway, and it's a 5-foot cube. So pretty much, I'm surrounding him in daggers, including above him.
How do you expect me to get into
Well,
there?
you might want to move it a little bit away from your group because the 5-foot cube would encompass you guys.
Oh, okay. I thought we were all like 5 foot.
I mean, I feel like I'm probably more than 5 feet off the ground, but everyone else.
So what, like this ish?
Yeah, that ish can save you guys, and it'll still hit him.
Okay, I'll do that then. That ish. I was thinking like 5-foot cubes.
Yeah. Which
Okay,
I get it. I get it.
Okay, so I do that, and when it enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn, or starts his turn there. So I guess it doesn't actually do damage until his turn.
Okay.
I'm
Well,
concentrating, by the way. Oh, look, it's his turn. I guess I'm going to roll damage.
Okay, what was the damage?
4d4s.
4d4s. Yeah.
you just kill him right now.
All right, let's see. 2, 2,
He's not dead.
4,
That's an 8.
2.
That's 10. So the
He's close.
where-at is at 3 hit points right now.
And if he doesn't move, he's just dead next turn because it's a 1-minute spell.
Well,
Now,
that and Jerry and I
here's
have
the-
our turns.
Here's the deal. He gets up, which takes away 15 of his movement speed, and because he's blind, and he's going to use his action to run away.
Okay.
And what he's going to try to do is try and get right here.
Into the side room.
He could tell there's a room there?
Well, he can't because he's blind. He's just trying to run around and get to safety so that he can safely remove the arrows without getting attacked. Unfortunately, this invokes an attack of opportunity from Tim.
Sweet.
Tim, get him, but without going into the clown of daggers.
Yeah, Tim, poke your sword into the spinning blades.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get him right here. So I guess I just roll d20.
Yep, and you get advantage because he's blinded.
Okay, so I add 6 to both of these. Oh well, my first roll is a nat 20.
Well, he's dead.
Yeah.
Stab!
In fact, you can tell me how you kill him, but he has to end on the end of your silver sword.
What, does he just like stab him on it and slowly pull him out of the spinning daggers?
He can do whatever he wants to kill this rat.
Okay.
Can you
stabbed?
Can you do the end of that one death battle where you cut off his head and then you chop the head into bits and it's still whole, but then you kick it and it just flies into chunks?
I wouldn't stick your foot near that.
Wasn't that in Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance versus X-Men?
It was Wolverine versus Raiden or Raiden.
That's what I said.
Yep.
Okay, so
Sure.
go ahead.
I think I'll just cut him straight in half.
He just runs away and you just throw your blade down, and as he gets to the other side, he just goes to his knees and then splits.
Yes, perfect.
Good times.
Half the man he used to be.
We technically just killed an innocent man.
I mean, he was not innocent anymore.
Yeah, the moment he turned into a were-rat, he was not innocent.
Yeah. An
Well,
innocent man
kinda.
died, and then a were-rat was there.
Yeah, that's basically what happened.
Okay, so, congratulations, you have killed your first you have killed your
Beast.
first, yes, your first lycanthrope.
I jump off the rafters and do a cool flip and land in a pose.
How much XP do we all get?
All right, for base, Ace, you're going to get 450 XP for this.
Bitchin'.
Cool.
Now,
Okay, so that puts me at 20.
Rhino, you took a good hit, and you managed to deal the most damage just with your dagger of knives and your Palpatine lightning. So
Yay.
you're gonna get an extra 200.
Woo!
I'm gonna give Gorthon an extra 100 for his silver sword play.
Sweet.
I'm gonna give 100 to Arkran for actually not taking any damage this time,
Yay!
and dealing the psychic damage.
Yeah, it probably helped that I had a gigantic wall of allies in front of me this time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I often...
And Max, no offense, but you just get an A for effort.
To be fair, I am fine with it. I'm fine with this because I'm going to level up anyway.
Yeah,
I was about
he's
to say,
still
that's
well
most-
ahead of us XP-wise.
That's mostly why I didn't give you any XP because
And we're about to
you're
sleep, so
gonna level up.
I'm just going to put it at 2700 because I know we're about to sleep. I was actually counting up my XP there for a moment, and I realized I forgot to do the 200 from earlier, so I got 600 total, but it didn't matter.
Okay, so, does anyone want to do anything before everyone gets to rest and we end the session?
I clear out the remains of this rat.
I was about to say, let's loot this guy.
Also, should we tell Tana, I think, probably, if we can get in contact.
I mean, she just kind of left.
She's gone right now.
Yeah, Tana's going to deal with the guard, or with the corrupt.
We could maybe get the halfling.
Oh,
or maybe we should do that in the morning.
Him.
Yeah, maybe we should just do that in the morning.
Okay, but one thing I want to do now, because I actually forgot about this, I want to read that letter I got from the Thieves Guild.
That's fair enough. Can I have Jerry patching up my neck?
All right, Jerry, I want you to do a medicine roll.
Okay.
You make the wound bigger.
There's some mystery shit in there that I still don't know what happened to me.
Okay. 12 total.
Well, you patch Rhino's wound up.
Yay.
Now,
okay,
and Rhino, that part of you that you were bitten, it still throbs.
Oh God.
No matter.
Rhino.
Yeah.
Rhino's gonna turn into a were-rat.
Hey, can I go visit a late night healer?
You can go visit the late night healer, but they don't have any cure disease.
Fuck.
So
is there an alchemist?
No.
Damn it.
So do you want to know what happened to you, Rhaif?
Well, I'm guessing the big one was the were-ratness.
Actually, the big one was to save you from rock joint and fatigue.
Oh God, I'm a were-rat.
Yep.
Wait, am I gonna turn now?
No, you're not gonna turn now. You have 24 hours before the next night.
Are we assuming
Hey guys, we have a quest.
Are we assuming he figures this out and so we know to help him?
He will figure this out in the morning because the old ones are going to warn him.
Yay, patron.
You can only do it at the full moon. If there was the full moon tonight, then there won't be one tomorrow.
I don't know if that's D&D rules.
You know what? I'm gonna roll for it. Rhino, you want to roll against me just to see if it was a freak accident that he transformed?
Sure. Roll what?
All right, roll it. We'll just roll a straight D20.
I should have gotten a heal stuff.
All right. Shall I just say what I got?
Yeah, go ahead.
I got a 9.
All right, I got a 17. So
does that mean it was a freak accident, or was the full moon and that's when it happened, or what?
It was a freak accident, but it's justified because the full moon is actually in 2 days.
Son of a bitch. Well,
You have 48 hours.
Okay, one more day.
All right. Can I do? I'm assuming this isn't something as simple as we can cut a part of him off. Like part.
It's his neck, unless you want to cut his head off.
Unless you want.
I mean, that's the plan here. I mean, he can just use Rathian's character sheet.
Hey, Rhino, I have this sword. You want to see it closer?
Get the fuck away from me.
Now there is a silver lining to this, Rhino.
Hey, Silver.
Okay. Hey, you are free to either resist it or embrace it. But if you resist it, you might hurt the others. And according to this, if you embrace it, sometimes you will learn to master the shape changing, so you can do it at will. The only problem is according to this, most lycanthropes, not all of them, that embrace the bestial nature succumb to bloodlust, becoming evil, opportunistic creatures that prey on the weak.
Oh dear.
My kind of person.
That's an alignment change.
Well, that's up to you. You can either resist it and be a danger, or embrace it and try and master your new were-rat form.
So basically,
I assume that's a lot of rolls.
Resist it and become a danger. Resist it and become a danger, or embrace it and become a bigger danger plus bigger help, or just try to cure it.
Yeah. So you can either cure, resist, or embraced.
I'm gonna put Plan A as cure and Plan B as embrace.
Okay, we have 2 days to figure this out.
All right, now I'm gonna read that letter because just for a recap for anyone who forgot, when I snuck into the barracks while this was going on, I rooted through the old captain's stuff. It is now Tim, but the old captain's stuff, And among the things I found was a letter that he received from the Thieves Guild, and I am now going to read it and see what it says.
Hey, random thought. Swamp Witch might have cure.
Yeah, okay.
Alright, I'm done.
Okay,
Sorry.
I'm reading a letter now. Shut the fuck up.
Great old ones in my brain.
The letter reads that they were visited by the Hooded Man again, who has once again offered them amnesty for their services. They have once again refused because they do not deal with dirty, filthy rats. And their guild was once again attacked.
I'm going to put 2 and 2 and 2 together here, and I'm going to voice my theory to the others. Pretend I'm speaking in rhyme. I don't care to think of how to rhyme this right now.
Okay.
Lose your level.
Here's what I say. Okay. A while ago, remember that guy? Remember when I saw that hooded guy in the alley at the end of last session?
Did you tell us about that?
No, but I'm going to tell them that I noticed at the end of that before we were being watched by this hooded guy. I think that was Hito of Mordheim, and that Hito of Mordheim has been going to the Thieves Guild, trying to get them to join them, and sending these rat attacks every time they refuse, or just because they refused.
Your theory ain't that far off mark.
Okay.
I'm okay.
Can I hold up a thumbs up?
Can I at least roll to see how far off I am? Like, you don't need to tell me the truth. I just want to know what parts I'm wrong about.
Just all right. Roll insight.
How far off you are.
Roll insight.
I just want to know, just so I'm not going on wrong information for one part. What's my insight mod?
Well, there's a number of things we have to do next time.
Hey, we have quests now.
We have to check out the guild. We have to see Morgana when she comes into town.
16.
And we have to fix
16 total.
Yeah, she's coming in like 2 days. Or wait, no, it was 3
No,
days.
she's coming. She's coming in 3 days. Rhino's going to turn before then.
Yeah.
So we are gonna.
Okay,
If we
guys.
can, maybe we can.
So we
Yeah.
can't wait for her.
Guys.
You do know that this hooded
Oh, you go, Max.
Yeah. I was trying to get Dan to do it, and you guys were like, "Oh, Morgana."
Okay, you accurately described that yes, the hooded figure is responsible for the attacks on the Thieves Guild because they refuse to ally with them. However, Hito of Mordheim is a definite possible maybe.
Like, I'm not entirely sure that the hooded figure is Hito of Mordheim. I'm going to, however, I'm not going to roll on this, but I'm assuming at the very least the two of them are working together, since presumably, we know Hito's part of the,
Eshin clan, yes.
Eshin, thank you. And this hooded figure is at the very least part of the Skaven. Maybe also part of the Eshin clan. I'm assuming at the very least the two are connected, possibly working together.
Yes, they are connected.
Alright.
You can't tell what the connection is yet.
I voice all this to the others, so they are aware of it too.
Okay.
Hito of Mordheim plus hooded figure equals part of working together, both Skaven, possibly both Eshin. Trying to convert guilds, sending rats when they refuse.
All right, we'll figure all of that out later.
Yeah, I think we should also end the session when we go to sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We've been at this for 6 hours.
Yeah, this freaking
4 hours 5 hours technically, because we spent a full hour still leveling up.
I'm counting it.
I'll help Yash level up off screen.
Is it going to be another long one?
I doubt it. Level 3 is kind of an important one.
Actually,
If level 4 is a quick one, we could just do it now.
Yeah, level 4 should be only an ability score upgrade.
Yeah, okay, so are we all going to sleep?
Let me check the thing.
Yeah, level 4 is just an ability score upgrade.
What about his race?
He shouldn't have anything from his race. His next one from his race is going to be the final one, and that's 5th level.
All right, and we don't get feats again until level 6? Okay.
Yeah, Tiefling doesn't get the darkness spell until 5th level, so he's just leveling up to 4th. So, 2 points for ability scores.
So sorry, what? I can divide 2 points up between my abilities?
Yep, you can add 2 points to You can add 2 points to any of the scores in any way you want. You can put a flat 2 points into one score, or you can split between 1 point into 2 different scores.
Is it only like strength through charisma, or is it my skills?
All
Strength through
skills.
charisma. Oh wait,
Yep.
it's skills.
Or strength through charisma. Yeah, I'm sorry. So
Yeah, so stats, not skills.
yeah.
I'm thinking of putting it into my constitution just because I'm kind of tired of having -1 health.
But don't you love your dex?
Yeah, that's the problem. I can't level up naturally once I hit 20, right?
What?
Once I hit 20, I can't level it up naturally, right? I can only that would only be like through spells and equipment and whatnot.
That would be a no, but I might have an idea for how to make it go higher than I can make it hit a max of 40, but it only goes up to 20 in the book, so I would have to play it by ear to guess any higher than 20.
All right, I'm gonna put both into dexterity, actually. Both into dexterity.
All right, this makes your initiative go to +4.
I think everything's just adjusting itself.
Yeah.
It does.
Yep.
All right. Also, I didn't even need to.
Also, you get more health.
Also, my level is now 4, not 2.
Oh, right. I need to updo.
Wait.
You didn't even write that in.
Shut up. It didn't affect anything, so like having it there.
That's staying.
All right. I assume. Do we lose our temporary hit points the next day?
You do lose your temporary hit points, and I'm checking something because I noticed that. Okay, do we just put in the armor class ourselves, or?
Yeah.
Okay, so Max, you have more armor class now because you have 11 plus your dex, which makes your armor class 15.
Yay.
Sweet, Tim. I'm catching up to you.
And now, upgrade your health.
Yep.
To what?
So roll a 1d8 because that is your hit dice.
You know I have trouble finding d8s. Here it is.
Well,
It took
get
less
there.
time than it should have, but all right. D8, 1d8,
Yep.
7.
Okay, you can take that or you can take the average.
What's
Or
the
reroll.
average? What's the average?
The average
5.
is 5.
I think
minus once.
well 7 minus 1, so it'd be 6. So
Yep.
So you'd be going to
6.
24.
24. Also, there's my dex mod. Did it adjust that automatically?
I adjusted that myself because
All right, so 24 health, which means if I am correct on this, I think I now have the second most health.
I believe so.
I think so.
Because
Yeah,
I know,
you
because Tim has 28. Also, Tim, you heal because you sleep, so get rid of your 20
Yeah.
thing.
Arkran has a max health of 20.
And Rhaif has 22.
Yep.
So it is because I'm up one additional level than them, but I'm at 24, so I'm fine with this.
There you go.
All right.
So next time, Rhino's on a counter for his first lycanthropy transformation.
I'm going to have to research that.
Question, real quick. So we have tomorrow and the day after, or just tomorrow?
You have tomorrow and the day after, but once the sun sets on the day after, he's going to go through the transformation.
Hey, Rhino.
Squeak.
Rhino.
What?
Dawn of the first day. 72 hours remain.
Actually, it would take.
Yeah, this is
Dawn of the second day. 48 hours remain, and now it's raining.
There you go.
There we
It
go.
actually is raining outside for me right now.
Creepy.
Now the problem is that Morgana doesn't come for another 2 days.
I mean, we
Rhino
were just
will have-
assuming that she was a potential help. There's always a chance of just, like, finding... We could always just, like, ask around, see if... Can we get in touch with Tana again to see if she can help? Or maybe
Tana-
or even just have Jerry take another shot at cure.
Jerry can't cure disease.
Oh,
Yeah.
why did you have him roll before? Was that just to see if he patched up the neck?
That was just to see if he patched up the neck properly.
Oh, okay. So it's going to come down to just if we can somehow find something.
Yeah, if you can somehow find a way to cure the disease.
We have no idea how to do so. I think tomorrow we might just want to just go to the Thieves Guild. Well, maybe see Tana first to see if she can help, if we can find her. After that, probably just honestly go to the Thieves Guild. Also, real quick, I loot the body.
Oh, right, we
Okay.
need to do that.
I loot the body because I was the one who remembered.
Yeah,
I mean,
plus
Tim
Max got
also mentioned it earlier.
well, the thing is, Max got the least out of the fight, so I want him to get some stuff.
So
I got the least out of the
okay,
I-
Rhino is going to be the one to start with the D20.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Any mods?
Just your perception.
So, nothing. 16.
All right. Looking at the former were-rat's body, you realize not only has he transformed back into human, or whatever he was. I forget what race.
Human. Just say human. You never said his race.
Humanoid. He returns to humanoid form, and you notice his short sword is, while broken, still there. And as you pick it up, a pearl drops from the hilt.
Oh.
This one seems to glow with an orange hue.
Not blue. God damn it! We were so close to doing the Zelda thing.
I think that's why he did it.
It's orange. What's his last one? Brown.
I tell you what, Max. Odd or even?
Odd, because I'm odd.
Okay. Hey, it was just a trick of the light. It's actually blue.
Yeah, I'm satisfied.
So
Can't have it.
I know.
So
mine's green. I'll trade you.
No, I got this from a guy who gave me a bad bite. I deserve this.
Where did I get mine from? I forget. I think I got mine from looting like those guards before it's got nat 20.
it was. I think you did, because Jerry got the pearl from the wolves. You got it from the guards. Rhino's getting it from the were-rat.
We're getting a pearl every battle. I'm noticing this.
It's almost as if it's ordained by fate.
Or
Maybe
there's
Tim,
just not
did you get one from Tana's breastplate?
No.
All right. So anyway, so he got that pearl. So I'm guessing is that all the looting?
He got a pearl and a broken short sword.
Oh, okay.
Is that all the looting?
That is all the looting, because there was only the one enemy.
I like how you had it be Rhino, even though Tim and I were the ones who mentioned it, and you're just like, Rhino!
Well, he dealt the most damage, and he took a very bad hit. He deserves something from it.
Gives middle finger.
I mean, we don't even know what these do yet, so.
I mean, if I got a second pearl, I would have given it to either Tim or Rhino. Tim dealt the killing blow.
Yeah.
I'm not saying Rhino should give it up. I'm just pointing out how random it is that it was just like Rhino got to loot when Tim and I were the ones who mentioned it.
I think because of the 1v1 I had, I might potentially have the highest amount of damage dealt to anything in the game.
I mean, yeah. Jesus Christ, what the hell was that?
I don't know.
It sounded like Jerry blew into his mic.
Why is there a grenade?
What?
Nothing. All right. So wait. Is that all? Is that all the looting?
That is all the looting.
All right.
Okay. So things we can do: we can help Rhino, we can go to the Thieves Guild, and we can sign up new guards.
There's not a lot we can. There's not a lot we can do regarding help Rhino right now because we don't. At most, once
we could go ask around.
Yeah, we can ask around, but there's nobody in particular we could really ask besides like Tana, Colin, the two girls at the store, the halfling dwarf, and generic like doctors. That's it, because those are the only named characters we can talk to. Basically,
when we go to the Thieves Guild, they might have information.
Yeah.
Remind me, what class was the halfling?
Mage.
Yeah, he.
Not a class.
Yeah, what?
What?
Yes.
I don't think mage is a class, is it?
Are you saying it's a race?
No, I'm saying, isn't it like wizard, sorcerer, warlock? There's no actual class called mage.
Does it matter?
Well,
I was asking if he was a healing class.
It was a mage type class. I wasn't aware of which one I wanted to give him, so I just said he was a mage type.
Okay, well, I don't think he was a healing class then.
He might be.
Look, it was a shot in the dark.
I mean, unless he was a white mage.
Mm.
I'm gonna say probably tomorrow. It's probably gonna be like we definitely want to go to the Thieves Guild, but we also want to like ask around and find a halfling probably first, and possibly other guards.
So we might be splitting up.
I have an idea. We just put up posters like, guard, now recruiting. If you're lying, we'll know. Like if they're just going to come in and end up being corrupt all over again. It's just like, we'll know, and you'll die.
We throw a picture. Oh, remember how the,
I swear to God, if I end up being human resources of the dude.
Hey, remember the previous captain? He said he was going to throw us in jail.
Oh, right. We should probably go check on that.
How
Tana's
about we throw him in jail and go like, well, because he's the captain now, Tim. That would be great. It would be so ironic. It's wonderful.
He's definitely going in jail.
Yeah, Tim, what I meant is we might go check on the jail to make sure there's no one in there.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. Okay, that's good.
Long list of stuff.
Yeah.
Well, Tim is now the captain of the guard, so yeah.
Congratulations, you have responsibility.
So Tim is the captain, and the rest of us are like his designated helpers. I'm the designated rogue, Rhino's the designated wizard, and then Jerry's
I'm the jester.
Yeah, I was about to say Jerry's the court jester.
Also, don't forget, we're in the barracks now. If we want, we can look around for free items.
Hey, imagine how many people I can give my inspiring leadership to. Holy shit!
I would recommend leaving some of the armor there for the guard you're going to recruit.
Well, I mean, I don't think anyone else besides me and Tim can wear it.
Even if I could, I wouldn't want to.
Well, what about? Well, we're talking about the people we're gonna hire.
Yeah. Also, can I point something funny out?
What?
Go ahead.
There are never any calls about me wearing this guard.
What, were you wearing guard armor this whole time?
Yeah, that was what I looted off the guy, and then Tana was like, "Well, I don't know about you wearing."
No, it was like because at the time Arkran was wearing it, and then after you finished dealing with Tana, you switched.
Yeah, and Tana even said, "Ed, if you have it, he doesn't need it anymore."
Well, no, I'm just saying, 0 questions now.
Yeah. You mean now there will be no qualms about it. Okay. I thought you meant I thought you meant before there were no qualms and we were explaining why there weren't. All right. So anyway, I guess we're done.
No question me. I'm half rat.
We should
Well, now you are.
I kill rats.
I'm half rat and 1/6 dragon.
Half rat, 1/6 dragon, and
1/4 tentacle.
And a little bit Spanish.
On Courage is Magic. I wonder what you'll become in that.
I don't know.
Are you gonna become what are you?
He's currently a dragon.
I'm a dragon.
What's your race? I mean, like in
dragon.
this. In this.
Oh, in this? Half elf.
Okay,
you'll be. I'm already fractions.
Wait,
half elf, half rat, 1/6 dragon.
How about you become 1/6 half elf?
What?
I don't freaking know.
1/6. We're done. All right, let's end the stream now.
Yeah.
Thank you all for watching.
Great.
Considering how this started off, I didn't think to make any progress. I was wrong.
Yeah.
We actually made quite a bit of progress.
Crazy shit.
All right. So, we go
Jerry
to
left immediately.
Jerry left before we could say goodbye.
We go to sleep, and I have my knife ready in case someone attacks me in the night. Rhino.
He's not going to attack you immediately.
Look,
and
I am not
close range.
Charon is not completely privy to the fact that he is not going to turn in the middle of the night.
I will finger gun you in my sleep.
Hey, I'm only doing this if you attack me. All right. So calm the fuck down.
I'm also going to sleep with my silver sword in my hand.
Everyone's sleeping with one eye open.
Yeah.
Also, yeah, another thing I need to do, get some silver weapons, because we're going to be fighting were-rats. All right. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
All right, goodbye.
Holy shit, I'm sweaty.
Roll to uncork.
I can't...